Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz, most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you're doing it for clown, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers with words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these are the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us, against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait, see a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? My black money in the black bank, mean black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go a lead and knock him off his check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your city, reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't break. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But you so they don't take coming with the anger and hate of all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in the fully auto effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. Should be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door means
caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Let it go. 84 music. All I hear is talking, I don't see the words. All I hear is talking, I don't see the words. All I hear is talking, I don't see the words. All I hear is talking, I don't see the words. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Take the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a famous. Coast to stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and goals, you know they aim is. Living levels and smiles all on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, take sight. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Woo. Why Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take control, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let them know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, this fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we taking, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from its knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies, bombs and slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play out to the grids, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take control, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let them know. Cops ain't frame, niggas is fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from its knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
Boom. And we're back in the house once again. Give me 1 second. Man, what happened to the my bad, y'all. All right, we back. Thursday night. Yeah, I know we supposed to have been live early, but sometimes that's how it go. Anyway, we live now, and we're gonna probably rock it out for the rest of the night. I'm not sure what the other people get lined up. I think Domo's supposed to go live tonight. What up? We got a few people checking in. What's up with it? Cosmic, Danielle, Barry. Mr. Center of the World. You said it. Kind of off the cuff. They probably changed the title. I'm pretty sure the topic. They don't want to talk about that topic. I'm almost certain the topic will get edited. They're gonna edit it. But just throw something together real quick. Make sure we get live before prime time. What was it? 6 o'clock? On the East Coast. 3 o'clock on the West. Shout out to the West Coast. Talking about what was the cause of pushing down the price of selling out black folks? What is the price of selling out? I think we did that. We did that one already. We did that last year, I think. So would you have to look with some key dates that you're gonna have to take note? One date is election day. What was the price of selling out before November 2024? And then what was the price of selling out after that? And what's the price of selling out in 2026? You said it was getting something. The price for selling out was high in the 90s. Nah, they ain't doing charity and bargain sellouts. Why would they call it sell? You're not selling nothing. That's called a give out. Yeah, there's got to be currency involved in order to be in the sellout box. You can't say, "Oh, he sold out," and then come to find out the motherfucker did it for free. That's different. You can't really fight that. At least on the sellout, maybe there's some negotiation. You can bargain, maybe raise the price. Something is being sold for, whether it's moral values, trust, loyalty. That's a long list. Soul. Yeah, we probably won't get nobody to click the link on that topic. We gotta start talking about ICE. Future. So what does it mean when a young person sees an older person sell out? What are some of the downfalls of that? Free, huh? Yeah, it's got to be another name. You're not considered a sellout if you do it for free, like ain't no money. I don't know. Maybe you got a fucking car, maybe a TV show on Netflix, something. Well, if you do it for free, what the hell are you selling out? No. All right. Put the link in the chat in a second. Does anybody know somebody named Gabriel Flores from California? Got picked up by ICE in September and got deported a couple of days before New Year's Eve to Ecuador. Don't nobody know him? The rappers are selling out. My bad, yo. All right. So they're getting cars, new clothes, maybe a woman or two, new house, shit like that. Flores was involved in a 5-man real life Goodfellas. Yeah, I know I missed Gen Z, maybe some millennials. These guys hit up a Brinks truck at a pilot truck stop in California in 2022. They had a bail. It was $100 million. Did it make the news? In California, it did. It was the biggest U.S. jewelry heist in U.S. history. Federal. Get out on bail. Get picked up by ICE in September 2025 by Trump, and then gets deported to Ecuador December 28th, 2025. Now he gone. No charges. Free. He's walking around as a free man. ICE helped him avoid being charged with over 100, the largest jewelry heist, 100 million in gold watches, some cash, all types of shit from a Brinks truck, semi truck, that pilot at a truck stop. I think dude was in the shower. It's okay. It's cool. Yeah, we're on cruise control right now. So now that ICE ran down on him, had him for 2 months. What made ICE deport him to Ecuador instead of facing federal felony up to 15 years in prison charges for knocking over a Brinks truck at a pilot truck stop? Is there any reasoning for that he got deported by ICE? Since we got the ICE defense team on motherfucking deck in this space, ready to defend that bullshit. Come on and defend that bullshit. Mr. Dream Team. So that's what it is now. Instead of facing charges in the legal system and paying for your crime, just throw them out. You ain't gotta pay for shit. No, they haven't recovered the money either. They got some of it, but most of it's stabbed. 2 of them still on the loose, spinning it. It's just a pure mess. So I'm gonna put the link in the chat, and then y'all can come up here and defend that motherfucking bullshit. We got some recalls and some other news. Just want to get that out. So I don't know if anybody gonna speak on the show title topic. All right, I'm gonna put the link in the chat if I can find it. All right, I'm back. Did that post? Did the links post in the chat? Because I don't see them over here. Oh, there they go. I'm on the delay. So nobody figured out what was the price of selling out. They put the money in on what highway is that? The one that go across the Mojave Desert. 78, some shit like that. One motherfucking road. Hotter than a motherfucker. At a truck stop though, they got cameras. How they know where it's at? What they mark it with? That's the price. It's not all paper either. You gotta think about that. They probably can stay outside though, wherever they got. If it's in a case or something. It's probably in some shit that look like a coffin, a metal tub. If they got it off the goddamn semi truck. That's crazy. So that's good for America. All you America defenders. The biggest jewelry heist in U.S. history. Him and two others in custody. He's in custody September. Gets deported to Ecuador. They went to Panama and picked up a motherfucker. That's a clue. Two of them still missing. One in custody. They pulled it off. So I'll post up the original story. I don't know if y'all remember it, 2022. Hoes. All right. I'm getting ready to share screen. Do some videos or something. Yeah, I see the content creator name in the chat, in the titles. Some of the other videos. I'm not into the gossip. I don't know what's going on the internet. Yeah. The more people you have, the more chances of it getting let out. Somebody told, somebody taught. Well, if it was just like 2 or 3 people, maybe 1 or 2 people by yourself, some shit. You know. Less liability, low overhead. And you get the maximum return available. Probably could have got away with it in those days. All right, it's gonna get a little noisy in a second, for a few seconds. Then we're gonna get into the Thursday night activities, festivities. What's up? What's up? Y'all coming out of nowhere. All right, let me get ready to hit. All right. We're dealing with 0 degrees right now. We got negative wind chill and everything like that. Okay, won't be going outside tonight. Not like this though. Hey, no, I lied. It's not 0. I feel like it though. That's what it is. But the wind is, we get the wind chill in a second. Rush hour. I might have to hold up for a couple seconds. Hold up, D. Healer.
Love you.
We all What up, dealer? My bad. It was crash. Like too much noise. Too many nosy people. People looking on my phone, looking at y'all type. What's up, Ryan? I left when it was daylight. Now it's dark. That means I've been gone too long. Windows open and shit. Oh, it's almost 27. All right, who was the sellout of 2025? Who's the top sellout? Yes, you can use Google. Like, swap. And what was the price of the sellout? There had to have been some cash, some value, something had to have been transferred from this account to that account. What was the total price, I guess? And we'll see if that went down from 2024. Don't nobody remember who was the top sellout in 2024? Y'all done lost track. There's so many bandwagoners. Y'all can't tell who's who. Battery going dead. Kind of. Put that on charger. Yeah, I'll probably switch mics. So we still ain't came up with the leading cause to help push the price of selling out to go down. Corey in the house. So what was the main factor? Like no matter what, this decrease the price is selling out. And who was the top sellout in 2025? And at what price? Let's see. That motherfucker said 15. Okay, so we're going down to -5 degrees tonight, and the high temperature tomorrow will be -15. That's my announcement. So what do you think I'll be doing tomorrow? Anybody want to take a guess? Yeah, last $2 to bet. That's air temperature. That's not wind chill. That's air. That is the temperature of the air. -5 tonight. And then tomorrow in the daytime while the sun is shining, -15. And I might use it the whole time. My bad. Couldn't tell if my mic was muted. Sorry for the noise. All right, my bad. Not sure what you was expecting me to do. Just sit here and talk. And got stuff here to eat. So if I had to start doing that and then started the stream, that's how much time it would have been. An hour. We've been on almost an hour. Most people they missed everything I said, so I might have to say an hour worth of shit over again. Not all that. Break it up in parts. It's still early, so all right. We got some new people coming in. I'm saying what's up. Uh, yeah. Oh, I think that will come out in the on the YouTube title. Question mark is red. Got that in. I guess it's gonna have to take some professional investigation. The price of selling out keep going down and down and down, and don't nobody know what the cause is. That's kind of wild. Lakers, Clippers. That's crazy. Let's see, what was up? Oh, the original Jury High Story, 2022. Let's see if we can locate it. So this is a June story, a June article rather, from Channel 7 in San Francisco, confirming the story. Yeah, the link too long. All right, I'll post it. Okay, that's Channel 7. They're going to show you all the necklaces. Let's see. Trying to find the original story, though. See that? They followed the truck for 300 miles till they got to the truck stop. All right, let me see if the link might have been too long. I might be able to fit this one in. Nope. All right. I'll post the link up. And that's that. So should he have been deported? The person that did all those links, I just posted in the chat. What's up, Jai Logic? All right, here go Channel 5 in LA with the story. Might be able to share. Hold on. All right, this is from KTLA Channel 5. I think his name was Flores, part of a 7 Men real life Goodfellas, knocking over a Brinks truck at a truck stop in July of 2022. All right, here's the story.
Good morning, Jessica. We know that this group of 7 suspects is accused of pulling off a meticulously planned heist that totaled about $100 million worth of stolen jewelry. 2 of the suspects faced a federal court judge here yesterday. We can tell you, prosecutors say this group followed a Brinks truck for about 300 miles before striking at a Grapevine truck stop. Now, if convicted, this group of 7 suspects could spend decades behind bars.
We had a lock on here.
You got a lock on here, yeah? Yep.
Yeah, I don't even know where the lock is. We kind of looked around for it, but there's nothing to be found.
Okay.
This is body cam footage from police immediately after that theft. According to federal prosecutors, it all began in July of 2022. 7 men allegedly began tailing a Brinks semi-truck, leaving an international jewelry show in San Mateo. That truck was carrying 73 bags of gold, diamonds, rubies, and watches. In the early hours of July 11th, it stopped at a Flying J truck stop in Lebec. While one guard was asleep and the driver was eating at the truck stop, authorities say that's when the suspects made their move, cutting the lock and stealing 24 bags of merchandise valued at up to $100 million.
It's a staggering amount of gold, diamonds, and luxury watches. The sheer volume of these.
All right, who's driving that price up? All that jewelry. Was it an inside job? Somebody that worked at, they would have known what time and which truck that it was going to get loaded to? And more people involved.
Large footlockers would fill more than a cargo van. I just can't understand how they could get away with so much merchandise.
Sorry if you're going to be in it for a second.
The indictment now names all 7 suspects, including Carlos Mestanza of Pasadena, Giselle Padilla, already serving time in Arizona, and Victor Hugo Valencia of Rampart Village. Prosecutors say they used burner phones, false names, and carefully timed getaways to avoid being captured. In the months before the heist, this same crew allegedly hit other cargo shipments, stealing Samsung electronics and Apple AirTags across San Bernardino County. Some stolen watches and cash from the July 2022 case were recovered just this week, but much of the jewelry is still missing. The victims, 14 jewelers in total, mostly from LA, telling the LA Times the losses were devastated. Some even left the business. All 7 men now face federal charges, including theft from an interstate shipment and conspiracy to commit robbery. If convicted, several of these suspects could face up to 20 years in federal prison. The FBI says more search warrants could be on the way as they work to recover the rest of this $100 million haul. That is the latest here live in Westwood this morning. I'm Omar Lewis. We'll send it back to you in the studio.
All right. And let's see. What's his name? I think this is from we'll give another source. This is from today. The next link I'm gonna put in the chat. Which sparks everything. So, what's his name? Yisan Nilan Priscilla Flores was ran down on September 2025 in ICE, out of all people, sent him to Ecuador instead of facing these charges. Okay, so here's some of the footage from the highest. Y'all see that? $4 in the morning. And they sent him to Ecuador. They had him for 2 months. And that's your culprit. That's why he's free. Free man. Courtesy of Trump. Anybody want to come up here and defend that? Since we can't find the leading cause of the price of sellouts to go down. Defend that. Hell, you defended everything else. It's been over an hour. Where's the dream team at? Where's the we? America. We have roll call. Let's see who's the first one on the roll call list. The A's, America. Anybody on that team? Who on a team where you're part of a ring, criminal ring? First of all, do you know he came to this country legally in 2001? He was a legal resident, working everything, right? Part of the conditions was if you get convicted of a felony, lose citizenship. So that's the only way. But then he didn't come across illegal, not in that back. Flores, the one that hit up the truck. Just like the movie. I don't remember that story. Something about five about it. All right, all right. Yeah, Grapevine, California, at the Flying J. That's the one with the TV lounge, the big one. 300 miles though. They gonna get that motherfucker bad, and they got it. Them was straight professional. So what y'all doing with Dr. Richie, Rashad Richie? Y'all still calling him doctor?
Where's EQ? What's up with the Mississippi voting rights? Yeah, I'm not talking about an ICE shooting. This happened without a hitch. Paperwork, the rundown, pictures, fingerprints, all that. He did everything right. Plane ride, everything. Anybody want to come up and defend it? Or you can post it in the chat. Defend it. No, you gotta come up on the panel and defend that. Is ICE gonna deport Nicki Minaj? I got a lot of questions on Thursday night. I know most people are looking at the links in the chat. So we're just waiting on somebody to come and defend the actions of ICE, getting him in September, knowing that he hit up the Brinks truck in California at the Flying J truck stop. And sent him to Ecuador right before New Year's Eve. I know we got at least one person that agree with it. They look at that as beneficial to America. That would be considered a win. Something was gained. I don't know what from black folks though. I don't know what black folks get from anybody being deported any fucking where. So it looks like there's a lot of videos on the story, whether it be the original Jury Heist or ICE deporting them. You should be able to locate some footage. Where was the heist? Grapevine, California, at the Flying J truck stop. Content creators. Okay, who in DC? DC is on fire. DC is on fire. Somehow DC is blaming let's see, can we get Yeah. My bad. I'm trying to find a media feed for this DC shooting. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Blizzard. Yeah, from the group of the robbers, he was the only one deported to Ecuador. Yes, tonight I'm gonna be down to -5, and then tomorrow, when the sun is shining, the temperature in the air will be -15 for me. The mob robbed that truck. They followed the truck for 300 miles in 2 SUVs. They got gas and everything. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what happened in DC. No, they buried the money. They stashed it, just like the movie. Yeah, mornings be rough. Yeah, if you're on the street with -15, you're gonna be dead in about 20 minutes. Yeah, they knew it was in the back of that truck and they was gonna hit it, and they did, and got away with it. And ICE ran down on one of the robbers and deported him to Ecuador. Now I'm waiting on ICE's defense team to come up and defend that bullshit. See. And they're doing the weather. Let's see. They be popping, popping, popping. It's mainstream not covering it. Inside Job. Mm. Damn, boy. Anybody covering this? Let's see. Hold on one second. That ain't even the original video. Oh, my bad, y'all. Such simple tasks turn into monster projects. So I'm not doing the sound on this one, but there you have it. Some sort of funeral home. All right. So they had some sort of press conference. I was like, I'm not gonna play all that. I'll try to find another feed that's covering it. They keep bringing up shooting. The National Guard motherfuckers got shot. Yeah, I don't even remember that. Okay, I was gonna say. On 16th Street. I think that's where the funeral home was. That's all we got. It's hot. It's too hot to report. Let's see. So that the link. That's all the link that I got on that story that's going down as we speak. Apparently. I don't know what's going down. This is crazy. More. Oh, y'all talking about the Don Lemon story? Okay, I'll post that up. Since y'all want to report that. It's the most he's been in the news since he got fired. Let's see. You're one of the local affiliates. Okay, we're actually going to play some of the protests inside the church. Let's see, can I claim fair use on this? Since the people wanted to make sure that info gets out. Somehow Don Lemon is relevant. Hold on. I'll make sure the sound is on. Yeah, the sound is on, right? Okay, I think I turned it on. My bad.
Renee Good. The demonstrators said they were there to protest a top ICE official in the Twin Cities who apparently also serves as a pastor. Within hours, the Justice Department announced an investigation into the protesters. The demonstration, another example of growing tensions in Minnesota. coming as the Pentagon orders roughly 1,500 active duty soldiers to prepare for possible deployment to the state. Meanwhile, a lawyer for the family of Renee Good, who was fatally shot by an ICE.
Okay, I cut that off intentionally since that wasn't the story. Just more white men talking. I thought it was gonna be the goddamn protest video. At least a Don Lemon. Anybody got no Don Lemon video? What link is crazy? Four people shot in DC and don't nobody know nothing? Yeah, he fell off. That's why I don't understand how he in the news. How the fuck he become relevant and shit? I'm gonna file charges against this motherfucker. Already fired from CNN. But he got a base though, like I said. I don't know if he was ever in danger. Yeah. Name me one church right now that don't want Don Lemon in that motherfucker. Can you find me a church that says, yes, Don Lemon, you cannot come in this church. We don't want you. That motherfucker probably getting invited to 11:30 service, afternoon youth day. All the protesters got arrested except for him. That's crazy. What's up, too? Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't watch Don Lemon when he was on CNN. What the fuck am I supposed to watch him now for? Hell. So somebody sent out a memo, right, on the subpoena to someone to defend ICE for deporting, what's his name, Yanaro Flores, for being part of a 7-man ring who pulled off a real-life Goodfellas and followed a Brink semi-truck for 300 miles to a Flying J truck stop, cut the lock, waited till the man to go in and, go to Denny's. They got a Denny's in there, so he went in there, ran up in his truck, threw $100 million worth of gold jewelry and chains and stuff, and hauled ass. Got away with it. Now, ICE ran down on Flores September 2025 and deported him to Ecuador New Year's Eve. You just saw the footage. I think I did see a black woman in handcuffs. So y'all cool with that? Y'all cool with dude knocking off a Brinks truck at a truck stop, getting away with it, and then getting caught up by ICE and getting deported so he won't have to face the 15 to 20-year prison sentence? It was easier to do in 1984, Miss Tiffany, due to technology. One of the dudes went to Panama. They went to Panama and got another one. Special. How did they know it was on that truck, Ola? Did they have a lookout to check to see if somebody was coming? Or if the driver was gonna come back to the truck? Shit, I seen a motherfucking trailer get robbed with TVs in it, Vizio TVs. Not the actual robbery itself, but the aftermath of the door and extra boxes being drawn along the fucking pavement. Like they just hit that motherfucker 5 minutes before I pulled up. Italian job. American. Where's the rest of the money though? Y'all keep saying he buried it. If you bury $100 million in merch, how do you know where you buried it at? Is it in the back of your girl's house, your grandma's house, your dad's house? Is it on some random field? Are you gonna put a sign that says, hey, this is where the $100 million is right here? You know? Yeah, the weather is the biggest story of the nation right now. That's crazy. Yeah, they had to know it was in there already from somebody that worked for the people that make it or buy it, not necessarily sell it. If you sell it, you don't necessarily know or have an interest because you already got the money. But if you're a buyer, you want to know every single detail. You want the driver's cell phone number. Is he black? Is he a dude? How long he been driving? You got 100 mil in jewelry. You're not just gonna throw that on some. You're not gonna call UPS for that or FedEx. You're gonna call Brinks. So who knows Brink's schedule? He wanted some Denny's. Oh, damn, man. Fuck. It's the driver fault. No. I think they passed some sort of law. Yeah, I got away with it. Two of them still on the spending the money. What you talking about? 100 million? Not 1 million. 100. My bad. You didn't read the link. You got in here late. You started talking about Don Lemon. Yeah, a little timeline. Courtesy New York Times, also involved in this news item. Oh, that's a blog on the Inside Job Report. Lebec, California. They pulled it off in 27 minutes. From the convention center. All right, so that's the story right there. Inside Job. 7 of them. If you're looking. 7. Yeah, I'm not gonna play the audio, the video. Rather. Oh, this is all movie. From San Mateo to Pasadena, it's 370 miles. That's where they followed him. Yeah, Ocean's 11. Yeah. I think they caught the people in France. A couple of them. Driver. He was eating Denny's, Ola. Damn. The Grand Slam for $5.99. You ain't gonna give him no credit. He was watching the July 11th. What's on in July? Wimbledon. Baseball or something. The driver did it. That's why they left some bags on the truck. They know what lock color to get. How they know what type of lock was gonna be on there, Ola? All you want is a refrigerator you can walk into. We're still on a quest to find out what the leading cause of the price to sell out niggas. What causes the price of selling out black folks to go down the most? What's the main thing? And what is that price? And we're supposed to be doing something else. Oh, who was the coon of the year for 2025? Them all ongoing projects. Last time I checked, Tariq Nasheed was in second place. You might be looking for a strong comeback. How did they know what type of lock cutters to get for the truck trailer? To get in and out in 27 minutes flat. How long does it take to get out for the $100 million? 27 minutes. The only way he can do it in 27 minutes is if he had an active employee. I don't know what y'all saying. Where did they stash the money? That's what taking y'all so long to answer? Y'all trying to figure out where he stashed it? Will y'all tell the chat if y'all find it? So if you bury $100 million in jewels and merch, how do you know where it's buried at if it's not on your land? Do you put up a sign, a stick? What if somebody knocks the stick over with their bike? Some kid, an animal, anything. Are you going to find that $100 million that you buried in the middle of the desert in the red dirt? So who time? Took 10 minutes in France. Yeah, it was a building though. And the people in France did not leave and go to Denny's. Yeah, $5.99. Hold on. Yeah. I don't know where he was going. He came from San Mateo. stopped at the truck stop. He probably gonna drive another 100 miles. You know, I don't know. I would have got across the border if I'm going out of state. So I wanted to stop at the way station and shit. But like you said, he wanted the $5.99 Grand Slam special. He got popped. A real life Goodfellas that had been trailing him on the highway all that time. Now they done got the money. Somebody in the chat said he buried it somewhere. I want to know how you know where it's at. That's what Tom Brady from? Yeah, sure is, ain't it? Trump told him to do it. I mean, to deport him to Ecuador. So if they put a stick or something to mark it and then it got washed away by a storm or something like that, when I go back, or if I'm looking now, and you say, hey, it's on the side of the road on Highway 78, that's the one to the Mojave Desert going to Modesto in Bakersfield, in the middle of nowhere, San Bernardino County. How do I know that $100 million worth of shit is buried under this soil? What is some of the key signs that I'm gonna have to look for? You told me the leading cause? Black folks? Oh, Shannon Sharp was the star of the year. The other project was, what do you call somebody that don't sell out for money? They just do it for free. Like it's a free out. It's not even really a sell. There has to be money exchange, a cash app or something. They said they did it for free. So what are you selling? Nothing. That's not even a sub. Is that a free out? What do you call that? Straight cooning? A direct coon? I don't know. I don't hang around those type of people, so I have very little knowledge of what they call, what time they sleep, what they look like. All these intricate details and shit. The driver gave him the key. Nah, they cut the lock, man. The piece of the lock is still on the truck. They cut the lock, man. He didn't give him no key. So don't run that. Everything's in those articles. Those 4 articles that I gave you will give you everything from the heist, the planning of it, what gas station they was at before they went to the truck stop to fill up. They wasn't worried about the police or anything. They waited till he got out. They sent somebody inside of Denny's to make sure he sat down and ate his food. It was at least 2 SUVs. I know Flying J got some damn cameras. That's it. What did he sell out for? 100 million? Yeah, y'all still trying to figure out where he stashed it at, whether it's in the U.S. They picked up one of the robbers from Panama back in July or something like that. Will you fly to Ecuador to meet up with Flores and split the money? See, can we get that shit going in the chat? What's up, buddy? Man? You know, see if greed will kick in. So we can't get nobody to come up and defend ICE. I'm gonna make sure the link in the chat in a second. Ain't nobody flying to Ecuador to meet up with Flores? Finish the job. They don't want to finish the job. Get the rest of the money across the border. Wait a minute. Are y'all trying to contact Flores on Instagram to cut a backroom deal? and split the money. How much are you charging to take $100 million to Ecuador to get a Flores? Since he got deported. 10%? 15%? Everybody looking for that goddamn money. If you take the money to Ecuador to drop off the Flores, are you coming back to the United States? Are you going to factor that into your fee? All right. Y'all want to talk about geopolitics? I try to be humorous with the ICE story. Trump, political. What y'all want to talk about? Fat Joe? Y'all want to talk about Fat Joe? FBA? Couple YouTube clowns on YouTube. I don't know nothing about them, man. Different crowd. Oh, let me put the link in the chat. Might be somebody to come up and defend ICE deporting Flores to Ecuador after knocking off a Brinks truck with a crew of 7 in July of 2022. You don't want to know where the money at? Oh. If I go to fucking Ecuador, I'm not coming back to the goddamn America. Fuck America. Hell. If I'm taking him to goddamn shit, boom, he tell me where I said, hey, it's on Highway 78, mile marker 21, behind the light pole. Yeah, he ain't gonna find that shit. Give me one of them goddamn metal detectors. I dig that whole goddamn desert up. Man. I don't know what kind of lie I'm gonna come up with if the police come up. That's why I gotta make sure it's over there before I start digging. Tell the motherfucker, hey, you get this goddamn shit, and that's gonna be it. Ain't no coming back. So they want to give him 20 years. I'll probably get charged with the same goddamn shit, aiding and abetting. A fugitive criminal. But ICE gets to deport him to Ecuador scot-free. Oh, okay. All right. So right now, see the date, right? Is that today's date? All right. That's the warmest gonna get for the next week. It don't get no warmer than that. 2 1s. I
I'm going outside in it for a couple seconds. And no, Ola, the fuck am I gonna turn it in for? Shit, they might well Pam Bundy send her goddamn ditzy ass down there and get it. Shit. They went to Panama. You know. That old boy. One of them. Nah, man, I ain't turning the goddamn thing in. Shit. I'm not staying in Ecuador either. Once I drop the shit off to Flores, shit. Be like, Flores, good. Even if something missing, be like, yo, I'll bring it back, man. You know, some shit I'll make. You know, he ain't gonna kill me for it. I'm out of there, man. Yeah, staying in no goddamn Ecuador. I don't know, probably find me an island in the Asian Pacific. Ola. Yeah. Once I get away with $100 million, do I need to be around niggas anymore? Y'all just come to me, and then I give y'all whatever y'all want. I'll let y'all know where I'm at. The government can't come get me. They won't have extradition rights. Shit. The motherfucker be. I'll end it there. You know, put it like that. Let him try that Trump shit on me. And come get me on my own island. I'm a buy an island. Hell, just like he buying shit, that's gonna be mine. So yeah, come on in. Be like the Roach Motel in this mug. He will check in, but he damn sure ain't never finna leave the motherfucker. How about that? Them, Pam Bundy, Pete, and Ice too. Shit, if they try to come. Oh, this some different shit, huh? Yeah, I don't need to be in America. If I got $100 million, dropping it off to Flores, you know, I'm cool. We'll build a black community down there. Shit. Not have to worry about taxes or nothing. It'll be total paradise. Can you imagine living somewhere without having to worry about police harassing you or governments? We're gonna get a true forecast in a second. I'll go back in. There's definitely a lot of wind. I'm pretty sure the wind chill is 0 or lower. The what? Renum spoons? What's that? I'm lost. You talking about when I buy my island? After I go to Ecuador and meet with Flores, and then he tell me where the money at, and I go get it and drop the rest out to him and never come back. I had to get out the internet too. So. How will y'all know if I met with Flores and got the location of the money? What's the first time that y'all will find out? Well, somebody gonna find out. Since y'all know where they sent Flores at. Mm-hmm. Not me. Yeah, I sell them. So you tell me where it's at, I go get them, drop them off to him, he give me my cut. I'm selling them. I'm selling them before I even get to Flores. So what's gonna be your cut? If you meet up with Flores and he tell you where the money at, and you go get him and drop him off back in Ecuador to Flores, what's your cut? $100 million. My bad.
New Black Panthers. Anybody find out who that dude was? In Philly? What's up with the shooting in DC? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll get it in a second. I can't grab it on the phone. What is that? It's a negative 40. Yeah, they're getting the worst of it. Yeah, negative 15 for me, man. Tomorrow. The price went down. I'm about to get my windshield in a second. Yeah, but what's driving the price down, though? That's what we're trying to get to.
bad. My bad. All right, let's check on this windshield. Negative 20. Micro? No. Let's see. I got this is crazy. Going for a new record. We're going down to negative. It's been upgraded as of an hour ago. We're going down to negative 17. Negative 17 tonight. I'm out of there. With 20-mile-an-hour winds. Let's see. I should have the effects. -9 is the wind chill right now. That's what I just left from. So I just left out of 17-mile-an-hour winds. So 11 degrees at 17 miles an hour winds, that's -9. You'd rather deal with earthquakes. Damn, boy, ain't shit gonna be working tomorrow. I'm not going a goddamn place. I don't care if I run out of every goddamn thing. Fuck that.
I'm trying to find some footage, but I'm not able to. I may have some live cameras. The ones that I got right now are some of them are out. They're not really designed for -20. I thought I had another short video though. All right, check this out. I was seeking to get some footage from one of the storms up north. Up north. All right, y'all can see that. What's up, Swally? -21. Yeah, everybody post their temperatures up. But it's solid ice. He can't stop. No snowplow. It's all snow. That's ice right there going across the bridge. Yeah, he fish tailing it now. Is he going 30? What are you laughing for? That's the speed limit. Here comes dead man's curve. Ain't nobody else out there. He's right dead smack on. There's the radar on the right. He's smack dabbed in the middle of the blizzard. That's not really a dangerous curve. You must don't drive in the snow. All the curves that you drive around got street lights and shit on them. Okay, Mr. Safe Curve. We on the back road. All right, he's gunning it. Half the highway done, half not. Oh, it's solid ice, and here comes a truck. That was the police. You going more than 40? There's a hill coming up, I think. Yeah, it's solid ice. So say if he buried, if Flores buried the money on the side of this highway right here, how would we know, where it's at? No. You get a little bit better perspective. Is he going to pass this car up? I know, right? Oh, you're making it up. Whoa! So are you on 37? Police. I'm the only motherfuckers out. You only got one tire. Did that look treated to you? That look treated? Who treated that? Juan Flores motherfuckers? The hell did they treated it with? Swarley, is that treated? That is Minnesota, by the way. You see the Syntex gas station over to the right. Now, this is the 2-lane highway situation. If you're up north, you don't know how to drive like this. Just pull over and let somebody else drive. The cars are too close. How fast is this driver going? You see the front of the car. That motherfucker ain't doing no damn 45. That look like 45 to you? You know? Yeah. The truck up ahead of him, in front of him, might be doing 45 or better. But he is nowhere near no 40 nothing. He hammering that motherfucker. You see the front of his truck? I don't look like no American truck. See, you got the radar in this shit. You got the 4 letters, boy. You got the NOOA. Is he gonna pass his truck? So I say he hit negative 40. The truck up ahead of him, press the gas. Carl Williams. Is either truck in one lane? St. Michael. Man, way the fuck up there. All right, got out. Now I ain't finna hammer it again. Yeah, black people can't do that shit. I go to police right there. Oh! What happened? Anybody see what happened? They weren't looking? Yeah, that's weather jargon, Swarty. All right, the police is gonna come on the left. I don't even know if he's related to that call. Look like they're going in the city, Swarty, on I-35W. Yeah, it is. It do look like 50 for real. I'm trying to see when that police gonna come. Okay, yeah. That's the extra lane. $100. Everybody know what 100 is. Yeah. Yeah, they keep this part pretty clear though. You see where your tax dollars went? Flying cloud. There go the police. And there go the wreck. Oh! What happened to that Toyota 4Runner? Let's take a look at it. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. Solid ice. We're gonna figure out how did that truck end up like that. They use better salt the closer you get to downtown. What kind of theory is that, Swarthy? Jeez. The closer to downtown you get, the better salt you get. That's wild as fuck. Okay. He's gonna get around that blue car. And we're coming up. No, I don't doubt it. Okay, that's why it's getting over. The police coming. There's the police. Okay, now let's get to the bottom of this. What's the problem? What's wrong with this picture? What's wrong with that picture right there? Looks like what's it? 4Runner? What kind of truck is that? See how high the snow is? Yeah, they've been over there for a minute. Is that a house over there? It can't be. Yeah, that's a ditch. There's nothing back there. They're fucked. You can't even get a truck over there. Look how high the snow is. I don't think y'all realize how far back they are. How did they get over there in the first fucking place? No. You mean a brand new? What's that? A 4Runner? Yeah, look how many times they plowed that. They've been over there at least an hour. Based on how high the goddamn whatchamacallit is. Yeah, it's something. Yeah, it's something Toyota. It might not be a 4Runner. Sequoia, what's the new one? What's the Roadhog? Yeah, that's what that is. I think it's got 4-wheel drive, I'm not sure. What the fuck did they do to get the fuck over there? The road all the way over here. You see the sign up above. That's an exit. Something doesn't match. How did it go from where the car is in the road to right there? That fast. Wild. I mean, fuck. It's Minnesota. You got a truck. You got fucking some decent tires on the motherfucker. How the fuck did you get your fucking shit way the fuck damn near in the goddamn ditch behind the embankment and shit? Fuck. The police went by. He don't give 2 fucks about you. Spun out from doing what? I don't get it. Draw a graph or something. Let me put the link in the chat or something. Maybe somebody can baby me through this to see how this motherfucker in this Toyota luxury SUV, probably a good 80 bands or better, top of the line, but it's got a sunroof and he got tinted windows, so you pay a little money for it. So how do you go from where we are now in the road all the way the fuck over there? Jay says spin out. Spinning what? What is he spinning for? What's the cause of this? Since we can't get to the cause of what lowered the price of sellouts, what caused this goddamn Toyota to get perched over damn near in the ditch, deep on Highway 37 in Minnesota, headed to downtown? In the middle of a blizzard. Shit, I see some trucks over there. Motherfuckers been getting out. That's crazy. 169. There goes your highway, Swarthy. Shit. I told about where the R&L spot is. Motherfucker be flying up and down that motherfucking highway. For those who ain't never been to Minnesota, 169 is like the Autobahn, goddamn it. I wonder if he finna get on 169. Passive. That's how he ended up in the ditch. That's the bottom line. Swatted, that's wild and crazy as fuck. He's moving out in the Lincoln up ahead of him, so. Some activity coming the other way on I-35W. Damn, a bad signal. He didn't even get it. Oh, he's gonna go to the truck stop. There's like an accident over there. That's where they go. Yeah, that's an industry park. 94. Ain't that where the Minnesota Timberwolves play? Oh, he on the other side. Yeah, you gotta take the good with the bad. Oh, he got up there to show us the wreck and shit. It must be 94. Look like it on the Titan. They don't know how to turn. That's crazy, man. Your truck all in the ditch. Now you sitting there fucked up. You know? You probably gonna have to pay like $500 to get out and shit. That's crazy. Spun out. That's the end of that, man. See where he at. Prairie Center Drive. That's a long ass light. Swally, I probably would have ran this motherfucker, man. Fuck that. You ain't get me stuck in this mob. Long ass light, man. Swally. Yo. Hey, Titan. The fuck? Man, I'm out of here, man. Fuck that. It's been over a minute. What in the fuck? Is Essential, bro? I'm out of here, man. Ain't nowhere in hell. Nope. I'm out of here. I'm running it. Man, you fucking crazy as fuck. Prairie Center Drive. I'm out of there, man. I'd have been out of there. Oh, that's not about, they not by the Target Center? Yeah, there's some industrial park where a lot of businesses and warehouses and shit is at. Was that? Oh, he's in a strip mall. Oh, he's going to his spot. You see where he at? Wherever he going, he got a stove in that motherfucker. Is it 24 hours, Titan Club? The one in Brooklyn Park, at least? Y'all know that's on that. Where he at, right? I can only be one club right where he at. No, not club, Cub. C-U-B, Cub. Cub food. It's like Kroger's and shit. That's the Kroger of Minnesota. Cub food. They got a deli and everything. Yeah, that's up north. That's up north. Closing early. Oh yeah, after the pandemic fucked everything up. Yeah, man, I went shopping at Cub Foods in Brooklyn Park at 2:30. Hell. In the morning, 2:30 a.m. Nobody in the store. I was cool. Sample lady was out. I was eating up everything. All right, my bad. All right, that was the only one that was showing the snowstorm. Let me put the link in the chat. Yeah, man. What's up with that long ass light though? I'm out of there, man. Fuck that. The longer you stay there, the more froze your goddamn tires get to the pavement. I'm out of there, man. I gotta go uphill too. I'm out of there. You ain't making me sit there and wait no goddamn 2 fucking minutes for no fucking light. I'm blowing that mob. Yeah. And then after I sat there for 2.5 minutes waiting on this goddamn light, as soon as I hit the gas, my whole whatever I'm driving is gonna go fling to the goddamn right. I'm gonna turn left. It's gonna be all disaster. I'm out of there, man. About 30 seconds. 45 seconds, I'm out, man. Anything past 45 seconds, that's a trap. I would have pleaded, I fear for my life was in danger. Yeah. What you gonna make me sit at a goddamn light for 2 goddamn minutes for, man? Hey, Swarley, Titan, what kind of laws and municipal codes allow to be clamped down like you at Rikers Island, Abu Dhabi? You know, you're on mandatory lockdown for 2 minutes. You can't do shit for 2 whole minutes. You know how long it took for them to get away for that 100 million in that damn truck stop? Shit, not too much longer than that. But 2 minutes in a snowstorm? I'm out of there in 30 fucking seconds, yo. I don't give a fuck if the light red or not. God damn it. Hell. Come the fuck get me. Fuck. You see what happened to that Toyota, right? Y'all say he spun out, right? What that police do when we first ran up on him? Went right past his monkey ass. I'm out of there, man. 30 seconds. Flat. Y'all saw what the police did to that motherfucker that burnt out. According to some professionals in the chat, he quote unquote spun out somehow. Crazy shit.
That's exactly what the fuck happened. What up, Deb?
How the fuck do you spin out? Doing what? What's happening?
You ain't gotta be doing nothing, nigga. If you ain't got no all-wheel drive in Minnesota, slow your dumb ass down, because you finna fuck everybody up. You need 4-wheel drive or all-wheel drive, or you about to have a bad time on them roads, man.
He's in the ditch, man. He tried to get out of there. That's why the back of his truck towards the right.
Driving too fast for his own good. Had to get somewhere that meant more than his life. It ain't gonna be me. Hell no.
I'm not fucking cop. I'm not fucking hard ass too. Whatever he was going on was much more important than his monkey ass sitting over there, quote unquote, spun out.
Peace, everybody.
Swarthy. Peace. Shalom.
Shalom. That's right.
Shalom.
We popping right now. Okay.
So we finally meet.
Rev, you could be driving perfect up here and still spin out. You could be driving perfect in Minnesota, but if the weather is that messed up, you'll probably still end up spinning out.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, he ain't lying. Really got to slow down in this shit. Because it be black ice underneath the snow. It ain't just the snow. You got to deal with it.
That part. Yep. Hey, Tiger, give me one second. I'm at the job.
Slowing down anyway. People are supposed to be slowing down in the lane that he's most close to the spin out on. What was he doing
on the road? Slow down. Shit.
Huh?
I said, no, if you on the road, slow down.
One One of the guests at my job just walked outside. As soon as that wind hit his face, he went, woo!
Yeah, I got
This shit ain't cool.
25. I got 25-mile-an-hour gust at 11.
Yeah, it's supposed, because right now it's negative 14. It's supposed to be negative 22 around 7 in the morning tomorrow. The coldest it's been since I've been here is negative 33 to negative 40 degrees that one particular day I was here.
Yeah.
But it's the smallest mistake that you make, you know, being in a rush or not respecting that the weather is controlling how fast you can drive, and it just takes you going a little too fast, and you'll spin out and be in a ditch. So this, like how we seen that car in the ditch when you were showing it, that's common in Minneapolis and St. Paul. Like you'll see at least 2 or 3 of those every single winter.
That's crazy, man. I'm not saying it's not out of the norm, but that's a nice ass truck. It's not supposed to be over there in some fucking ditch because you're fucking lead footed and shit.
Ice beat tire every time.
He passed 169. That's the Autobahn.
I know. I'll be glad when Minnesota get off the fucking news. I was happier when didn't nobody know we was fucking here. Goddamn.
Oh, man. Minnesota, hottest thing going right now. It's going down in Minnesota.
I mean, it's been going down in this motherfucker. Shit just not making the news. But yeah, it's definitely hot right now. One of my coworkers, Ice, was at her goddamn door, knocking on her apartment door. She had to call her management to get them up out of there. She Jamaican and shit.
Yeah.
But she a citizen. So I don't know. I don't know what they was on, but they definitely came for her.
Hey, Titan, they outside my job right now, like 15 deep.
Yeah.
Just watching, waiting to
Can you
smoke
get
on my
some,
ear.
can you get some video? Can you get some video of him?
Right, take a picture. I'm calling.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta go. I gotta put on my snowman suit, man, before I go out there. I don't even want to step out the door right now. I gotta put on a mask and my snowman suit, man, to even go out there.
Yeah, I can't even go out in negative 17.
I don't know. I think the wind chill or something is a huge factor because when I first came up here, when it was like negative 14 and negative 15 degrees, like I didn't really need a mask, but even though it says it's negative 14, it feels a lot colder than that because I just can't. I can't even stand out there for fucking 10 seconds, man. I can't.
I knew I was negative. Yeah, I knew I was negative wind chill. Shit. At 11, negative 9. I know what negative 9 feels like. Yeah. I was in the great blizzard of 79 with 24 inches of fucking snow. Hell.
That's crazy. That's fucking. Ain't nobody going to work or doing nothing that day, bro. You might as well get you a little book or have your PlayStation, whatever. Sip on you some wine. How your doobies rolled up. Ain't nobody going nowhere.
That was crazy. I thought it was the end of the world.
Yeah, you see, I came up here in the most mundane conversation there could be. As soon as some drama hit, I'm out this bitch. I ain't trying to be up here arguing with nobody.
I promise you, man. I went to counseling recently and all of that. But there is no telling when Swarty the Destroyer will appear and just completely crash out.
He's in there. Ain't no one therapy session gonna help that. You can smile, fam. You wildin', my nigga.
Somebody gonna have to pay to get me kicked off the panel. It's no telling when it's gonna happen, but
Well, go, man.
peace. Shalom, go, man. Yeah, it's going down up here, man. I woke up this morning and seen that the vice president was in Minneapolis talking, and it's just like, bro, we just the center of attention right now, for real. Don Lemon was down here. They're trying to enact the Klan Act, and it's about to spiral out of control and get unreasonable up here in a minute.
This might be the catalyst for some bullshit.
For sure.
See that shit coming.
Great point.
And I think they kind of want that shit. They instigating on both sides.
Because what's about to happen, Titan, is tomorrow a lot of businesses are going to boycott ICE in general. So they're not going to be doing, a lot of stores are going to be closed tomorrow on top of the winter advisory. So tomorrow is supposed to be the big day where a lot of businesses boycott in support of the immigrants that ICE is targeting. So tomorrow,
they started doing that before old girl got shot. They was already closing down businesses to protest. They got like a whole website dedicated to who's going to be closed.
I don't know. TikTok and one of them other platforms had what's it called lady. She was like, both sides. It's just like, don't bring it up here. Leave that shit on the street. Get y'all meal. Talk about it. And then when y'all get ready to fight, take your ass out. You know what I'm saying? So she wanted to be one. He was on Al Jazeera, I think. My bad. That's why mainstream ain't covered it. I think she East Indian. She got some shop down there.
If you look at them protests, it'd be mostly white people out there for real.
I'm saying that's one of the only places like they can go in person. I think there is some sort of movement not to serve them as a business. That's a real
hotels
thing.
They closed down. What was it, the Hilton or some shit? They closed.
Yeah, the Hilton, they lost their flag playing. Yep, they sure did. They lost their flag playing.
Yeah, that's a real thing. That's bad, man. Federal government, you can't stay here.
Yeah, these motherfuckers up here is like super liberal. Like they don't give a fuck. They will fight the police. They like black people, white people, Mexicans. They don't give a fuck. They don't fuck with big government up here unless you like way out far from the cities. Like Minnesota big as hell. The Twin Cities is where the majority of minorities, black people is at. But the further you go, it's goddamn twang and banjos, tractors and cornfields.
Right. Raccoons and possums and goddamn
I used to run part-time up there in Coon Rapids.
Yeah, Coon Rapids still the Twin Cities though. You still see some niggas up there. Yeah, you weren't too far out.
Or you take your ass to Burnsville and Savage and you're gonna run into some Trump supporters up there. Yeah. You're gonna run into you're gonna run into MAGA up there.
Yeah, as long as I can get back to 10.
I remember when Donald Trump came to Minneapolis and all the Republican supporters, I remember that day they were so deep downtown Minneapolis, and you could tell just the people in St. Paul and Minneapolis didn't even want to have to look at them for 10 seconds. I'm talking about overalls and tobacco chewing and just red "Make America Great" hats everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
He was speaking at the Target Center.
Well, Anthony Edwards there.
Hell no.
Ain't he down there now? Ain't he down there now?
And I don't think Ant Dog was when Ant Dog hadn't been drafted by the T Wolves or he was drafted by the Timberwolves, right?
In
I
2020?
think it was the next year or some shit like that.
I don't think Anthony was on the team yet.
I don't know. I ain't followed sports since like 2008 when the Saints won.
Yeah.
I knew this shit was rigged. I was done.
When the Saints won?
Yep, 08. I remember that shit like it was yesterday.
Yeah, the Chargers should have never traded Drew Brees. They made a huge mistake doing that.
Out of my wheelhouse. I remember, what was he playing for? New Orleans? That was the last I remember that motherfucker. I don't know shit about shit after 08.
I think Drew Brees won like 4 seasons where he threw like fucking 5,000 yards passing in a row each season or something. Like when we talk about the great quarterbacks in the NFL, we don't mention them, but he definitely deserves to be in the conversation.
Gold mine, what it do, fam? I know your ass ain't looked at that cybersecurity course, nigga. I tried to get you on in that A+ course, fam. Hit me up, nigga. I'll show you where to get down with that shit. It ain't really that hard, and you don't even need no computer. You just gotta memorize shit.
You try to put him on game with that cybersecurity?
Yeah. But I had to, I tried to get him set up, taking the A+. I ain't heard nothing back though, gold mine. I'm putting you on blast, nigga.
Man, I think I'm about to say fuck it and join this tech boot camp. It's called Triple 10.
If it's free, why not?
I think I'm about to try to break into tech and get this certification to teach English around the planet, man, so I can start collecting them pounds and euros and dinars. I need to start collecting some of the other.
No, my bad. Go ahead.
I was saying, man, like when I exchanged currency, it was real eye-opening as to who has the most valuable currency. And ever since I had that job, I was like, I gotta find a way to make money in the UK and in certain parts of Europe. And the Kuwait dinar is the most valuable currency you could have. So I was like, man, I gotta find a way to get that, man. So,
I mean, that shit fluctuate.
It does.
Yeah, unless you're trading that shit on the stock market, you might as well just get money where you at.
It doesn't. I mean, it moved. The dinar is pretty consistent as the number one currency. The pound and the euro and the Swiss franc, they do flux, but they pretty much stay in the same spot as far as valuable money on the planet. They pretty much stay in like the same spots.
So you think you just finna get a remote job in Switzerland and live the rest of your days out?
I'm trying to get it, bro.
Awesome Swiss francs. That's what you think's gonna happen,
bro? The Swiss franc,
and ain't that
Swiss
easy.
franc is. No, I know it's not that easy, but the Swiss franc is worth more than the euro and the dollar. If you got some francs, you got some currency.
What's up with that course though? That shit free?
I don't think Triple 10 is free, man. I think to get the certification to teach English is not either, but I know it doesn't cost as much as the Triple 10. It was another sister that's been in tech for a while that I was talking to on another panel, and she was telling me that it's other avenues and ways you can break into tech without having to, pay to do a boot camp or something like that.
Hell no, I ain't never paid. Never. I've been working in IT about 10 years. I ain't had to pay shit. My first job paid for my A+ cert. I got a little organization to pay for my Security Plus. Had another organization pay for my Cisco cybersecurity. It's out here. You just got to find it.
Yeah, he wasn't talking about the drink, yo.
If you just breaking into tech, how much do the jobs generally pay for like a software engineer or a data scientist?
You ain't finna break into tech and be no software engineer. That's not gonna happen. You gonna right. If you trying to get your foot in the door, you gonna start out at like a help desk position. Unless you got some type of skill that's gonna get you up there.
Turn the switch to the right.
Yeah. Did you unplug it? Did you restart?
Okay, you said Cisco.
Zoom runs off of Cisco infrastructure, rather.
But as far as pay, it could go as low as, like minimum wage, but you can get 20, 21, 22
Not federal minimum
just
wage, but
doing regular
yeah,
help desk work.
maybe 14, 12.
About the lowest. That's about the lowest you'll ever get. And I haven't seen that in many years. Many years. So you ain't gonna be balling off no help desk job. It's a foot in the door to where you could learn what you need to learn, and more than likely, a company that you work for is gonna pay for you to advance. They're gonna pay for you to get better skills to help them.
Shit, I was doing 18 an hour in 2006. Doing conference calls and monitoring alert notices.
Yeah, it ain't that hard. It's a guy on YouTube called Professor Messer. He got series of videos dedicated to certain certifications. Just watch it. It don't get no freer than that. Watch it as many times and take notes, and you'll be able to pass that test. I guarantee you.
I'm gonna have to check that
Yeah,
out.
he's gonna line you up. He's gonna line you up for the CompTIA.
That's where most of the entry level certs are at on CompTIA, and it's doable. I ain't a super smart nigga. I'm a regular dude. I mean, I was working retail, regular jobs before I got into IT. Only reason I know how to use computers is because I make music. I had to learn how to fix my own shit. I couldn't afford Geek Squad making beats at 14, 15 years old. I mean, I had to figure that shit out.
Okay, you was ambitious early in your life. That's what's up. Had some
No, I just
ambition
always
there.
had that shit around me. Like my pops was a musician and shit, and music just in my family like that. I always had a keyboard around me. I started making beats when I was like 11, just because I liked it. It wasn't like no ambition to be no star or nothing. I just enjoyed that shit.
Man, we used to be at my auntie's house trying to put them. We had them little pads that make certain little sounds, and man, we'd be up all night long, smoking weed, lifting weights, playing Madden, and then we'd hit the studio. You know, my cousin, he was the most talented of all of us when it came to freestyling and rapping. So we really wanted to push him to go out there and really do his stuff. But I remember, man, we used to be up late night trying to put them sounds together.
See, Sadu just put in the chat $22 for a factory job. Yeah, that's cool. But you can get 25 to wake up at 9 o'clock, roll over and turn on a computer in your bed, snug, take 10 phone calls a day and get $25 an hour. I would rather do that than bust my ass at somebody's factory for 22.
That's cool as hell, man. You don't got to deal with irritating coworkers. You don't have to deal with too many disgruntled people. I'd rather do that
yeah,
too.
I got to deal with
cool
that.
as hell.
You still got to deal with that. You still got to deal with people. When you're not dealing with people, you got a skill that allows you to not have to deal with people. You know what I'm saying? I deal with old people all day. That should be frustrating as hell.
Oh yeah, you got to answer them questions.
Hell yeah, and I'm helping them with technology and shit. So imagine trying to help a 96-year-old person on their cell phone or their computer.
Right.
You gotta have patience.
That part. So I'm about to step away for just a minute, fellas. I'll be right back.
All right. You might be on your own in a second again, Dev. My fucking phone finna die. Just came up here to try to help with some of the dead air. You know what I mean? Well, it's a cool topic.
That sounds good.
All right, Dev.
The factory I was talking about. What factory job you doing for $22? You throwing boxes? Or are you sitting down on a stool fucking with switches and shit? Forklift? I'm fucking with pallets all day. Yeah, you gonna be tired of that quick. I ain't hear nobody talk about going down to Ecuador and seeing if they could catch over to Flores and find out where the rest of the money at, the 100 mil. Unless somebody already found out where he at. Yeah, keep probably going late. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's still kind of early. It's all right. That's what I'm saying. That's more than what they're paying on Carolina, I think. They're still paying them 17 and 19 to start. But they're, I don't know about the cost of living. It's vastly different from North Carolina, though. North Carolina and South Carolina are not the same in price for nothing. Bread, shoes, house, even cars. Which I never heard such a thing. Flores is not Somalia. Flores is part of a 7-man real live Goodfellas jewelry heist professional hit squad that followed 2 truck drivers, coke driving, tag team in the Brinks truck from San Mateo, California to Grapevine, Lebec, California at the Flying J truck stop. They popped the lock and threw $100 million worth of jewels, watches, and all types of shit in they shit in 27 minutes and got away with it. And on July 11th, 2022 is when they pulled that job off.
and it did break a Guinness Book of World Records as the top #1 most highest hit of any jury case in the United States of America. Mob, well, Lenore Flores was part of that 7-man hit, but ICE ran down on Flores in September of 2025. And then a few days before New Year's, ICE deported him to Ecuador instead of facing 15 to 20 in prison for the largest hit in jury heist in U.S. history. Prosecutors were stunned to find out he was deported to Ecuador. Now, they say he stashed the money somewhere. He did not throw it in the trash. He did not take it to Ecuador. So the money is in the U.S. as we speak. Now, the question is, are you going to go down to Ecuador, get with Flores, find out where he put the rest of the money, and work a backroom deal with Flores to drop off the rest of the motherfucking shit? Is it worth it? Since nobody wants to defend ICE, I've been asking people to come up, hit the link, and defend ICE for deporting Flores to Ecuador before he faced grand theft larceny of $100 million in jewels and merchandise from a Brinks truck at the Flying J truck stop, while one of the drivers was inside eating a Grand Slam for $5.99 in Denny's, because they have a Denny's built right in. Yeah, and that's 24 hours. Yeah, it didn't close down during the pandemic. Yeah, a couple spots, you know, they tried the 3 and 4 hour close down. They ain't like it. Keep it open. Oh, you didn't know about the $100 million hit?
Niggas ain't rocking with Denny's no more. Ever since I started eating at Perkins, I don't think I've been in the Denny's ever since that day, man.
Yeah. They sure don't have them up there where you at.
It's a Denny's and an IHOP here, but like Perkins is, the food is just a little bit more authentic.
Yeah, they're not scattered about.
See, Denny's and IHOP dominate in California.
Yeah. That's the first place I ate IHOP in San Francisco. Yeah, I think you missed the jury heist story.
Somebody came up on some jewelry.
On July 11th, 2022, Winora Flores was part of a 7-man hit squad, just like the movie Goodfellas, and hit up a Brinks semi-truck class at a Flying J truck stop in LeBlanc, California for $100 million in jewels, necklaces, watches, and cash. Got away with it.
Damn.
Yeah.
I was shot at Mashiach. God damn.
Meanwhile, ICE runs down on Flores, gets him in September, right after Labor Day, 2025, deports him December 28th, right before New Year's. No charges. Instead of 10 to 15 in San Quentin, he's sitting on a beach in Ecuador, sipping on Muñoz and
hey, Wall Street really tried to back. Wall Street in
now
the back.
the money is still in America, though. The money is still in America. Are you going to fly down and get with Flores to see if he will cut you in on a backroom deal for the rest of the money?
Yeah, if they came up on $100 million in jewelry, shit, you'd have to at least entertain the idea. It ain't like they took a candy bar.
What were they drinking, Dev?
Huh?
What were they drinking?
Shit, whatever the fuck they wanted. Probably have enough.
Fly shit, Sambuca or something. I don't know what you said.
All that, the one with the hat, all that, the purple level. You know what they be drinking. But the money is still in America, though, for real. Like, this just happened like a couple weeks ago. This is some fresh news. They been got away with the shit, though. All that shit happened in 22.
That happens, man. The money they get away with it, everybody can't touch. It's just a fact. So it makes a lot
Man, that's
of
a hell of a flock, Will.
So he came here as a legal. So he came here as a legal resident in 2001. In 2001. So part of his condition was once he obtains his citizenship, because he's legal in 2001, Flores is. As soon as he gets convicted of a felony, he loses citizenship. Y'all knew that?
Oh, he didn't have to actually do no jail time, but he just gets deported?
No, he becomes illegal as soon as he gets convicted of a crime.
Okay, he lost his citizenship.
That's pretty standard with immigrant citizenship. Yeah.
Oh, it's called being denaturalized? Is that what that is?
All of that. Yeah, you lose all rights that we may have gave you. That visa, you lose that. Well, I'm saying Americans, Dev.
The driver was in on it. He was in Denny's, Ola. I don't understand why you trying to throw the driver under the bus. I don't get it. Okay, how did he know what type of lock cutter to get for the thing?
That's pretty simple.
Somebody told him what type of lock they had?
Yeah, you know what tools you need for the job.
Take the biggest lock cutter.
You get the reconnaissance, you know what tools you need for the job.
They was in and out the trailer in 27 minutes flat.
That's a long time.
They cleaned out a whole fucking semi-trailer.
Dad, me and my homies would have been in and out in 10 minutes. Flat.
Do you know how long it takes to go through a goddamn like 200 bags of jewels?
200 bags of jewels?
In the dark.
Nah, it don't take long. I'm grabbing every bag with jewels in it. We're gonna figure out how much we got when we get home.
It's more than one. It's more than one truck, man.
All right. That's different.
Yeah. They sent somebody into Denny's to make sure the driver wouldn't get up and go back to the truck while they was up.
And how much is speculated that they came off with?
110 million.
Hamashiach. Well, they hit that. Hamashiach. Boy, they hit that.
Upon Asada.
had to say the ancient name, though. They did that.
You can sign me up for the BLA. If we pulling that lick, yeah, you can sign me up. Give me the Kenya.
Bro, that's changing. That's changing the generations of your seed line. Ooh, that's changing generations of your family.
Yeah. But then the real question is, how many of us, no matter how niggas talk on YouTube, would have been with it, and how many would have been telling? I'd have probably gone to jail. I ain't even gonna lie. Somebody's telling. It's highly likely I'm going down. But would I have gone for it? Yeah, my dumb ass, I probably would have been with it.
Okay, so that's his name. That's his name. Jason. Jason. Jeson. Jason Nelon. Nelon. And it's probably after his grandmother or something, Priscilla. And then Flores. So I just call him Flores. So Flores is down in Ecuador now. He knows where the money is at, the rest of it, that they didn't find yet. They still ain't found it. Are you going to go down there and get with him and say, hey, boom, if I get you the rest of your shit, are you going to look for, how much you going to look? I mean, what's the deal?
You better leave them people alone, man.
You're not going to go try to give him the rest of his money?
I'm saying, man, the way you got to be moving to even consider a move like that. Right?
Flores.
But I ain't even just going to give it to them, Dev. I'm saying in the 70s, I wouldn't have recommended anybody go play with BLA like that. Like, when you have
We talking 2022. We talking 2022. This late in the game. Yeah.
I got you. I'm saying anyone doing those types of moves,
yeah,
leave them people alone if you ain't like that.
Yeah. They've been fucking with it for a while.
Yeah, leave them people alone, man.
$100 million. There's the link. ICE deported him. They had him for 2 months, 3 months.
Now, see, Dev, out of that 100 million, I would have been telling you, like, once we got back to where we was at, we breaking it down. I would have said, yo, we got to pay, you know, the government and these different policing groups. We got to pay them at least 10 million. You know what you would have said, Dev? 10? You would have said to me, 10? Why we got to pay them 10? Got to pay for security, though.
Nah, I wouldn't have gone for that.
Even in politics, you got to pay for security. Security is lobbying. Security is utilizing your money to push your agenda and protect your people. You got to pay for protection.
Protect.
See? Protect? What you think about that black girl that got locked up, Dev? You heard about that one for the ICE protest?
Oh, what happened? Break it down, Will. What happened?
Somebody Don Lemon?
Yeah, the black chick down with Don Lemon and them, yeah.
Yeah, I can't keep up with all of them.
They trying to hit her with civil rights violations. Now, this is when I start to have an issue. If you're talking about illegal immigrants, how do you hit a U.S. citizen? It's when it gets sticky. There's a lot going on right now. It ain't only the Somalis, death and destruction.
It's gonna be some. There's gonna be some political banging going on in Minnesota. I mean, it already has, man. Because I woke up this morning, Will, and I looked up, bro, and then the vice president is downtown Minneapolis right now, and he just threw the Democratic Party right under the bus. blame the chaos on the radical left is what he was saying, and it's about to get ugly, man. Especially
So
here.
now, so now let's put it in perspective, Swarthy. If the Democratic Party is coming to a crescendo, so to speak, where it's either going to be the same Democratic Party we've been subjected to, or it's going to be something more progressive, more radical that black folk might align with more. When you hear that comment of this is the radical left, right? Like, where do you, because if I'm being honest, Amon Omar, she's locked in with that radical left, right? And I don't even think she's that radical, but I'm
That's where the
saying there's
bread
going to be
is,
a
though.
wave.
That's how she got the bag, Will. So you can't bite the hand that feeds you. That's the hand that's feeding her.
But I'm even saying in terms of that, whoever was feeding her on the progressive side, they're trying to go further with it. They're like Amon Omar, she's just the beginning. Those were testers. Like when you hit the block and you put something on the block just to see if it'll sell. In my opinion, an Amon Omar, she's a tester. Can we get a fully Muslim Somali woman in a valid place in government? That was the tester, and the tester worked. Now, to take over the block, you got to get Schumer out of there. You got to get those old Democratic oligarchs and move in the new wave. So I'm saying if the new wave moves in to your main concern, like Minneapolis, Minnesota, right? Is it going to change what they're doing?
Here goes this the jury house. This the jury.
We had a lock on here,
You got a lock on here, yep.
and it's gone.
It's considered the largest jewelry heist in U.S. history, and it happened right here in Kern County. In 2022, authorities were called out to a theft from a Brinks security truck while it was stopped at a Flying J rest stop in Lebec. The value of the stolen jewels said to be in the millions.
How much of inventory do you guys think you're carrying? $2.5 million. Diamonds and jewelry.
Nearly 3 years after the historic heist, the Department of Justice announced it's charged several men from Southern California for the crime. According to a newly released federal indictment, on July 10, 2022, 3 men, Carlos Mestanza, Pablo Lugo, and Jorge Alban, scouted out the Brinks truck, which was leaving an international jewelry show in San Mateo and headed to Pasadena. The men then followed the security truck for 300 miles while it made a stop in Buttonwillow and then again in Lebec. That's where prosecutors say the suspect somehow broke the locks behind the truck and stole 24 bags carrying nearly $100 million of jewelry, much more in value than was initially said by Brinks security officers.
I was trying my yacht.
Wait, but didn't he say it was only
Federal officials also say some of the
million?
suspects stole over $200,000 of Samsung electronics from a cargo shipment in Ontario in March of 2022. Those same people then took nearly $60,000 worth of Apple AirTags from a box truck, all while holding the driver at knife point. And months later, in May 2022, those men also stole more than $14,000 of Samsung gadgets from another shipment in Fontana.
Now, Dev, that's gonna be how they get caught up. Like you selling Apple iTags, you selling technology. They have ways of tracking those things. So that might have been the part that I didn't want. Yeah, it's 100,000 worth of Apple tags. Nah, I don't want that. Grab everything else.
They just hitting trucks, man. They don't give a fuck what's on them motherfuckers.
Nah, I don't think so. I think they knew what was on those trucks.
Man, I gotta use an old school term we used to use, man. Will, they was flocking.
Yeah, I'm saying teams like that that do moves like that, you follow somebody 300 miles, they already knew
San Mateo. You know what San Mateo at?
Yeah. They already knew the route, all of that. So I would imagine they knew what was on the truck. I'm curious if they took the Apple tags because that's probably the easiest thing in the world to track.
Yeah, they could
Apple
have went without that.
iTag.
They could have left that alone.
Yeah,
They didn't need that.
that's literally what I put in my son's car to see where he going. You drop an Apple iTag, I see everything on my iPhone. I know exactly where he at. Why you be going on that side of town? What you
They ain't
mean,
need no
man?
tag. They was right there in the trucks.
No, they said in the truck was $60,000 worth of
No,
Apple
that's
iTag.
no. They're telling you that's another lick. That happened in July. That AirTag was in March. So they get licks every 3 months.
Now
That's
a
all they
team.
do, huh?
Yeah, now
There's
that's a
7
solid
of them.
team.
Yeah, a real live Goodfellas. Yeah.
Yeah. Lufthansa. Now we're on the same page, Dev. Yep. I don't believe we got to spookify it or none of that. This is a good team.
They
Period.
won in February. They did one in March. They got away with this one in July. I mean, what else do you want? He just got ran down on by ICE in September. That's the only thing.
Wait,
Got
who got
deported.
ran down on by ICE? So they caught them?
I put it in the chat. You just came. One of them, Lenora Flores. That's who we've been talking about for the last 4 hours.
And
Flores.
they're saying she gonna tell.
Yeah, ICE had Flores in September, and they deported him December 28th to Ecuador, knowing he was part of the 7-man Goodfellas ring that hit up the Brinks truck at the Flying J truck stop in July 2022, facing 15 to 20 in San Quentin.
I mean, but Dev, even with that, right? I think they got all the information they could have got out of that person and just packed them up and sent them out the country. You know what I mean?
I mean, getting
Nah,
deported
they
as
was
opposed
upset.
to
They
having to
didn't
do
know he was
15 to 20
gone.
in
Yeah,
San
they didn't know he was
Quentin.
gone.
He
They
kind of
didn't know.
got
They
on
didn't know he
with
was
that.
gone. They didn't know he was gone. They didn't know he was gone. The prosecutor.
So wait, he got out the country
Right.
after being caught.
Yes. After being caught. He's caught first. Biggest in history. Broke the Guinness Book of World Record.
Dev, I'm gonna
Yes.
be real with you.
What?
I don't sleep on American policing like that. If he got away,
This is the name right here.
nah, but hear what I'm saying. If he got away, they let him go. If they had him, a heist that big, yeah.
Yeah, that's a miracle that he didn't get sent to San Quentin for 15 to 20. That's a damn miracle.
But think about it, Swarthy. Is it?
Speds.
Think about it, Swarthy. Is it though? So now I got you, right? You want to go home and work for me, or you want to go to San Quentin? I'm gonna work for you.
That's his name. That's his name in the chat. Will. Hey son. The J is silent. It's not Jason. It's hey. Hey son.
Jason
Neon.
Melon.
Yeah.
Priscilla Flores.
Yeah. He knows where the rest of the money is at right now, January 22nd or 23rd. He's waiting on somebody to say, Will, on Highway 78, mile marker 14, behind the light pole, Will. He gonna show you where it's at, man.
I ain't gonna
just get it out, Will. Just get it out of there. Just go in there, get it over with. Don't stop at the Flying J. No, that's all you got to remember.
I don't know, Dev. I think they would have got him at one of them rest stops. I think they picked that particular rest stop. It was probably quiet. It probably offered a lot of ways.
That's the longest he stayed out the truck.
I mean,
them other spots was probably like 7-Elevens or something. He was probably in, and then they got back, went to driving again, you know, or pumped some gas. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, Dev, it could have been that spot or the next Love's 70 miles down the road. You know what I mean? If they
Yeah.
followed them for 300
Yeah,
miles,
they was honking that boy. It was ain't wasn't nothing separating them motherfuckers. They
come
were
on,
like
Dev.
glued to that bitch.
300 miles, there was a couple stops. Somebody had to pee, right?
100
But
million in
6 hours.
jewelry, it
Yeah,
was
that's
well
6
worth
hours.
it.
That's 6 hours, man. What the fuck you talking about?
Shit, 100 million on the line, you better wear an adult diaper and stay your ass right there.
yeah, but
Fuck that.
the people in the truck didn't know. I honestly believe they probably didn't know they were being followed. So the niggas following, ready to do the robbery, yeah, they
Yeah,
probably had the diapers on, right? But I think they picked, like, I think they were probably a couple stops over that
yeah.
300 miles. But
It
every
was
stop
probably too
wasn't the right
small.
spot.
They probably couldn't get out. Yeah, they had to turn around. They was like, man,
You
it's too
dig what I'm
small,
saying,
man.
Dev?
Yeah.
Every spot wasn't the right spot to do the hit.
Nah,
Once
it's
they
probably a
got to
fucking
that one,
dark. You saw how dark it was, right? When
dark,
he showed you where the lock was.
offers multiple exits to different
Boom.
highways.
They ain't even got no sign on one of the entrances at that damn truck stop. Ask me, how do I know how the damn truck stop look like? Niggas, shit, that's how they is. In
Because
and
they
out.
all look the same, Dev.
You goddamn fucking right. And he was in that motherfucker. You see how far away that Denny's was to the truck itself. So he walking at least 250 feet. He can't even see his truck, let alone stop them from knocking it off. So they get in
That's
there,
if
they
he
got
walked.
24 bags
Might
in 27 minutes. That's the numbers. That's cutting time. You got 90 seconds to cut it, and you got less than a minute per bag. So you got 24 bags in 27 minutes. And it was ghosts.
Whew.
In and out. How much trust do you need for that? Can you buy that trust on Amazon for 100 mil? Don't blow it. We only got one shot at it.
Your life is over with if you miss that game winner. You can't miss that game winner shot. You can't. You got to be perfect. You ever heard people say, well, I'm not going to know. Fuck that. You got to be perfect with that shit.
No security. Yeah, they had to worry about police. It's dark. Easy out, like you said. They had everything in their favor. Little to no resistance, almost zero resistance. So low casualties. They ain't had to worry about bodies, a murder, and all that dumb shit. That's why he was out on bail. Flores. That's the only one we know that's alive right now that know where the rest of the money is. The stash. The one that will eventually make its way to the Smithsonian as part of the largest hit in American history. Against one of the top brands in security. I don't know if you can get even more secure, more top of a more reputable name than Brinks. Is there any company that has more reputation than holding money than Brinks in the United States for a longer period of time? Going all the way back to the Civil War.
Why would he get somebody he knows? Yeah, I don't know if you can do hit job tryouts audition.
I don't know. Why does this all sound like a psyop?
What, the jury heist?
Yeah.
Oh, because he got deported by ICE. Yeah, I don't even think anybody be talking about it if he hadn't got deported. He'd have just got away with it.
Yeah.
But since Pam Bondi and ICE had him for 2 months, from September to December, what were y'all doing all that time?
So he just gets to go back to his country?
Yeah, he's just walking around chilling and shit. He waiting on somebody to come from America to bring him the rest of the money.
And they didn't find nothing, not a thing.
Huh?
They didn't find anything. They found something.
No, some of them had something on them, but most of it is stashed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they had, they probably some clothes, some shoes, some shit. Probably got caught in a car or something, Got that took. But most of it still. Some people in the chat say it's buried. Some people say it's in a barn or some fucking whereas. It's somewhere in California, basically, is what they're saying. So, if you don't like California, I guess you take your name off the list for the $100 million bounty hunter list. If I go get the motherfucker, I ain't coming back to America. Fuck it. No passport. One-way ticket. I'm out this bitch. Just like y'all saw in that video, that motherfucker in that snowstorm sitting at the light for 5 fucking minutes. About to get buried. Not me. I'm out. You'd have to give me a ticket. Fucking my sitting at the light in a blizzard for 2 whole minutes straight. That's crazy.
ICE been around for a while, huh?
Not that long. Yeah. So somebody younger probably that long, but yeah. Better have agents in the field looking like Darth Vader and stormtroopers and shit.
that type of ice. The ice I remember always had suits on and shit.
Yeah. These new motherfuckers got look like SWAT.
Blackwater.
Well, did you know I shot somebody in Compton?
Yeah.
A couple of years ago.
Yeah. Somebody, I was trying to get on somebody live that was in Compton, like 4 blocks away from it. A signal kept going out.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is not right. So what's this technology that they could just jam all your signals and shit?
Oh, that ain't new. Signal jamming been out for shit since Einstein was out. So.
Yeah. They say they blacked out the whole Venezuela. So.
No, one of my partners was in El Paso, Texas in 2013.
Right.
Right outside of El Paso on 10. He said pulled over by the state trooper, and the trooper called his phone and told him to turn his engine off, put the keys on the dashboard, and get his goddamn license and motherfucking insurance, and roll his window down and stick his hand out on his cell phone in 2013. Wow. Yeah. And he said on the passenger side was the dude that looked like he just kept like he like they picked him up at the goddamn airlift from Afghanistan fresh and got right in that car, and it just happened to be a police traffic stop. So he was on the passenger side of the car. Well, didn't nothing go down, but that just goes to show you how early and what was happening.
Yep. All this technology is way back, from way back. Yeah, they said they have Bluetooth technology since the 60s, so I wouldn't have put it past them.
Yeah, they got the eyeball, in case you try to lie and say you your brother or something like that in Colorado.
Well,
just hold it up to your eye, like they take your temperature. Remember COVID? Remember the red dot? Some people still got it, but instead of on your forehead, the police officer holds the thing and hit it right in your eye, and your shit will come right up on his goddamn shit in the car.
Bang.
Yeah, straight like that. From NCIC.
That's some real technology, boy.
Yeah, that was as early as 2011, I think. Yeah, that's been out far. Yeah, they've been had the license plate readers since 2011 out here.
Yeah, they got all types of technology, for real.
That boot on the windshield is mad, dumb, crazy as fuck.
So Trump's still trying to take Greenland.
Yeah, he got the green light. What the last time I heard.
Says China declares 140 trillion economic power.
The what?
140 trillion economic powerhouse. China unveils. Yeah. $4 degrees? God damn.
That's the last time you'll see that. It's on its way to -17.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, man. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Y'all gonna be inside tomorrow. They gonna cancel everything.
I don't even know how motherfuckers move in that shit.
The cartel is giving out 2,500 for ICE member location. Yeah.
Real live hit squad.
Yeah, they're messing the money up.
Yep.
They're like, we can't sell no more dope because of Trump.
I got a negative 12, no, negative 14 degree wind chill right now. And these are some of the images.
That's in Chicago?
I'm 100 miles west of Chicago.
Okay.
It's probably a little colder in there though.
Damn. At least I ain't got snow like Russia.
Oh, it's coming.
All my people out there, y'all bundle up, man.
So,
winter solstice.
Fahrenheit. I think negative 17 is a record for the night. So I'll be living through that. Yeah, anything outside this temperature, they're dead. Yeah, there's no living through this. You can't go into a corner and warm up. You're gonna die.
They got shelters out there at least?
Yeah, you need to be inside the shelter, not outside the shelter. and the answer is no. That's a real, I'm not being sarcastic. That's a real answer. Yeah. While he's trying to buy Greenland.
No shelter. In this cold ass weather. I think that dude has dementia.
Oh boy. My bad. I didn't know some half naked ass woman was down here. Oh god. It's in every fucking thing. Hold on, let's try to get a picture of it. Shit, I don't know, I got my camera on. So
yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep.
I'm surrounded by a bunch of fucking nuts. Negative 17 degree weather. Yes. Trapped. I'm actually going out with some dude.
Colton going out tonight.
Yeah, man. They got a Uber or something. Damn, I tried to get a shot of her walking down the damn hill. He turned back and looked. My ass out. Looks like they're cleaning. Oh, the 20-mile-an-hour wind, that's probably negative 14. Let me check it out in a second. Good. All right, back in the spot. So you could hit a place for $100 million and just get sent home.
Yeah, I'm waiting on somebody to come and defend ISIF on that. Dr. Lyle.
That is
Y'all.
crazy. Hey, Dr. Oh.
Who defending ICE? What are we talking about? What's up?
Nah, there was $100 million heist,
Oh.
and he got to go home.
One of his players.
Yeah.
Wait, one of his. Wait, repeat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there was a guy that got $100 million heist, and the ICE caught him, and he got to go home. He got to go back to his country.
What?
Yeah.
So he ain't get beat up. He ain't go to jail. Do nothing like. They ain't put him in alligator Alcatraz or nothing. Just let him go home with the 100,000.
100 million.
Oh, 100
No, the
million.
money is still here. No, the money is still here.
Oh, okay, but
All the
he
money.
just got to go home.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice. It's nice of Ice.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell?
What country was it?
Ecuador.
Oh, that's real
Ecuadorian.
nice of him. That's real nice of Ice. What state?
You follow them 300 miles from San Mateo to what is it? Grapevine, California.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with 7 of them.
100 million. Well, they gonna spend that money.
Yeah, they waited till you get to a Flying J truck stop. Brinks.
They gonna take that. That's probably why they let him go. He can't come back. They let him take. They gonna get him a couple. Take him a couple off the top. They gonna say they gonna hold it in security. He'll never see that because he can't come back. You sure that's all he had was 100 mil? And
No.
we know how it go. He gonna call back talking about I had more than that.
Okay. I'm gonna put his name in the YouTube chat.
Okay.
Got a long name.
Did I ever tell you about the story I had? I tell you I used to pay local contractors, Iraqi contractors when I was deployed, and so I had with this when you deploy they have you have the fobs and some fobs are a little built up more than others, and so we had like a bazaar. We had a couple places. At that time we were watching DVDs and those type of things.
Yeah.
And you would go get your little 3 for $10 DVD, whatever. But anyways, this local guy, he had a shop, and he ended up getting they ended up busting him, and he was committing, giving out all kind of intelligence things like that, maps of the fob, all that. But anyways, when they took his money, normally when you capture him, you count the funds, you secure it, you're supposed to give it back when you release. So this guy had like 600,000 when they captured him, but when they released him, he had 550. and usually local nationals would not count their money, but this particular time, this guy counted his money, and he was one of those people. He would come to our disbursement office and he would change out his small bills for big bills. I mean, his big bills for small bills, so he could sell his DVDs and stuff. And I think I had been in country probably, I don't know, maybe about 2 months. And I didn't want to exchange his money. And he would get so mad at me. But anyways, this particular time they had me exchange it. My major was like, Lamb, they've been doing this before. It hadn't been any problems. Go ahead and change it. So this was before he got busted. But when I changed the money out, for whatever reason, I wrote the serial numbers. And when he got busted and they took that money, the first place they came was to my dang office. And they was like, CID. So he was like, yo, so you know how to move money out of country? And I wasn't thinking at the time because I didn't know about this guy. And so I'm over here talking about MoneyGram and Western Union and transfer funds, just giving
He's
up
like,
all
not like that.
No, he was like, okay, so how much can you move out of country at one time? And I think at the time it was like, I don't know, 3,000 or so. So 3, 5, I'm not really sure. I don't really remember, but so he was like, he left when he came. So my MP friend, he came. He was like, "Yo, you been getting questioned?" And I was like, "Yeah, but I don't know what's going on." And so that's when he started telling me about the guy who got busted. And he was like, "Lamb, don't let him get you. That money was there, and it was gone when he was done." So it was like, "Stand your ground." So they came back like 2, 3 times. Then it came down where some of the leadership had taken it. They locked their butt up. Yeah, they had taken 50K from the guy. Man, I was so dumb and green. I just thought they were asking me questions just to find out how to move money back home. Them fools was trying to get me. So I have all my paperwork from when I deployed, because you're supposed to keep it for 7 years. I have all my little paperwork in the thing. I think it's been beyond 7 years now, but I always thought that when I got back, that I would get the knock at the door.
Mm-hmm.
The boys in blue.
With the black Tahoe.
Yeah. I always thought that they would come, question me, because we we carry a lot of cash. Mhm. That's what that reminds me of. When y'all talk about the heist, I'm like, somebody gonna
Yeah,
kill me.
I put the links in the chat.
I'm gonna look at it. Hmm. Best job to have, but your worst nightmare if you didn't know you weren't disciplined with money.
So he came to America in 2001 as a legal citizen. Yeah, legal citizenship, 2001. So if you get convicted of a felony, though, you automatically lose citizenship. Did you know that?
You automatically lose if you get a felony?
Yeah, you instantly illegal.
Oh shit, that was a felon. That was beyond a felon. 100
No, he didn't get
million.
convicted. Yeah, he didn't get convicted of that though. The 2022.
Oh,
He got
so he
deported.
been doing.
Yeah, he been on. Yeah, that's his lifestyle. Yeah.
Oh, what did he look like?
His picture in one of them articles.
I'm gonna click on it. Mm-mm-mm. But ain't that so? Going around. That makes me think about, what was the movie? Was that a Martin movie or somebody else's movie when they was trying to rob the bank and they had the whole little sensor lines coming across? The little,
Benjamin.
what? Yeah, who movie? Which movie was that?
Was that Ice Cube?
It was Ice Cube. Oh man, that's him. Mm.
Yeah, they don't know what 2 of the men at though. Out of the 7.
Oh, they had the crew. It was a crew.
7.
All of them
Yeah.
from the same place.
Yeah. Basically.
He got sent back.
Not all 7 of them though. Just Flores.
The main man.
Yeah.
I wonder if he'd rather stay here and do his time.
Oh, they probably planning another. How we can get back in America?
Ecuador.
That high of a profile, that's his lifestyle. You probably like, y'all can let him come home, but don't kill him.
Yep.
He got to just walk free. Can't believe it. I guess they say we don't have no room. We full in these prisons.
Oh,
Y'all just going through articles.
Yeah, I think they said they got the original video from 22 of them at the thing scoping out the truck. So they followed him for 370 miles
Oh wow.
till he went inside. Till he went inside to the Denny's and ordered a Grand Slam breakfast and stuffed his face. They were in and out the trailer in 27 minutes.
So they let him eat.
Yeah.
Mm.
And the other driver was in the truck asleep.
what?
Chilling.
Yeah. Yeah.
So no inside job. It was just
Federal.
they got lucky. That's crazy. The system is broken.
System.
For 100K, you should have got at least 30 years. Not what? 100 mil? Yeah, sure.
Okay, here goes the news report from KTLA. Hang on 1 second. Make sure I got sound. Yeah, I think I got sound. All right, from KTLA. I think.
Good morning, Jessica. We know that this group of 7 suspects is accused of pulling off a meticulously planned heist that totaled about $100 million worth of stolen jewelry. 2 of the suspects faced a federal court judge here yesterday. We can tell you, prosecutors say this group followed a Brinks truck for about 300 miles before striking at a Grapevine truck stop. Now, if convicted, this group of 7 suspects could spend decades behind bars.
We had a lock on here,
You got a lock on here, yeah?
and it's gone. So I don't even know where the lock is. We kind of looked around for it, but there's nothing to be found.
Okay.
This is body cam footage from police immediately after that theft. According to federal prosecutors, it all began in July of 2022. 7 men allegedly began tailing a Brinks semi-truck, leaving an international jewelry show in San Mateo. That truck was carrying 73 bags of gold, diamonds, rubies, and watches. In the early hours of July 11th, it stopped at a Flying J truck stop in Lebec. While one guard was asleep and the driver was eating at the truck stop, authorities say that's when the suspects made their move, cutting the lock and stealing 24 bags of merchandise valued at up to $100 million.
It's a staggering amount of gold, diamonds and luxury watches. The sheer volume of these large Foot Lockers would fill more than a cargo van. I just can't understand how they could get away with so much merchandise.
Sorry if you're going to be in it for a second.
The indictment now names all 7 suspects, including Carlos Mestanza of Pasadena, Giselle Padilla, already serving time in Arizona, and Victor Hugo Valencia of Rampart Village. Prosecutors say they used burner phones, false names, and carefully timed getaways to avoid being captured. In the months before the heist, this same crew allegedly hit other cargo shipments, stealing Samsung electronics and Apple AirTags across San Bernardino County. Some stolen watches and cash from the July 2022 case were recovered just this week, but much of the jewelry is still missing. The victims, 14 jewelers in total, mostly from LA, telling the LA Times the losses were devastated. Some even left the business. All 7 men now face federal charges, including theft from an interstate shipment and conspiracy to commit robbery. If convicted, several of these suspects could face up to 20 years in federal prison. The FBI says more search warrants could be on the way as they work to recover the rest of this $100 million haul. That is the latest here live in Westwood.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
They charged them with conspiracy to commit and not actual armed robbery?
Yeah. I don't know if they're getting charged separate or not. I ain't looked at the paperwork.
Mm. That's too that value is entirely too high not to have the max charge.
It said 20 years in jail.
That's it.
How
They
much
get you
they
longer than
get?
that for selling weed. You
You
see how
said you
much
get
they
life?
in Louisiana? Look at them damn robbery charges and see how much you might get 45, 40, 25. Well, how much you getting? 20? That might be about right. On
Yeah, 20.
robbery, okay, 20. Is it 20 one for one? Or you get some good time. 2 for 1. Or 85% of the sentence.
Yeah, 85. But
He gonna be
leaving
back.
the
Back out. He gonna be planning another heist while he in there. You know, those people consistent.
Yeah, they just hit up the Samsung place in March.
Look at that. So where y'all think they were going? Where did they say where?
The dude that's already in jail.
Yeah.
He was in Panama.
Okay. Oh, that's where they found him.
Yeah. I don't know what the other one do. I think the other one's still in Cali. Flores obviously still in Cali. I don't know where the other don't nobody know where the last 2 went.
Those were some nice watches. Those- That jewelry seemed like it would be more unique, limited edition type.
Yeah, that's not. It didn't look like retail, regular retail. Yeah. Some Dubai shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Type of jewelry they pull out the back for you.
Yeah. Damn, it had 74 bags in the truck. All they can get. It was a time deal. He must have said 30 seconds, and then they had to leave, no matter how many bags they got.
Yeah, I heard when they said they had their timing just
Coordinated. Yeah.
Mhm. They be watching the movies.
Mm-hmm.
They probably practicing and everything.
Yeah.
He had to do with sleep though. He didn't hear nothing.
In
Nothing.
and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out.
God damn.
Don't make too much noise. Don't make too much noise.
Light noise discipline, right?
Yeah, don't be yelling and shit. I'm trying to
And
tell
don't
him to get the other bag. Yeah, get the other
hey,
one.
hey look, and don't say my name.
Right.
Mm, 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 mm. I love it.
So where that truck stop is, it's low lighting, if any light. Probably lights not working. No video. There's only one main camera when we first come in. Where he was eating at is probably 250 feet away from the truck, so ain't no looking out the window to see if somebody hitting him up.
Oh yeah, so he was conveniently looking away in the restaurant from the truck.
Yeah, he probably went all the way in the restaurant. Make sure he sit down and order the motherfucker. Wait till the food got there and then go. If it go, probably count down 30 minutes. As soon as 30 minutes hit, or whatever time. So he said 27. Probably took about 3 minutes to cut the lock and 27 to get the bag. So 30 minutes, they out. They had to hit it. Yeah. So they out. They got
Gone with
out.
the wind.
No police. Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
So we're
So they
trying to
have
figure out
all that
where they
jewelry, all that stuff
yeah.
in bags. They ain't
Yeah,
been taken.
it's still in the bag now. Yeah. The part they didn't
Same
catch when they wherever they was.
same way they took them is just the way they were.
Mm-hmm. Where is it though? Are the bags all in one spot? Or they put them
What
up?
they say they only had some in that in the no wait, the truck they were showing is where they took them from, right?
Yeah, 74 altogether when he was at the dock.
Gotcha.
They came in, cut the lock, and they got 24. So he still had 54 on the truck. Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. But they all orange like that, like that. They was all orange like that, wrapped up.
Hmm. Hmm.
Drinks.
Yes, indeed.
Rings, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, the most trusted name in security for money.
Inside job, 50. They
Definitely.
allowed it.
This nigga was sleeping and this nigga was in Denny's with his back turned, eating a Grand Slam breakfast.
Hmm.
5.99. Yeah.
All in the same crew. Now
Okay.
don't let these folk come up here and take up everything. You just chilling. Fired.
But I don't know. They still got a track record though. So I don't know if well it could still be either way. Yeah, how did they know that truck was going to be getting the
For what?
jewels that was at the show? So the jewels are on the table, and so they knew that once they get done with that show, that it was going to go into a bag and get on that truck. How did they know that?
Right. Inside. Everybody on the same team.
Followed them for 370 miles, 6 hours, down
Mm.
Interstate 5.
Mm. That's a little sting operation, huh?
Yeah.
Yep, you gotta be on point.
So
6
wherever the
hours.
money is at, they know there ain't no can't no random motherfucker come through and stumble upon it. Wherever the money's at. There's no way to get to Flores to find out where the money is
Flores ain't
without
talking.
tipping nobody else.
Flores ain't talking.
Oh yeah.
Or say, you don't speak English.
Me no speak no English. Eh?
Coming back to my country. Habla español.
It's like that follow that motherfucker for six motherfucking hours before they hit that motherfucker. He gonna wait that motherfucker shit out. Report or no report. He gonna wait the fuck out that shit. He gonna wait till the window open. He only gonna be in there 3 more years, huh?
I know, right? Same time. I don't know you.
You gonna get that money.
That's just doing their job.
He just
They
finding
saying
a
bank
way.
robbers out the country.
Yep.
I ain't say doing no job. They just got a job. They just
Send the
needed
bread
employment.
back to the hut.
Needed
Did
employment.
Gavin Newsom get banned from the Switzerland World Economic Forum?
Did he?
From what? What he got banned from?
The place where Trump and them spoke for NATO for buying Greenland.
Oh, he couldn't go.
I didn't click the headline.
Is it me or does Trump look like he got dementia?
He be doing some weird stuff. Although
He
he
be
don't want to admit
slurring
it.
his speech and shit.
I mean, he was repetitive, but not he repetitive. Like you just said that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He don't even know what he be saying. He called that shit Iceland like 6 times. I'm like, it's Greenland. What's wrong with this guy?
Like, bruh.
He don't know the difference.
Like, really?
That's the leader of the free world.
Hey, I better give him that Nobel Peace Prize. Quit
No bad.
playing. I'm surprised he ain't been trying. He ain't been trying to scope Mount Rushmore. He ain't talk about that. I haven't heard him talk about it.
He couldn't even build a wall in Mexico, but he wants to put an iron dome on Greenland. Is he crazy?
There go
Oh,
the first. There go the first victim.
oh, who y'all got? Who that?
Somebody call the paramedics.
Oh, you talking about outside?
Yeah.
They be cutting up like that.
Nah, somebody probably out in the cold.
Oh,
To die. Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
not good.
Yeah,
That's
it stopped in the middle of the block. Yeah.
Oh, feel
Yeah.
bad.
Look them in the building there.
Yeah.
Bad for them. Good.
Oh, you didn't see the temperature, Dr. Lamb?
No, please don't show me no negative 100.
Yeah, almost. Yeah.
What was it? Negative what?
Negative 14 right now. We're going down to
Oh,
negative 17. Yeah.
oh my God. Oh, y'all have special types of HVAC units. Oh my God. Mm, 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 mm. My head goes off to you. I wouldn't know how to do it. Mm, mm, mm,
Just think about all the homeless people that are just freeze to death
mm.
because they don't want to go to no shelters and shit.
Sometimes the shelters are limited by how many people you could put in.
Yeah, but on a day like tonight, they should open that door
Stack
for everybody.
their ass. Look, stack there. Move over. I don't care if you got to sit in the corner.
Hmm? Give them a blanket.
Man, listen. I know somebody called me. It was like, they call me Monica. They're like, Monica, we have a situation. The daughter got kicked out the house and she don't have no place to go. I'm like, well, why are you calling me? Well, you know what I said when I said you better call during transition, the shelter or somebody or whatnot. I said, this is the wrong time of the year to be kicked out the house. Whatever your mama trying to get you to do, you better do it. Go back home and be quiet. It is too cold. You talking about you got kicked out the house.
Yeah, homeless,
Not come. Talking about you know the
Peace and love,
community
peace and
stuff.
love, peace and love, everybody.
What's up,
Yeah, what up, Marley?
Marley?
Yeah,
What's happening?
Marley in the building. Marley in the building. Y'all already know.
Yeah.
Who we know, Marley?
I just woke the fuck up. What's up?
No, I ain't wake up.
15
I'm
minutes
about to
in
get
front
me
of
a,
midnight. What's up?
and I'm just having a midnight snack. I'm just about to go to sleep, though.
Midnight?
Yeah.
Get your beauty rest.
What's
You
the
couldn't
what's the
wait
temp?
till midnight. Yeah, so you
Huh?
fixed it before midnight. Okay.
What's the
And blamed it
temperature
on
where you
midnight.
at?
Yeah.
No, it's too late to be eating.
I know.
Yeah, he blamed the munchies on time.
What you eating? Yogurt
No,
and strawberries?
cheese and coffees.
I got some strawberries. Yeah.
Get some strawberries. I had an ice cream sandwich. I'm gonna pay for it in training tomorrow.
Nah, I had to make sure I had me a little snack before I go to sleep because I had the munchies. I had smoke right before I was about to go to bed. I got the munchies. So I said, yo, I went to go look inside the fridge to see what I had to eat at night. Because I ain't want to eat no meal. You see the package of the cheese.
That's crazy. I don't want to eat no fucking meal.
Well, he's right. No snack. No snack. Go to bed.
You can always count on Dave.
No, it's everything that's wrong with that. No pad. No pad.
Well, what do you want them to do? They have to start frying chicken at midnight?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Until
I
they fucking
can't.
fried you some goddamn fucking chicken shit.
I can't.
That's crazy.
Midnight.
Mm.
I was just watching the game with the 76ers and the Rockets. I didn't get to watch the whole game.
Oh,
Yeah, they're about to sit LeBron. He ain't gonna be starting this season. Not season. He's gonna be starting for the All-Star game. First time in the season.
I thought they left him off, so he is on it.
Mm-hmm. 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 Then now they
Bad
say he
Bunny
then
last words.
now they say he complaining because he's not starting. And they gave Kobe his flowers. Why not? Everybody don't want to give him his flowers. But I'm like, ain't it based off of the votes though?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and this one voted in. That's all.
But I don't think he complained. I think they made that up about him. I don't think he said that. But he made it based off of the votes. Can't say that. Now, what may happen is one of the players might give up their spot as a starter for him. I've seen that happen. Matter of fact, I think that happened with Michael Jordan.
Didn't LeBron sit out last year?
Yeah, he sat out. He went to the game. He went
Oh
to the
man,
They
game.
went to the game.
Yeah, I think they punished him for that too.
he
It's
sat
Yeah,
out
you
crazy.
ain't
last year.
play.
And everybody's all in the uproar and shit. Nigga,
Like who?
sit the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he should go, but I mean, if you don't
I think
go,
somebody gave up. I think somebody gave up their starting position for Michael Jordan. Or was Michael Jordan or Kobe
yeah,
Bryant? It was one
yeah,
of them.
yeah. I think it was Jordan. I think it was Rip Hamilton. I think. Yeah.
Mm.
You can sit this one out too, man. It don't really matter. Shit.
Oh, look at. I ordered a thing and I ain't even not even done with my order.
Nah, Vince Carter. It was Vince Carter who gave up his spot for Michael Jordan. Kobe Bryant, he didn't have nobody. He started his last
Vince
All-Star.
Carter. Okay.
Yeah, that's who it was. Vince Carter, yeah. So somebody might do that for for LeBron. I could see Luca doing it.
Yeah, right. Luca.
Luca probably the only person. Luca probably the only person that's gonna do it. Luca probably and Luca's his favorite
What
player.
about Kevin Durant? Did Kevin Durant get?
Nah. Hold on. Don't forget too that how Luca, like LeBron, is Luca's favorite player. So why wouldn't Luca want to give up his starting position to LeBron? That's his favorite player.
Because he want to play.
Nah, but he want to see his favorite player legacy. You want to see his favorite player legacy in his last. I think this might be his last year. And this is his last year because this is 23rd year. And his number is 23. Mm-hmm. So if it's
I
his
don't know.
last year,
I think he's gonna play one more year just to just to do it.
you think so?
Yeah, and then at 24, maybe 25, he's
Nah,
put up
I
a
don't
triple
know.
double the other night. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, he's doing good offensively, but he's a liability on defense right now. You know, so yeah, he could play offense really well still, but his defense is lacking.
Like
Yeah.
many of them, ain't it?
So you
Like
woke up
many
and
of
saw
them.
all that.
You said what?
You woke up and saw all that. Man.
I can't with them, I swear. Wait a minute. 75. 100.
It's not my fault. I got a broad
50.
perspective on life.
He got a broad perspective. It ain't your fault, Marley.
Mm-mm,
He's like, "Mm-mm."
mm-mm.
So what do you guys think? Do you think there's less drugs coming in the country since
Less
Maduro got
what?
caught? Since Maduro got caught, you feel like there's less drugs coming over the border?
Hell no.
Why not? Why not?
We know the people who do that type of stuff ain't the people that's actually they're stopping. Like, come on, be for
Who?
real.
Who the
Do you see
cartel?
your? Do you see
Yeah.
is or anybody else? They gonna stop that.
Yeah, always got something to say. I always got something negative to say about the government. Oh, y'all know they
Man,
not
we didn't
gonna let
say
them.
anything about the
So who is
government.
y'all? So
We
who's y'all? So who's y'all?
we
Who is
didn't
y'all?
we didn't say anything about the government. He said, "Do
Who?
you think it stopped the drugs?" And I said no. I just say the government ain't nowhere in that conversation.
Hmm?
So who's they? So when you say so so when you say so when you say so when you
Touche.
say they so when you say they, who you talking about? Because he was talking. You said you know they ain't letting the people come over and this and that and the third. You talking about government officials? Huh? Come on, I'm trying to act
No.
like
Wait.
and talking like you
Oh,
was talking in code, like people
oh.
can't pick apart what you trying to say. Who else is you talking about? It's only Border Patrol, ICE, and all these other people, and the policies that the government makes. So you got to be talking about the government. Who else you talking about? Trying to
Well,
trick
What
since
me,
you
make
want to
me
say the
seem like I'm
government,
trying to
the,
gaslight me, trying to
the
make me
listen,
seem like
government
I'm
the
tripping.
ain't
government
you
lets the
supposed to
drugs
be
in?
sleepy? Ain't you
I
Yeah,
didn't
supposed
know
to
messed
be
that.
up.
sleepy?
That's messed up, Dr. Mo. That's crazy. You try to
I didn't
gaslight
say
me just now.
nothing. I did
That's
not.
crazy. You trying to trick
I
me.
did
That's
not.
crazy.
Only thing I'm
That's
saying
witchcraft.
is the
I
people
didn't know the
who
government's running the dope. I didn't know
man, and see, that's Marley. That's not me.
Mhm.
that.
Oh, and now you trying to co-sign and entertain the foolishness. What's wrong with you? That's
I'm not even
crazy.
Marley. How did I
Co-signing
get
and
all
trying to
mixed up and
and trying to
entwined in this?
and trying to
First,
validate you trying to make it don't try to act innocent. You've been here. You've
no,
been
I
here
was.
before him. You the one who started. Don't try to make it seem like you catch the
Wait
stray
a
bullet.
minute. How did I start when he posed the question?
Listen, I don't forgot
That's
what happened.
nice.
All I know is that you're guilty and that's it.
Oh, I can be guilty. I ain't paying the fine.
She said,
You can give
Oh,
me all the charges you want. Put it on that credit report.
yeah.
Charge
Now
you to the
until I lock
card.
you up and put
call the
you away.
cops.
Call them. Call them. When they be here, I'm not talking. When they leave, I'll be talking again.
Yeah, I bet you would.
I'm a little modern citizen.
Mm.
Miss Lamb, did you such and such? Wait, what? What today is?
I'm not
I got
proud of
PTSD.
everything.
Cause you know that Cartel del Sol, man, that they were bringing in enough dope.
Talking about you know the people who they stopping from coming in. It's not me.
Man,
Who's
they ain't
stopping the people from
stopping.
coming in? Who's
Not
stopping the people
them.
from
Not
coming in?
them. Not
It's the
them.
people in the government. You over here
Not
talking about
them.
so he says you try to make it seem like that's
Marley.
oh my gosh, that's evil. That is so evil. That is so that is crazy. That is so wicked and
Brother
evil.
Marley.
Marley called me wicked. I might be a little bit.
Wow. I thought you was better than that.
Don't do that.
I
Oh, I
ain't
was
doing
waiting for
nothing. You just
Dev.
fuck.
I was waiting for Dev to say better. What
Better?
Dev said.
Maybe I need to
That's
lower my
so good.
maybe I need to lower my expectations.
You can. It won't stop my checks. Marley.
Checks from the government.
Huh?
The government
Yeah. Yep. All them government
Yeah.
checks.
Because
That
I
I
thought
ain't. I ain't.
for
and
I
once
ain't
I
credit
giving
thought I
back.
had
cartel.
somebody for once I thought I had somebody decent over here.
Oh. Oh. So sorry. It's okay. Were you at Dev decent?
Black Tomorrow's the only decent one. We
Not
all
tonight.
crazy.
Mm-mm. It's midnight. You know what happens at midnight. We change into
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
werewolves.
the freaks come out at midnight. That's what happens
We
at
change
midnight.
into werewolves. The freaks come out at night. Where your head
The
at,
freaks
Marlon? I'm sending you a toy.
hey, hey.
I'm calling Elon.
Oh,
Let-
man.
Wait a minute.
Elon Musk.
What you had in that snack?
I ain't have
What?
nothing. I was smoking right before I had my son. I was
Oh,
smoking some.
that's what it
I
is.
had
You had
some
some bad
some
juju,
herb.
Some piffery. That
Yeah,
makes you.
I had some
some
bud.
potpourri. Columbia
Mhm.
Buzz. Wait, let me see how that song used to go. I forgot.
Yeah,
Wait, let me see.
man.
I think it was like Columbia Bud and something says this is what they find when they take a weed test. Pass that weed to the next. And go. You can
You
tell when
think
it's
them
time for me to go to the boot. That Marley don't know nothing about that. That's bounce music. That's the no. That's the NOLA. That's not Brooklyn, the Bronx.
no you
Uh, Magnolia.
Oh,
some
where
of
you
the
from? Dr.
soldiers.
Moore, you from Louisiana?
I'm from that boot and not afraid to shoot.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm from Louisiana.
Oh,
Boot.
Boot the boot. I can't wait. In a couple weeks, I get to go to Mardi Gras.
Oh yeah. I'll
yeah,
get
yeah,
wasted
yeah,
on the money.
yeah. I heard y'all culture different down there in Louisiana from the rest of the South.
Very. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it's like
We
a different country.
we're
It's like
cook.
a different type of black folks over there. And y'all ain't
It
the same black
is.
folks like in Atlanta and like in Georgia,
No,
like in North Carolina, South
no,
Carolina. Y'all
no.
ain't those types of black folks. Y'all a different type of black
Mm-mm.
folk. Y'all got
We
your
got
own culture down there.
yeah,
That's
we got our
crazy.
own little. We got all kind of little ish going on.
Yeah, y'all got your own little culture down there. Ain't y'all like mixed up with the Haitians too and all of that?
Yep, we are.
It had Haitians down
The
there from since
Creole, the
like slave
Creole, it's
from,
Creole.
from
Yeah.
since from since like slavery, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, that coach is
I
different
think one
down
of
there.
my great grands is Haitian.
Mm.
Yeah, we came
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
Yeah, Tariq hurt my little feelings when he told me I don't know what y'all Louisiana people talking about because y'all are definitely not FBA. I
Oh,
say
what? He
damn.
said that?
Yeah, Tariq said that.
That's
But
crazy.
isn't he from Louisiana? Isn't he from-
When he say that,
He said,
That's
hold on, I'll
crazy.
get
He
the
said that?
video. I was listening to it one day and I was like, wait,
He's
what do you mean? And he started talking about how we have Haiti, a lot of the ours came through Haiti. Um and he was talking about just the whole mixed culture thing. I'm gonna get that, I'm gonna find that video. He
Yeah,
hurt my
that's
little
crazy.
feelings.
You know what's so crazy? Yeah, I want to do the history on Louisiana too because it seems like y'all got some interesting history down there in terms of, what you were just not
Yeah.
talking about.
Then we
Yeah.
make a lot of people mad because we got I just asked who did I ask about the Black Indians? I said, hey, how do you feel about in Mardi Gras the Black Indians come out? They say they're Indian. And it was like, well, it's such a mix. But my friend knows the culture better than I do. Um,
Mm.
in New Orleans, because I'm not from New Orleans, but
Y'all make
he
fried
knows.
chicken down there too?
Oh yeah, with our flavor, of course.
It's different
Creole
from the other fried chicken though, right? Is y'all make
tastes
it different?
different. Yeah,
Y'all use more spices and
spice.
seasoning,
Yeah,
right?
tastes good. Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't all necessarily have to
Cook-
be hot,
Yeah,
but that
y'all
flavor.
cook different. Y'all cook different.
Oh yeah, we know how to get to that heart
Mm.
now.
Yeah, y'all cook different. That's what he talking about. That's
What?
that free that that's the treatment she talking about. So
Hey,
y'all
we don't
definitely
care. Tariq, yeah, I'm gonna go find that. I think I remember the time frame. I said, oh man, he said we not. He talking about y'all ain't getting no reparations.
Tariq's always talking shit.
I said, well, damn, that was too funny.
no
I said,
crazy.
oh man, he said we. He said y'all got that Haiti blood. Y'all ain't getting no reparations down there in Louisiana or whatnot. I gotta find it. It was funny. Yeah, we got all kind of things going on. I'm gonna eat so much, it's gonna be crazy. We got Fat Tuesday.
We go to Mayo. You know, have some fajitas,
Mm-hmm.
Cheetos,
Gator tail.
gizzard tail,
Gator.
gator tail,
Alligator.
alligator. Damn.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
I hope y'all be live when I'm down there so I can hit the panel and show y'all. hmm we all have all type of Creole dishes.
Yeah. Uh,
I know.
alligator tastes like chicken.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Tastes just like chicken. That's what it
Everything
is.
tastes like
All
chicken.
chicken tastes the same.
Yeah, chicken tastes like frog. Frog legs taste like chicken. Alligator tail tastes like chicken. Chicken. I don't know.
Everything.
It has a little taste. I don't we have so many different types of sausages. I really can't tell the difference, like as far as if it's tasting like chicken or just tastes like another type of sausage. Because we do a
Right.
lot of
Tennessee Fried
smoke.
versus James Dean.
Yeah. Yes. You know, boudin. I can't wait to get some boudin. Oh my. Yep. Beignets and pralines. Oh. But
Cinco,
the
Cinco de Mayo. That's in May.
yeah, that's
That's
in
in 3
May.
months.
That's like what, the second week of May or something? No.
Yeah.
Wait, who going to Cinco de Mayo? They just get drunk. They worse than us. They get towed up. We'll dance off. We gonna dance off all hours. They gonna dance off theirs too, but we gonna cut up. With all these colors. Come on down, Marley. Get you an experience. You come back with you a boo.
Oh,
Well, as long as you
wait,
don't
come
go
with
too far down.
that come down. They come down to Louisiana.
Yeah.
Oh,
As long as you don't go down too far down Bourbon Street, you get your
oh,
boo.
you gonna show me around?
Oh wait, I can't show you around. I'll be out the car.
How you inviting somebody and you talk about you can't show them around?
You gotta come around with your
He
own
said,
crew. You
I'm gonna just see
you
you up there."
That's
got
crazy.
Hi, Marley.
maybe I
That's
set you up
crazy.
with somebody.
You set me up with
Like I said, wait a
somebody.
minute. Wait, how old are you, Marley?
I'm 39.
Oh yeah, I got somebody for you.
Mm.
Wait a minute, what's your
Oh,
age range? What's your age
Yeah,
range?
yeah. Tell them they gotta be 25 and up.
25?
Oh yeah, they 25. I think
Jeez.
I think about wait a minute. About 35?
Yeah, yeah. Tell them I'm
30?
I'm
35?
handsome too.
I think so. Yeah, no
That's
kids.
a nice age, yeah.
Mm. Tell them
Yeah.
I'm handsome
She got
too.
her head on her
Got it
shoulders.
going. Oh yeah, definitely. Live in
Yep.
Houston.
Oh, Houston.
She a black girl golfer. HVAC certified, realtor certified, sales. I think she's a project manager for
Yo, those people
HVAC.
who project managers and stuff like that, they be mad bossy.
Nah, she ain't bossy. She
Yes,
ain't
she
Nah,
is.
bossy.
A
She's
project
not.
manager?
No, 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 no,
all
no.
I know is that
No.
she better keep that at work or
Oh,
else.
shit.
She put it
No, they
all on
putting
the
his foot
golf
down.
on the golf course. I know you putting the foot down too early. You can't come in demanding.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to put it down early, not late.
No,
You're supposed to establish
Marley,
law and order from the
you
get
come
go.
down and get you one of these Louisiana women. You won't come in with that, please.
I'm coming
I
down
promise
whatever.
you.
I'm coming down with my be on my Brooklyn. Like, yo,
You,
what?
you know where we from? We'll have that changed before you even hit the door.
There's no limit soldiers out there, Marley. You gotta watch out.
Marley,
I ain't scared of no woman from Louisiana.
you ain't
No
got to be
limit
scared.
soldier.
We gonna soften you up before you hit the door. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah,
You
all
just remember I told you that.
right. Yeah, all right. You gonna see.
You're gonna be like, I don't know why I'm so pleasant.
I'm so pleasant.
Everyone with a good plate of
They gonna
food.
be like, they gonna be
Ain't
looking
that
at
You know
me
how to
great?
like,
be
they
real,
gonna be
real
looking at,
relaxed.
they gonna be looking at me like, why are you talking to me like that?
Oh please. That ain't gonna get very far. It's not gonna get very far.
Nah, let me
That's
stop.
not
Let
gonna
me stop.
it's not gonna
Let me
get
stop.
very far at all.
I ain't gonna do it. Nah, they ain't gonna have no other choice but to fall in position.
What? Louisiana chicks, they used to that.
Yeah,
Like, yeah, yeah,
you do real good. And hey baby. What you say
You
that
said I
babe?
do. You said I'll do real good.
Yeah,
Why you say that?
cause aren't you from the Caribbean?
Yeah,
I mean
well,
you
my
live in New
family
York,
is.
but you huh?
No, I'm from Hood. My family is.
Oh, okay, so
Mhm.
yeah, don't worry about it. Louisiana women, we break anybody
Mhm.
down.
Yeah.
We got different swag.
You
Hmm.
know, see me and X.
You heard it. Stand on the end. Wait a minute, y'all making me bring my street side out. I gotta stop.
She better be cooking some good meals.
Better be. That's all we do. What you
I
talking
know
about?
Dr. Bo is body.
Hey, right. I guess a whole nother side to a girl now. Uh, when I go home, I got a whole nother side. They be like, I didn't know she what?
Yeah.
Mm,
There's like it's different wards out there, right?
yeah. And
How-
wait a minute, who was on? What day was that you on? Who was that came on that night that showed us the big thing of crawfish? I have to show them a video. They got somebody got a
and
bigger
who?
thing than his. Was that you
Hey,
on that
yo.
night when the guy came on and showed us the crawfish?
What?
That was
Was that
GQ,
you?
wasn't it?
No, it wasn't G. Oh,
I
it was
thought it was GQ.
GQ. It was GQ on, and the guy came on with GQ. I forgot the guy name though. I was supposed to keep that because I was supposed to hit him up when I got there.
We showed the crawfish.
He live in Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge.
Yeah. I'm about to
Yeah.
Baton Rouge. I'm about to Baton Rouge my ass to sleep. That's what I'm about to do. Baton
Okay,
Rouge.
Okay, Marley, my therapist.
That's exactly what we're doing down there when the women's in Louisiana.
Hey, you can't put no
Therapists.
therapy on. Let me tell you something. You must not know about Louisiana at all if you talk about some therapy. We gonna therapy you. He don't know, Mac. He don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think y'all gonna be trying to do some voodoo on me if y'all want to. Yeah, I think y'all gonna do some voodoo on me if you want to. It's slick.
It's gonna be some good juju.
Some good juju. Yeah, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Go
I
to
got
bed,
some juju
Marley.
too.
Go ahead, Marley. You ain't gonna make it back to New York.
Welcome back to New York. Man, that's crazy. It's cold tonight too. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta wake up early tomorrow morning. I gotta wake up like at 6.
What's the temperature there?
I don't even know. I know it's cold
6 is
around here.
early.
Look
Nah,
at
6
Deb.
ain't early. Nah, six ain't
The
early because
hell going
I
on?
usually wake up at
Am I asleep?
4. I usually wake up at 4 in the morning. However, I usually wake
Oh
up
yeah.
at 4 in the morning. However,
Mm,
4.
mm.
yeah,
4.
4:30. Yeah. That's 4:30. But I
God
gotta go
dang.
to I gotta go
Why?
to a funeral tomorrow. So
The funeral. Okay.
Why y'all have to get up so early?
because I got stuff to do.
Oh, that's so nice. I'll be disciplined like that one
You
day.
know. Yeah. God bless y'all. All right, later.
What you gonna say, Deb? You
Bye.
don't. You don't sleep.
To me.
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Probably drinking coffee right now. I don't know how y'all do it. I've been wired up the last few days because I've been on that CMOS, so it has you alert. And I be mad because I drink it 5 o'clock and then I be up. Then I come see what y'all doing.
Yeah. Sea mouse, baby. Mm. 80, 92 minerals.
And just be having me so alert. And I do my best not to drink it in the evenings, but it my smoothies be tasting so good. And then you look at me and I be wired. Can't go to sleep. Yep, that's crazy. Damn, they say what is the title of this video? I don't know. Scroll down.
What the hell? They
You
can't
know, people.
read. The title
You
is
know.
right there, y'all. Mhm.
You know, people in the chat always try to tell the people who host the show what to do.
What is the leading cause for the selling out of black folks? What's the main reason people sell black folks down the river?
Little bit of money, little bit of pettiness, little bit of heat.
Yep. And that
Mm-hmm.
order.
I know, right? Backs against the wall, blackmail, fear, a whole bunch of little stuff. No good reason at all.
Just selling niggas out.
Yep, just doing it. That food sold me out. Trying to take your spot.
Yeah, that too. That's a big one.
And then they go to somebody else anyway. Like for example, say, you big dummy. You see some other reasons. Um, I already said next man up. So
I would think
Who
the
next
number
man up?
one reason is money still, because some people are when they're in certain situations
Mm.
financially makes them think more about survival than anything else.
they usually pick out the most vulnerable of the group and manipulate them with the money.
Yep.
Um, well,
So what's the
Right.
minimum? What's the
It don't
minimum
even gotta
price?
be a lot of money. That's what I'm saying.
what you say? What's the minimum? What?
Yeah. So the price of selling out is going down.
Yeah, it doesn't
Some
even
people,
have to be a lot. It could be an opportunity.
motherfuckers, is knocking off motherfuckers for $20 now.
Hey,
Yeah.
crackhead. Desperate times, desperate situations.
Yep.
Well, the Lord of Price comes with
Mm-hmm.
pride. So
Pride?
it's for them. Yeah, they that probably one didn't want to say pride. Probably want to say you know how you know how people say it's just a principle.
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't really care. It wasn't so much the money that it was an opportunity to knock you down. Um,
Yeah, that's true. That too. Well, if the money comes with it, it's a bonus, it's a little incentive.
the plus, yeah. Um, let's see. Position. We said
Yep.
that. Yeah. Think it's gonna be
Status.
yeah, status. Um, manipulation. They got manipulated into doing something they thought they were doing. And it turned out to be something bad for the person. Greed.
Mm-hmm.
Greed is
Or
high on the list. Greed?
yeah.
Wow.
Or loyalty to whomever, to someone. You know how
Blind
like
loyalty. Yeah, blind loyalty.
yeah. They plant somebody, but they really not really there for you, but they befriend you
Yeah.
and they turn on you. Um,
Yeah.
let's see. Yeah, those are some really good ones. Oh, I had one came to mind. Oh man. I was gonna say false something, but I think that's the same as blind loyalty. What made you come up with that topic? Oh, somebody in the chat says insecurities,
Mm-hmm.
short-sightedness, and lack of vision.
Yeah. That too.
The leading cause?
Yeah, like
Mm,
for instance, Malcolm X. They're all jealous of him.
mm.
You know,
Mm.
but they wanted to do what he did, but they couldn't do it. So they took him out.
What happened with Khalid? How he died? Wasn't that something similar? Khalid
Something,
Muhammad.
something like that. They tried to take him out. So look, okay. I think he died of natural causes, but we think they tried to take him out. And then he left. That's why he left the nation. I don't know.
Mm. Yeah, did. What's the purpose of the title? What made you come up with the title?
Oh, I don't know. It seemed like they ain't really asking for a whole bunch no more. You used to have to give a
Right.
motherfucker a whole house and promise to make sure the girlfriend got her hair did, once month or some shit.
Something, huh? Take
Now
care of
you
the
can just
kid.
yeah.
Just knock them down. Oh, say less. I got you. I don't like that anyway. Hmm.
So a sale is you have to sell something. But they were saying some people do it for free. So what's that?
Sell it
Yeah.
for free?
How can you sell something without giving money?
A
That's not
barter?
a
Is it
sale. Yeah.
barter? Mm.
I don't
Mm-mm.
know. Is that the same thing?
Exchange for value. You saying it has to be a value to exchange? The exchange has to be worth monetized versus no, that's not the same thing. 'Cause that's just swapping. Uh,
So if he did it for free, that's the same as a sellout, sold.
oh, that's what you're saying. A
Yeah.
sellout.
If he did it for
Yeah,
free,
Sell.
yeah, sellout. Yeah, isn't that the same thing? Free or monetary don't matter. If you sell somebody out, you gave them up for a particular cause or no cause at all.
Yeah, that's what
Man, I
happens in the free
sold out.
transaction.
In which
Ain't that what happened in the
transaction?
ain't that what happened in the free transaction?
Free.
Yeah. So where's the sell?
Oh,
a free out,
Mhm.
he
that
got
was
freed
cute.
out.
He said, "Where's the sale?" Context. I guess that's a slang.
Yeah. If you sell somebody out, and you ain't sold nothing. That's the bullshit.
Y'all crazy.
People do it all the time, though, especially on the job. So yeah, so to the mouse.
Sell.
Like an integrity thing. Sell out. Compromise himself. Or gave up on the person. Opt out of the deal. You sell out. Opt out. Bagged out.
So it's either all or nothing. No one actually puts their sellout in some sort of layaway plan and pays it off through time. It all goes at once.
Sell out once, sell out twice until you all sold out.
But can you sell out and be sold out?
Sell.
You
Well, if you sell out, you sold out.
in layers, in part.
No, you can't sell out in parts.
Sell out till you all sold out. Well, it maybe it's portions. I mean, maybe it's certain things you have to do, and it leads up to the out.
What if that's all I got?
Oh man, y'all know
So
I don't
that
do well on these standardized tests y'all got going on tonight. I don't do well on those now. I'm not that candidate.
How you know about the storm, Philly boy?
Who got it? Everybody got a storm.
Yeah.
We even got a storm. It snowed in Louisiana a couple days ago.
The lights went out.
No, the knuckleheads was outside. I think we supposed to be getting some tomorrow, but in the upstate, it's supposed to be rainy and icy.
Mm-mm.
Here, um, today, tomorrow, bad time, and I had the party to go to tomorrow. I have to see. Are you canceling your party?
It was supposed to be outside.
No, it's inside, but if the roads are icy, we won't be able to drive. You better have that party on virtual. Birthday party. What's up, Renee? Come up here and talk to us about this title.
Who's the coon of the year? 25.
I don't know. I don't know what that would be. Coon of the year goes to let's see. I don't watch too many other podcasters, so or
Podcast.
shows. I wouldn't be able to say who that would be. Like some people watch a variety of folks.
between Charleston White and Todd Daniels.
Uh oh. That's what you call it, Coons of the Year. Charleston White. And he gonna come for you. I don't know the other guy, but I have heard Charleston White before on Shannon Sharp show.
Yeah.
I don't see much of him though, no more. He hiding?
Yeah.
Somebody trying to
Probably
get him.
make them people mad.
Come on up on the panel, Renee. Renee. I ain't seen Renee in a long time.
Yeah, we're coming around the midterm, so she'll be right back on time.
She come out doing election.
Mm.
She said those are two good candidates, Matt.
Who's bigger than the other?
Oh, one of the ladies that got fired from the DOJ running for Congress.
Oh Lord.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
so it's war now.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought wait a minute. Oh no, I'm thinking about the director.
Yeah, not her.
Cause what is it, the Homeland Security Director running for Congress? Isn't it?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
One person I'm talking about was just a district judge for the DOJ.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
But isn't
one of the
somebody
ones he
from
wanted. He fired her because he wouldn't do the Letitia James shit and the Comey shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
didn't he lose them cases anyway?
they keep throwing them out. Yeah.
He might as well let it go. Oh man, I forgot to place the damn order. Yeah.
It's gonna be negative 26 over here. God,
Negative.
Oh my God.
okay. Gotta
You said
mentally
okay.
prepare.
Wait, where are you?
I'm in Canada.
Oh, over there.
Yeah, it's
Canada.
cold.
It's super cold. Y'all got snow on the ground.
All that
Oh my God.
ice,
Oof, how y'all do? How
ice,
long does it
ice,
last
baby.
though?
Oh man, we might have store until March, end of March.
March. That's a
Yeah.
long. Well, that's not bad. No, that's not bad. And then, so you have a really
We
good
started
summer.
in around October, the end of October, goes until March. Yeah,
Mm,
5, 6 months, 5 months.
mm-hmm.
Freezing.
Mm, mm. Got to be more careful. Well, I won't tell y'all what my temperature is. I feel like I would probably be rubbing it in. that we're not in the negative.
Negative.
Yes, right.
You're not in the negative?
No, we're not.
Damn.
It's only 48.
Were y'all ever in the negative?
No, we
Ever?
probably would never be in it ever. Never, never,
Mm.
ever, ever.
Ever?
Ever, ever, ever. No.
Shit.
We got to like 19 before. Like Friday, it's supposed to be Friday next week. It's supposed to be night. Well, Thursday's supposed to be Tuesday 18 the low, Thursday the 19 the low, and Friday 15 the low. That's the low. The high like 43, 41. And we don't get that type of weather. And as long as it's not raining, I'm fine. But we do well, the governor places on a state of emergency due to the weather because the upstate, like Greenville, places like that, it's supposed to get real cold. Yeah. Yep, that's crazy.
I remember I was in Houston. It was mad cold at nighttime.
Not in a negative,
Not the negative.
but cold though.
Yeah.
I guess cold is cold. So March,
Definitely negative.
so it lasts until March, and then y'all have like a semi, like a little semi summer, and then how long does the heat last? September,
Mm.
October?
We got spring, a little spring,
Oh,
April showers and May flowers. And then
okay, okay, okay. Then June, here comes the hurricanes. Wait, do y'all get hurricanes?
no, we don't get hurt. That's what thing.
Tornadoes?
No.
Oh,
You trying to give him something?
yeah, I'm trying to. Earthquake?
We do get earthquakes though. Yeah. But
We just
not
had one the other day.
big ones, but yeah.
Let me see how big it was. It wasn't very big, but we did have one. Let's see. So y'all only have, oh man. So y'all natural disaster is the cold?
Yeah.
Flooding? Y'all get
We don't
flooding?
get the hurricanes and tornadoes and all that.
And no flooding. Some flooding.
Nah, barely any flooding. But yeah, sometimes flooding, yeah, for sure. Spot rain. Certain parts of the city.
Oh, we got school closures. I'm glad I looked at this. I'm closing this school tomorrow.
Man,
Oh,
why y'all closing your school? Y'all ain't even in negative.
I know. Because the roads, if black icy roads, over the weekend, schools are altered. Here's a list. Let me see. My nephew showed trying to get out of school.
Sure, y'all don't got winter tires out there.
Oh, some people, no, we don't have that. Oh, some people close school on Friday. Maybe I'll let them stay home. He'll be so happy. Oh, no information in Lexington. Nope, he gotta go.
Yeah, I'm keeping the kids home tomorrow too. Man. This is bullshit. Negative 26? Hell no. No.
No. What you know about that in Canada? Y'all be
Hey,
listening
man.
to that
We
choo-choo
listen to all
music?
that. All that.
Are you serious? Oh my God. So y'all listen to all the Southern Soul?
All that.
Southern.
Soul. Don't forget it. Don't forget the soul. Makes a
Remember, a lot
difference.
of slaves from the South escaped and came to Canada,
All the way to Canada. Oh, so maybe I need to move to Canada.
right?
What the US got going on with all these disasters and ice agents running around. Let's see.
I wonder if they're deporting Canadians back to Canada.
That's crazy. I thought I was hearing things, but no, you really were saying
Yep,
it.
I'm moving to Canada, Dale. Sorry, gotta leave y'all. Yep,
You
everybody
know how
else want.
many? It's a whole bunch of motherfucking Americans up there.
Yeah.
I know.
On
That's what I'm
the
hearing.
British Columbia on the west, down there where Didi was at,
Hmm.
packed up in there.
Sees this.
Only reason they cracking down now because there's ice up there.
Oh, ice in Canada?
Out west.
Really? Now, why are we going and bother Canada? That's not America.
No, up there at the border, Washington State.
Oh,
Seattle, yeah.
oh, shit. We get out, they might not let
Yeah,
us back in, huh?
that's where they shot that what's it called? Shot that woman. Ice.
Mm. Uh-oh. Let's see.
Nice.
This must be a black young lady because they just plastered her name everywhere. USC student died.
Oh, what's the cause of that?
Let me see. They found her, so they probably got to investigate.
Condolences to her family. Shit.
Yeah. 18 years old. Probably was a freshman. They didn't say much. Poor little thing.
A lot of people are just being found.
I know when you be looking through, you be like, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Kids, adults, grown people. Oh, Ice got a little 5-year-old. Poor little baby. Hate it for you. I wonder what happens if they take these kids. Where these kids be going?
They say they reunite, try to reunite them with their parents, but I doubt that.
Reunite.
Dang. And they be so young. It has to be so hard. 5 years old. His daddy's still at the processing center. Poor little thing. Well, they say his mama abandoned him. Poor little thing. I don't know what to say now.
I'm gonna abandon them? Shit.
She was with Homeland Security.
Homeland.
Lord knows what they
What is Homeland Security?
Homeland Security, Customs. I guess I guess ICE used to be a part of Homeland Security, but it seems like they're the only entity now. Mm,
Immigration.
They took a 17-year-old.
So what's the difference between an immigrant and a migrant?
Aren't migrants they're like invited over or something? Let me look it up so we can get the proper.
It's the same word, ain't it? I'm migrant. My
Emma,
yeah. Grant.
That's the same word.
migrants.
I'm a grant.
uh,
Migrant.
Migrants, anyone who moves from one place to another within the same country.
Within?
Rural. That's what it
Oh,
says.
okay.
Crossing across borders. So it could be within or across borders. Movement can be temporary or permanent. Reasons include work, school, family, climate, safety, opportunities. Term is broad and neutral. Example, a farmer who moves seasonally between states or someone who crosses a border for temporary work. Immigrant is a type of migrant who moves from another country, intends to live there permanently or long term. Always involves crossing an international border, usually tied to legal status, visas, residences, citizenships. Focuses on settlement, not short term movement. Example, someone who moves from Jamaica to the US and applies for permanent residency. So there you have it. One's here temporarily and the other one is trying to stay. So which are you? Are you an immigrant or are you a migrant? I was a migrant to South Carolina. It's time to go. Temporary move. Mm.
So
It's
if you come
funny.
for work and you stay permanently, you then become an immigrant.
Yeah, you turn it. Yeah, it switches.
Oh, know that.
I don't know if you can. Well, yeah. Permanent. I was gonna say the opposite. I didn't know you could come and then apply for a work visa after you already arrived. Look, you should already have that. hmm Stamp that passport. Boop. I need to see if my passport needs to be renewed. Did you get like 10 years on it? I don't know the last time I haven't been
You
out of
get them
country.
stamps.
Yeah, I have. I don't. I think the last time I've been out of country was 2023. No, must be 2022 is the last time.
The same year as the jewelry heist knockoff.
Oh Lord, don't be trying to tie me to no heist. You I don't even have jewelry. My garage is full of costume jewelry. You
Mm-hmm.
fired, Dev. You is fired. Mm-mm.
Transported it already.
I know. I'm like, wait a minute. And guess where I went? To Mexico.
You made a backroom deal with
I,
Flores' cousin.
nope, I sold out.
Yeah.
Let me stop. What they come see about me? Talk about
Yeah.
Flores' cousins don't play fair.
Some Ecuadorian, eh? They out here doing the heist.
Mhm.
The rest of that money is right off the highway though. Interstate 5.
In the state, they buried the monies.
Yeah.
They say we only speak on New York things. We don't care about Texas. Well,
Where they
come in.
go?
You come talk your talk on Texas.
Yeah, the jury thing happened in California. What you talking about? I haven't heard of a New York story since Mandani won.
Exactly. And that died out pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I don't, he's not excited.
Mom died. You told
Trying to fast talk.
they
Boy,
gonna
sit your ass.
they gonna come out with a scandal just now. Man,
Oh, of the
told you.
Monty.
Look, last mayor caught a Rico, didn't he?
Uh-oh. So who y'all predict to win the Super Bowl?
Super.
Bowl.
Hmm.
I don't care about it. They ain't no black quarterbacks.
Hmm.
I know. I know.
I'm like, this some bullshit. How they
Yeah.
orchestrate this bullshit?
Yeah. We was trying to get in there.
The
Ain't make
first
it.
time in what, 10 years? Oh, shit.
Yeah. Well, we gave up the ring. Now not only want to talk about is why Josh Allen didn't make it. Forget the people who did.
Yep.
I think it's gonna be in New Orleans. Ain't wait, where's the Super Bowl gonna be?
Oh,
Nolens. Let me find out. You've been hanging out in the booth. Let me find out. You said that's just a bit too good.
no, yeah. We're just like y'all up here, man. We got the New Orleans symbol too.
Mhm. Or the Florida Leaves.
Yeah,
I
Fleur
don't.
Lee. Yeah.
What this fool about to do? And just open up the IRS so I can file my taxes. So you're not gonna pick a team?
If I had to pick one, I would pick. I hate to say it,
Oh wait, we got another weekend, don't we?
New England.
We got one more game before the Super Bowl.
Yeah, there's 4 teams left.
Oh, it's gonna be in San Francisco. Is it gonna be in San Francisco? Yep. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. It's probably gonna feel real good. Weather's probably gonna be great. Boy, if you want
Yeah.
to tailgate, $7,850.
What? The
Touchdown
tailgate?
till Yep, touchdown tailgate club weekend. Official Super Bowl LX ticket and VIP music experience. Pre-game hospitality, all-inclusive tailgate fare, open bar, music entertainment show. Yeah, let's see what the other package is. Best seats
Damn,
available.
they're
Tailgate
making
ticket
money
pre-game.
for tailgate.
Yes, touchdown club, $9,250. Fool, you better divide that up. Club 67. Oh, they sold out. Let me see how much their tickets was because they sold out. It must have been the lowest package. Let me see how much that was. What's this one? Yep.
No, they're not going to give you a Super Bowl party, a layaway Super Bowl party. No,
I needed that.
no, they're not doing no money down and
And
eat and drink.
yes, right.
If you want to eat now, drink now, and
Oh,
look at the first down, you're gonna pay now.
you're gonna pay
Yeah,
the all inclusive packages, Hyatt,
yeah,
the
nine
Grand
thousand,
Hyatt,
like you said.
and then if you want to stay at the Grand Hyatt in San Francisco, $11,460 for 3 nights.
Ooh, Dr. Moore, that sounds like the Super Bowl. Is that the Super Bowl?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Silicon Valley.
I was here for the Super Bowl when it was held in Minneapolis, and I worked downtown. It's a beautiful event. It's like a party for 2 weeks. It's an amazing time. There's people that don't even care about football that follow the Super Bowl around America.
Oh wow. Just enjoying life.
It's an amazing party, Dr. Moore. I got to keep it real. It was one of the funnest times I ever had in my life. So they make it to where it's legal for you to drink openly in the streets. Everybody's partying. Everybody's in a good mood. It's a beautiful party. When you just take the football aspect out of it, it's a cold party for about 2 weeks.
Oh, that's a Louisiana thing. We used to that one. We got drive-through daiquiri shops, so we just drink whenever. But yeah, I get it. Definitely. I would like to do a Super Bowl, especially all of them.
Oh, enjoy the experience. You're gonna have a blast. This dude came in the store I was working in. He couldn't even speak English. He just said something Super Bowl. He couldn't even speak English. That's how you know it's that party.
Yes, indeed. Oof. Just to be in the numbers. I want to go to the
Okay,
Final Four.
hold on. While y'all on entertainment, in the middle of the snow blizzard,
Uh-oh.
yes, Ford Motor Corporation of North America recall Yes, on your favorite truck. Your 2019 and 2024 Ford Explorer. Also, the 2016, 2018 Ford Focus looks like an engine block heater fire issue.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a lot of them.
So that will also
That's the
include
po-
2015, 2016, the Lincoln MKC with the
What's the
2.0.
police cars? The
Yeah.
Explorers?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The engine block heater may crack and develop a coolant leak, causing it to short circuit the block heater, which is plugged in. An electrical short of the circuit can increase the risk of fire, according to the NHTSA.
Dang.
I'll give you the direct link to that website in the chat.
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah. So yeah, y'all got y'all brand new trucks for y'all tax return. That was one y'all got.
I ain't get them taxes.
Recall. Bring the police trucks back.
Dang, Ford. You miss all that. See.
And there's a list of the trucks in the chat. For those who not be able to look at the chat, I did put the link to ABC, which is covering part of it.
I might end up witnessing the grand finale tomorrow here in Minneapolis, everybody. So all these businesses are supposed to stop their businesses tomorrow and protest ICE. And JD Vance was down here today. And of all the news stories and publicity that Minneapolis has received in the last 2 weeks, we might see the grand goddamn finale today. Boy, they might crash out today.
That's what's up.
The National Guard might end up having to come out after today because places that are normally open are going to be closed. I know at my job, a lot of the Hispanics did not come to work at all today.
So the businesses are standing in solidarity.
Yeah, against ICE. That's Minneapolis and St. Paul's thing that, against ICE. And JD Vance came down and pretty much blamed everything on what he described as the radical left, if I can quote him correctly. And he was talking about how the police are not assisting ICE in doing their job. So it's probably all going to boil over tomorrow and reach the apex of chaos.
JD Vance is so full of shit.
He came down here talking big shit today. He said, blame it all on the radical left.
Blame it.
The Democratic Party did it. Okay. Those woke guys did it.
I'm gonna have my news station on. Wait.
If there was ever a time you wanted to start a career in journalism, go on and get you a ticket and come on. Come
Come get you
down.
some footage.
Okay. Shit, you'll be in that same cell with Don Lemon in no time with the Klan Act on your ass. Okay. You'll be getting hauled off in no time.
Don,
Come on down.
Don done moved up in the world. He got
He
fired
done
and
got
made him some
followers
YouTube
on
money.
YouTube. Okay, and he pulled the microphone out and got on his journalism tip and still came down here and did
Yeah,
that
he
work.
getting out in the city. Hmm.
I think he was in St. Paul a couple of days ago.
He the only one that kind of get in the city, I think, kind of get out.
I can't imagine Anderson Cooper, Wolf Blitzer, logging into YouTube, come out, hit the like button. That's great.
Well,
I didn't watch him while he was on CNN, so I definitely don't know what's going on. That's somebody yelling loud. Huh?
Man, I was watching CNN like 30 minutes ago for the first time in a long ass time. It was AOC and some young ladies with the Democratic Party. But yeah, they probably tomorrow is probably going to be the crash out moment up here in Minneapolis. Who was that? That's Blue. Shalom, Blue. Yeah, man. JD Vance and them down here blaming everything on the left. The businesses all finna protest tomorrow. The city pretty much finna be on like nothing to just dead, no business. All these businesses, I guess everybody go crash out and jump in front of an ICE vehicle tomorrow.
All right. That's crazy.
I'm fucking offended like a motherfucker. These same people that have died in front of an ICE vehicle, you're asking about reparations for the niggas who built America and they can't speak English, they deaf, they blind. I didn't do it. I didn't put you in slavery. It wasn't me. Shit is kind of insulting. These are the same motherfuckers that are against reparations.
I already told you I was offended. Once they started say her name, I was like, bro, this is way out of control.
You talking to us?
Yeah, next they're gonna be saying they black. It's coming. I'm telling you, family. It's coming. It's gonna be woke, radical white women who are lesbians, who are misandrous. They're gonna identify themselves as black women next. Watch.
Yeah, man, these folks gotta be stopped, bro. But they're doing a good job of pushing their narrative in the meantime. But no, it's funny watching Nicki Minaj go ham, though. I can't lie.
When I seen her combing in this shit, I'm like, Nicki, what you doing?
She cool at heart, dude. That nigga, I love that nigga.
I don't know if you ever seen that DVD. It's called Ghetto Bros 3, Blue, where the niggas in New York, they catch the dude taking a shit, and the niggas take a camera out there, and the nigga from New York is like, what you doing, daddy?
What you doing?
I wanted to say to Nicki, what you doing, daddy?
Shit, this.
Her ass, she done came after Eve and told black women to shut the hell up and stop being jealous of white women. I was like, oh, Nicki, bitch, you done jumped off a cliff.
Nicki not playing right now. I said Nicki's so crazy.
She pulled out the MAGA belt and started whipping ass.
I don't even know where this energy came from. It's like, well, nah, she been an asshole.
She only did that so her husband could get that little acquittal for that.
Oh, she trying to get that knocked off.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
So now she's conservative, and I don't know, Nikki. She's a Christian woman now, Nikki. I'm an Israelite, but Nikki, I know the Christian doctrine. I done rocked with that most of my life. Man. Your music does not embody a virtuous woman, young lady. She ain't dressing modest or none of that shit. That is not the Christian way, ma'am.
So are y'all gonna do deport her like I did Flores?
Well, I
I
guess
think they can because she married to she technically a Tether now.
I mean, if you're a Republican, then I guess you gonna give her a pass because she bigged up the Republican Party and, stood on conservative business. So I guess she get a pass if that's your school of thought. And they say, well, you're okay with deporting everybody else. And yeah, I mean, people have favorites, period. Like minds align and at times are biased, even when people that align with their ideology or school of thought, even when they're wrong.
Well, now you gotta think though, she is literally the example of that, of them only going after certain of criminals. Bad.
Yeah,
She's an example of that.
political
No, we're
banging.
not trying to get everybody. That's why he was showing a whole list of people. He said one dude, right? Why he said one dude? It said what was the word? This nigga Trump said this guy, international, you know what is, right? He said international. I think that one said intentional. Yeah, the word was intentional, assault or whatever, but not that word, but our word. So it said intentional R. This fool read out, and this guy held up his picture, international artist. What?
What a term,
I
Donald.
said, this
Right.
nigga is funny as all get out, bro. He just started pulling up niggas.
He called him an international rapist?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And that man said intentional rape.
like the penalty in football, intentional grab. What the fuck?
That's the charge that bro got. This fool don't know he reading charges. This fool said international. I said this nigga is crazy as shit. Either way, the nigga mad and need to be gone though.
America, what you doing? Oh, you got to get yourself together, America. You do.
But nah, you can't even defend that shit for real. But I get it. I do. Man, that's just crazy work.
I know Harriet Tubman personally. Very wonderful lady. I'm numero uno. Motherfucking Donald Trump talking shit. This nigga Godfrey Stupid making fun of Barack Obama too. Talking about some, I like whips.
What you just dropped the link to? Oh, him showing no faces today? Oh, no, that ain't. That's a vehicle fire race. Oh, we got recall. Yeah, I ain't getting nothing for it at all.
The police Jeep. Recall them up.
Recall on 100,000 Fords.
Ford, yeah. I'm like short the market, man. Well, nah, you know what? they ain't really took no hit though since that shit can happen.
Oh, Ford Motor Vehicles.
Yeah, not for real. They actually jumped up.
Is that America's original car manufacturing company?
Yeah, they're one of the big three. That's why Tesla finna be up out of there, which I told niggas a while ago. And Tesla, if you really look, that shit is a $12 fucking stock, bro. That shit is inflated like a motherfucker, bro. Like a motherfucker. And it's only a matter of time, bro. This shit gonna hurt. And I might go ahead. I don't know if I got enough time in my life to short that, but I do want to short that shit. Tesla gonna fall to goddamn Ford, Chrysler, and GM.
What they working on like that high? Well, I know they all got hybrids, but
They got everything: electric, autonomous, everything for diesel trucks, motherfucking delivery trucks, mail delivery trucks, all kind of shit.
what's the best to have, man? Is it electric and gas, pure electric, or?
Probably pure gas, but I mean, strategically, you want something with nothing, no computer in it. But I mean, at this point in life, though, man, that's something that you just need to have on deck. But gonna get you a hybrid or something.
The,
I mean, I
the
really don't.
hybrid, that's a climate argument, if I'm not mistaken. Oh,
I'd
okay,
rather
that's
go fully electric, but right now it ain't. That ain't it right now. They gotta clean that shit up.
oh, the infrastructure of having a pure electric car, it's not in place where, your shit don't set on fire or, it's still not as stable as having like a gas car.
Right. Like having people who could fix it. Like, yeah. Cause this thing, even with your regular car, shit happen all the fucking time. I mean, you gotta go back to them every time.
Yeah, they don't have the infrastructure put in place yet to really, by this year, you can't have no gas cars. I know they're trying to force it in California.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't think they can no more, but they were. It was gonna force it. Detroit. Detroit gonna be the first green city, I believe.
Shit, man, I'm trying to get back to California. I just don't want to do the winter time no more. I done did this shit for like 6 years.
Oh, where you at?
I'm in Minnesota.
Oh man, yeah.
I'm tired of the negative 14, negative 20, negative 30. I mean, as soon as you go outside, any little skin that you have exposed to the wind, as soon as the wind hit it, it feel like a motherfucker cutting you with a razor and shit. Like, I'm just tired of that shit. I don't want to do the hand warmers, none of that shit no more.
I'm glad you said that, though. I got a reason to go out there or catch a playoff game. Go out there and catch aim.
Playoff game in Minnesota?
Yeah. Where the T-Wolves play at?
They play downtown Minneapolis at the Target Center. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna slide up there.
The football stadium where the basketball team plays and where the baseball team plays, it's all in real close proximity.
Oh, a Knicks game. Gotta catch a Knicks game. I'm mad, man. They ain't got Tom Thibodeau no more, though, bro. Damn. That would have been. Yeah, I would have wanted to. I want to see a Tom Thibodeau game for real, bro.
Who's the best team in the NBA this year?
To be honest, I don't even know. I've been kind of in and out. I've been looking players and shit, but I ain't been. And the players so disappointed. I ain't even been watching that.
Detroit.
Oh, Detroit got the best team?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they've been looking right. Yeah. Detroit up there. Detroit probably coming out the East. They got the bad. They was looking like the bad boys last year. I ain't even gonna lie. with Stewart
Yeah.
beating niggas up, bro. Stewart beating niggas up. And then Durham looking like Ben Wallace. Yeah, I see what they. Well, really, Stewart looked like Ben Wallace. Durham
Man,
putting in
Tyson Prince
work.
and them niggas, they just. Well, when I tell you they broke our hearts in Los Angeles, we thought for sure we was gonna win that championship. Tyshawn Prince and
Durham like
Chauncey
a young
Billups and them,
McDyess.
they shut us down.
Yeah. But shit, we got. Yeah, I could see the Pistons and the Spurs.
See, the Knicks was supposed to level up though. They supposed to. They supposed to be. We making it to the finals for sure this year and winning based on the success they had last year. See, that might set you back.
Yeah, man. And don't get me wrong, I love Mike Brown. He a great coach. But no, like that team was built around time. They came to play for time. They just needed a few more pieces to get a better team.
I like Mike Brown too. I think he's a good coach. I mean, is he going to inherit, Tim Thibodeau's team and win the championship with him? Is he going to pull a Steve Kerr? How he took over Mark Jackson's team?
What's the ranking? What is their rank? Oh, they
Who's the
number
best player
3.
in the NBA?
Man, never mind, bro. The Knicks is number 3.
Oh, they're the third. They're the third place right now in the West and the East.
Yeah, they talking crazy. Nah, cause like
it should be number
like
one.
I said, I've been out of the loop. I ain't looked at none of this, so I just been kind of sometimes listening to shit. Niggas was hitting the panic button, bro. Like I thought they was like in the play-in. They was in third place.
I kind of wanted to see the Spurs this year because of Wemby's improvement.
That's still number 2. Man,
I
the
kind of
Spurs
wanted
are
to
number 2 in the West.
Okay, is OKC number 1?
Yeah, of course. They got about 6 games too.
Damn, shit, they about to fuck around and win back to back. I do want to see if Wemby can get in the way and stop that though.
That's what it's looking like, bro. It look like he's gonna be hard to stop.
This nigga hitting threes and dribble crossover. This nigga's fucking 10-12 shooting a
He's
three.
trying to dunk on Chet every time, bro. He been trying to do him dirty.
Yeah, he's a lot more aggressive in the paint.
What's this tough? What is this tough?
Yeah, man, the nigga old as shit, man. Like my era of basketball is Kobe Bryant and Shaq, fucking Vince Carter. That's like my actual era of basketball. It's like this, the Kobe.
Right there.
Who's the best player in the NBA right now? Is it the brother that played with Oklahoma City?
Wemby, man.
I think Wemby is too. I haven't been watching him play recently, but I know when the season first started, I could tell okay, this is going to be a big problem.
Man, I was watching him look at the rim and look away. They see him and just not even go in. They see him doing it. They just look. He ain't even under the rim, bro. By the 3-point line, just the fact that he around, they like, nah, hold a layup. I'm like, bro, you passing up a layup?
Hell yeah, that nigga will block your shit 50 times coming up.
Man, that man had one block and it was on Shea. He blocked Shea pull up out of nowhere. Man, after that man ain't want to pull up nowhere around that man ever again. He trying to make sure he on the opposite side. I'm like, damn, y'all can't play like that, bro.
Wimby got their ass paranoid to the motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? I ain't tripping, but I get it. Man, that's a lot to deal with. That shit aggravating. I done been on a team like that, especially if your shit, if everybody ain't doing shit right, and you just got somebody big as hell clogging up the middle. That shit fuck everything up. Everything up.
Yeah, it just changes the whole complexity of what you can and even it's a lot offensively you're just not gonna be able to implement.
Like, man. But even now though, Shaq would have did him dirty, bro. Like, man.
Yeah, he don't got the weight to do with Shaq.
And I seen enough from Shaq to know we ain't gonna see nobody else again that can deal with that.
That's why I give Allen Iverson a lot more credit, even without having a championship wins, because he said something so profound. He said, man, couldn't nobody do nothing with Shaq, and that was the 100% truth.
And them boys were undefeated. That was their one loss in the whole, and they three-peat, I think. They went 3 years. Well, I know when Iverson won, that was like their first loss in 2 years. And then they didn't lose again after that Iverson loss until they met the Kings that third year.
Man, this nigga Mike Bibby and fucking Doug Christie and goddamn it, Chris Webber, them motherfuckers was just a nightmare for us. And Mike Bibby,
they got cheated.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, because it was a few times we shouldn't have been able to beat them. Yeah, the Kings were supposed to advance past us at least one of them years out of that three-peat. You know, when Robert Horry saved niggas' lives.
So what happened was, you remember what you call it, exposed the refs, all of them refs, a lot them refs that was in that night, they got fired.
Yeah, my nigga Steve Jabby, I think, and they got caught in that betting scandal.
Remember, they was up by like 20 points, bro, in the fourth quarter, and Shaq shot 20 free throws in the fourth quarter. That shit was and they were not hacking Shaq. Like, the team shot, bro, then 30 free throws, I think, in the fourth quarter alone, bro. Like, they pretty much free throws their way all the way back and won. Like, it was like late.
Mike Bibby used to have, just as a Lakers fan, that motherfucker used to have the whole city of Los Angeles just nervous and paranoid because he'd be out there, he would cook fish. Mike Bibby would cook us and then he'd just be talking shit.
My two favorites to watch was Rick Fox and Doug Christie fight. Like, I think if Doug Christie see Rick Fox today, bro, he's gonna fire off.
He'll squabble up on the spot.
They squabble, bro. I know. Like, them niggas was fighting in the hallway, a little cut behind the locker room, on the court. I know. I'm like, bro, y'all niggas do not like each other.
It just, every year it felt like, Blue, if we could get past Sacramento, it don't matter who's there waiting for us in the championship. I felt like the championship was the easier series and that the real championship was between the Lakers and the Kings when they met up in the Western Conference Final. Because it was just the toughest series for us to get past.
Yeah. And once I got there, the East was too small. Nobody had it, like nothing even close to get up with Shaq. Like, nothing close.
I think it was the Spurs that stopped us from four-peating. Yeah, man. Fucking Timmy and them. Me and my cousins, nigga, we was in tears. Nigga couldn't talk for damn near a month. Nigga didn't watch ESPN that whole fucking summer. When they stopped that three-peat, that shit brought tears to our eyes in Los Angeles. I'm like, Kobe about to win his fourth ring. Nigga finna be talking shit to the Michael Jordan fans in a minute about Kobe. Man, that nigga Tim Duncan and Manu Ginobili and Tony Parker and them motherfuckers came through that motherfucker and just ruined our party.
So what niggas been talking about today, man?
Shit, man. Other than the shit, niggas been watching footage and driving in that snow really ain't. I mean, you could be perfect, and if just the weather conditions are just fucked up, man, you're gonna be in a ditch. Like Dev was showing, he was showing footage of some dude that was driving through Minnesota on the different freeways we have here, and you could see like sometimes cars be spent out in the ditch on the freeway. Yeah, man. Like you could be perfect, Blue, but if the weather's just that fucked up, you know, the Lyft driver that picked me up 2 days ago, man, he was doing like I want to say like 15 miles an hour. He turned this one corner and the car slid, man, like 20 fucking feet.
God damn.
Yeah, and he wasn't driving fast at all. Yeah. We've been having weather advisories, you know. It'd be these it's some shit, it's called a winter vortex. They happen sometimes up here in Minnesota where it just be snow up to your fucking nose and it'd be freezing. Like fuck cold. It'd be unbearably, it's just freezing.
Yeah, it's like down there. You down there in Alaska. Y'all got similar weather, ain't it? Is it y'all get like daytime half the year? Or does the sun set in Minnesota? I know in like Alaska they only get like half of okay, see 38. Yeah, that shit crazy. I know in like Alaska though, they be having sun for damn near 6 months off the year, 8 months off the year or something like that. Or nighttime 8 months off the year. That shit sound crazy. Damn. I sure was looking at Alaska though. Just looking at flights there to see what city would you visit. But it's like they most popular city, they about like 17,000 people. You go to Alaska, you liable to get bodied, like for real. No help coming. Nothing. Really anywhere. Once you get up north like that part of the northwest, you on your own. It's like healthy miles away. So, shit, you should run that clip. It was a clip that from Trump earlier and shit. That was wild in the day. Or Like everybody passing out. Shit. Might as well call it, man. Call that child a motto, man.
Yeah, bro. Man, people have moved to Alaska.
I told y'all, bro. You gotta think about it. Y'all Midwest, bro. Blame the
Yeah,
French.
they from the Midwest, so they got like a different narrative or some type of like yeah, because there's no way you can have an African phenotype and then say it. Now, if you saying that how you're Indian or you know what I'm saying because your forefathers, whoever whoever your descendants of was taken in by Indians or was enslaved by Indians and became part of that tribe or that nation and got citizenship at the time, that's different. You know what I'm saying? Just like how you may have people that may come from different countries to America and they get American citizenship, right? But they wasn't born in America, but they're Americans now because they have American citizenship.
That ain't what
Yo,
we
hold on,
talking about.
real quick, and I gotta brainstorm with y'all real quick before everybody get popping in here. Yo, I got mad shit linked up with the science shit. Yo, Marley, I gotta link you. GA, I got 2 people trying to partnerships with the robotic shit. So I'm gonna be I'm trying to connect all of the people that got that one, like volunteering this week and next week. And I'm searching for science advocates. So if you help me with the institute, you'll be on there as a science advocate. And I also need somebody with like administrative with the science fair. It's leveled up like 900%. I'm not even lying, like it's crazy how much to level up. And I had to get this done like immediately. We're about to take the science to the next level. I told you let me show y'all this shit real quick.
That's a science fair? You said that's a science fair, you said?
Yeah, we have a science fair. We have a STEM initiative called Changing the Faces of STEM.
Yeah.
But I also do scientific like advocacy, and all that good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's what's up. That's shit. That's what we need. We need stuff like that.
Hell yeah. So
you inspire that type of thinking in the youth when you put it in front of their face.
But I ain't gonna lie, we have a crazy situation because I got picked up as a regional advocate this year for this society. So this is the press release going out this week. So this is the society I'm part of now with the science shit. They got mad. They got so much resources. I'm about Metal. I know Metal. I'm about to call you, bro. This is organizing.
Where are you from? What city that's in?
This is nationwide. This is one of the oldest and strongest science societies in the country. It's crazy. Yeah, so we about to be right here. So I'm just gonna show you what I need help with, y'all, just so anybody understands. I have to get this filled out this week, right? So this have to be bachelor level, but you will be officially registered as an SRC. They have money for these people. They pay you for training to be this as well. So there's a whole bunch of stuff that's associated with this. So if you're interested in being an actual on the committee for guidelines and judging, this is like, I need to fill this out. I have people I'm working with in the college, but you got a family, so I wanted to say that there first. So we started this here. This is this part for this person here, that's bachelor level. And anybody want to be involved, this is the layout that I have to figure out this week for the science fair. And I have to put all of this on the website. So I'll post this link in there. But once I update the website.
Q, when is the science fair? So like for people who aren't in New York and need to plan to be there if they are thinking about being a judge, when is the science fair? And peace, by the way. But when is the science fair?
I'm trying to do a 2-day fair now, December 14th and 15th. We had the assemblywoman pay for the location last time, so I'm meeting with them this week. Everybody's on vacation this week, so I'm trying to have all my paperwork done in this week and be at the top of the desk. And yeah, so
also you can organize it yourself.
Say again, what?
The videos is up on the last one, yo.
Yep.
Yeah, the video's still up. It's posted on his YouTube channel. Or the last.
So you can check his the last year's science fair. So this is something that Q Butter is doing annually. It's just that it's growing. It's growing now. So
no, yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, they've been doing it annually every year. So you gotta come to the one that's gonna be this year if you plan on coming. So it's gonna be on the 14th.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to make
it's always in New York. Is it always in New York?
Yeah, it's
well,
always in
no.
New York.
This is why I'm looking for So this organization I'm with, I'm a regional advocate.
Okay.
So I'm going for national advocacy next year. In order to do that, I just have to show that I'm actually servicing students around the country. I'm about to blow it. You don't like, it's crazy what I'm about to do with these people. Yo, it's crazy.
No, yeah, that's what's up.
And
That's
I'm
a
a shortage
real.
of black
That's
people.
a
So-
real.
Hugh, I know
that's more than
you
a lot
kind
of
of
people do.
collaborate with the school, the homeschool or the school co-op that's in DC. Are they also affiliated with it? Because perhaps I could kind of participate with them. They're a little bit closer to me.
Yes. So yeah. So me doing an event. So there's two different data points. So I have my own. So preparing the students in other states and getting them to enter the science fairs makes me a national advocate. And the more students I enroll into science fairs and prepare, the greater access to funding I get. And the more states I work with, it's just right now, it's a snowball right now. Yeah, I can't even, that's how my voice is, man. I've been on the
So
phone.
is it mostly private schools or?
Nope. All I need is black students. The schools are better because it's the representation.
So they could be from any school. They could be from any school district, anything.
Any school district in the country.
So how do they isolate? Like if it's a school that is like, I guess you could say majority black, but it's not all black. Like how do you like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm thinking about how I can incorporate even my school that I work at. But we definitely do have, I would say my school is probably like 40% black, 30% Latino, and then,
Is it a black program or is it for everybody?
Then like 30% white, it's like majority black, but we do have a large Latino population. So how, like if they were to say,
I was talking about the science.
No, I'm asking you a question. I'm saying if I was to promote it to my principal, right?
I'm telling you, the initiative is a black and brown initiative.
Okay, black and brown. Okay.
The institute is black. The initiative is black and brown. I had to cross that line, but y'all are hunting for black folks. How I word is, let brown people bring brown people.
Right.
Our job is to find black people. So I'm partnering with brown people, but it's partnership. That's the extension for it. The relationship, my duty is to increase the amount of black people. So if you do have a school in the district, there's that's what I mean. Yo, this shit is so much. Y'all just gave me no more shit to do. Fucking shit. But yeah, so that's all I was just asking for. Anybody want to be involved? This was birthed right here on YouTube, and I want y'all to see in real time what's going on. This was going on. So, ability to be a science advocate, partner with the institute, and then I can't even quantify everything I'm doing right now, but that's
you feel like answering questions about it or not?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, let's do it.
So all right, go ahead.
I just want, what do you need from us, bro?
With you specifically, I'm organizing the electrical and mechanical engineering team. So that's Identity and you from online, Marley potentially, and I'm actually emailing Danny's. I'm trying to figure out how to articulate that. I got to call Medu and I got to call these people I'm working in the city, but I'm figuring out ways to articulate the wording. But their school, so I'll pose it to y'all. Medgar Evers College is fucking with me. I love Medgar Evers College. Medgar Evers College doesn't have any resources or any engineering departments. So outside of like possible funding and and networking, it's like limit. I remember I told y'all when I go to the white people, it's gonna be a whole different story. So City Tech is the white school, whole different story. I'm like, I can't even. Literally, they offered me everything on day one.
Like robots and all that equipment, lab
partnership with Brooklyn Tech and City Tech.
as an institute, an organization. That puts us as a private institute and homeschooling program above millions of, like, Brooklyn Tech is one of the top schools in the East Coast, and if top ranked in the country. So us being partnered with them in any way is.
So it's more than just a science fair.
That's like MIT.
This is all, bro. I'm running right now. You know, we gotta get to the. You know what I'm saying? Somebody asked me
People in
earlier
the
about.
other part of the country may know, like DeVry, ITT. That's the level.
Yeah, this is.
Nah, this ain't DeVry.
So the high school they have. This is so. This school is technically in trouble, but nobody can say nothing to me because they're the top school. But they're a Brooklyn school who's 90% Asian.
Number 3 high school in all of New York City.
0.1% black in Brooklyn. So that's why most people don't talk about them, because it's like they literally pick the cream de la creme of the brains in Brooklyn. Not to say it like that, but you know, they leave their school doing calculus too. They're graduating alumni, multi-millionaires,
Number 3 high school in all of New York City.
Alumni. Yeah, they bread is out the roof.
Do they pay tuition?
No. There's a test-based school. You got to test in. And
you take a standardized testing exam, and it qualifies you to 3
That's what's
schools.
on the deck right now. Partnering with them, or partnering with Mega, or finding a way to partner with both without saying either. So I'm trying to figure that out. But yeah, they offer some shit, and I'm looking at the associations. I'm gonna show y'all right now. So all right, so on the science fair team, I'm gonna tell Metal, just going through their website, I ain't gonna lie, I don't even know everything. I'm only gonna be on this 5 more minutes, y'all, then we go back to the convo. I won't bother everybody, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, Q, you emotional. You dead serious.
This is something that need to be. We need more of this.
Speaking up. So these are the competitions that we're going to be associated with now. So I'm getting our science fair in their network. That's one whole conversation. Then there's like 5 science fairs we're about to flood with our students in the game now. The top science fair has a
ALQ. How could I help with Bronx Science?
That's the Regeneron Science. Yeah,
for the winner?
$250,000 is the award for this one.
Oh, that's serious.
For which one?
And there's almost no black kids who submit. That's my game plan. That's all I have to do is get black kids in the conversation, quantifiably.
Right.
Going from 1% to 5% is
huge.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that.
High
That's my
school.
goal.
You talking about high school? These are high school kids, right?
This is
Not
high
college.
school, and then the other one is junior high school right here.
Okay, high school and junior high school, not
Yup.
college.
No, I'm going to be working on the college. I'm doing a whole thing with that's a whole nother
But
conversation.
they get college credits though from the program, right?
Nah, this is straight competition. This is just pure competition.
No, I was talking about the school. No bad.
Does Bronx Science have one?
Yeah, these is just competition. So you literally just go onto the site, find your state, and anybody could do this. Go on and find your stuff. Once you find your science fair, you just let me know which one it is, and I help you prepare your package for it, blah, blah, blah. And that's a whole nother combo. But I'm looking for people that help with this part, leveling up the science fair. So that in December, it's all wavy.
Okay, so what we're talking about is your science fair becoming a qualifying event almost for this right here, or recruiting.
It will be
event.
considered, yes, an affiliated science fair, not their science fair, an affiliated science
To
fair.
get them to compete in your
I
science
got
fair.
you, bro. Hey,
Then
I'm
the next stage would be becoming a national affiliated science fair.
Right.
Once you get affiliated, they put you in their funding friends list. We're like, all right, we're gonna help you become a better one. 'Cause,
Oh, say no more. I know what I could do.
I'm looking for, like, this year I want to trying to decide of how I want to give the kids bread, but I got to do the math. 50 kids, $200 each, $250. I want to do something like that. I want them to leave with like, everybody get like $250, long as you reach a certain standard with your project.
You know, on a
$500.
city level, right?
Their
Like,
fares is 10,000, I think 10,000, 5,000, 1,500. That's how they winners go. But I want ours to be more expository and experience based in the competition, and you're celebrated in the level of competition you do it yourself. So it's a more of a individualized assessment.
Right.
So that way nobody goes home a loser.
No, this is leveled up though. This definitely leveled up.
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's something big. And it's gonna get big, and it's gonna be big just how you said it.
Yo,
do you have any what do you do for like, do you have to do stuff for funding? Do you have do you take donations and stuff like that?
We take donations, volunteering, enrollment, all that. Somebody in the chat, put the link in the chat. All that.
now, Q, you know, I can get them Bronx Science boys.
We're looking for help with that right now. You know.
Q, you know, I can get them Bronx Science boys to come
Why did the
compete
school
in some
want to
shit.
give affiliate given there's Asian superiority? Oh, Black representation is an issue. So let me explain that. So Black representation in science is a government stated issue right now.
We got to leverage that. I agree with you, Q.
So is it our fault? Is it our fault as to why we're not in it, or is it more than just
nobody cares right now whose fault it is. They just want to get Black people in STEM. And they don't know how. That's the issue. How do you get the kids from the basketball court? Like when you drive by a park and you see all these kids.
You got to grab their attention.
How do you get that? Whatever. That's the argument right now. So whoever
How do you
can get
inspire
Black kids,
them?
well, all right, so my gift is that my students in my institute have to do STEM. So literally, I just had a PTA meeting earlier, and I told the parents in the meeting, there was like 10 of them for today. When I got in the meeting, I said, just your 10 children, you 10 parents that representing 15 kids, just your kids alone is enough to become nationally recognized. It's like 5 or 6 out of state, maybe 9 in New York.
That's a fact.
There's not a lot of Black kids submitted. So that's just, getting in the door.
Do you go do you go door to door recruiting, like that type of thing?
Nah,
or do you
not in this information area.
Nah, that's a
like, how do you put that this information out to the youth?
How I'm doing now, connecting with specific stakeholders, so organizations that service youth that are education-based, tech-based schools, schools that want to increase their science. Right now, New York introduced, and I think several states introduced a new next generation science test last year for 5th graders. And so a lot of schools were struggling with that. So right now I have to rewrite my curriculum for this as also a tool to increase how do I supposed to word it? They told me to increase test scoring for the next generation science test.
Standardized test scoring.
Okay. Now have you already seen the test?
No, but it's it's science. It's whatever. The numbers are so abysmal.
LQ.
It's really not, and the curve is so easy.
And
it's science, so it's not. The numbers are so bad. Any help is better than nothing. Like if you just look at the national standards during COVID and out of COVID, America's retarded on paper.
Agreed.
On paper, the numbers were horrific. White, Black, not Asian, not Indian, but white and Black and Latino.
I don't think that we retarded. I think that they're not interested.
Now,
No, I'm not saying they're retarded personally. I'm saying test wise,
Okay.
the country failed test wise.
Oh, okay.
Most districts across America coming out of COVID did horrible. So this year is the comeback year out of COVID, because last year was the full first year out of COVID. 2022, they didn't have any testing nation. Remember, they didn't do no testing during COVID. Then the first year out of COVID, they didn't really test. So last year, they introduced a new science test and general testing back in the schools, and that was like an ass kicker for principals. So that threw me off of my science fair, because a lot of schools were like dead in preparation for that test, because their funding was associated to that test. And that was around the like mad another country that people I'm talking to.
You got this on the Ziac site, Q? I want to read through this, man. I got some people I would like to
Hell no, I'm behind like a motherfucker. I'm behind like a BBL, pause.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to get up to speed with it, good brother. But yeah, we can wrap this up for you, bro. We can wrap this up.
Hell yeah. What you about to say, bro?
I was about to say. So you said they changing the science. Is it just the science curriculum, or is it the whole system?
No, they added. It's whoever uses the I think it's what regeneration or next generation science standards. I fake use the next generation science standards. They're not bad, but yeah. I have my own version. I was just more aligned to engineering and science, but yeah.
Okay. So what types of science is included in that?
Next generation is depending on what level. So K to 12, K to 5th is more you get a combination of the sciences. So you of course living environment, physical sciences. Living environment includes a little bit of biology and stuff like that. Ours is for mines, we do chemistry, physics, living environment, astronomy, and living environment.
Okay.
I think the children should learn the topic specific. That way they get used to the subtopics within the actual subject, and then over time they master the subjects and the topics, and they can follow where they're growing and not. The topics for the core subjects don't really change till you get to college. So physics is physics, whether you're teaching it to a kindergarten kid or a college student. Physics is physics.
Right.
Chemistry is chemistry. Living environment, earth science is earth science. Astronomy is astronomy. It's just teaching it to a kindergarten child versus teaching it to a high schooler, and that level of expectation and outcomes. And this is the robotics team for Brooklyn Tech. Yeah, they got the bag, bro. I ain't gonna lie, they got the bag. This white dude got the bag right here, son. I ain't gonna lie. So I want you to see, this is the face of the elite science in Brooklyn. This is what we're competing with. So up front, I want you to know these are high schoolers. So the first thing he says, I can have my students help teach your classes if you need. That's what he said up front, no cap. That's how confident he is in his kids. He said, no, if you need math teachers, let me know. Let me know my students can teach whatever you need. I'm like, what? Disrespectful ass. My kids ain't retarded. But this is the Brooklyn Tech robotics team. So
No, but I ain't gonna lie. That might be a it might be a blessing and a curse, because kids learn different. A lot of different kids learn different. Sometimes another kid might be able to teach in a way for another kid to better understand.
So
But
what
who
I'm
taught
trying
the
to flip
kid?
right now is, yeah, that's the next I'm trying to flip. So the department's got mad students in there that's looking for jobs. So I'm just like literally all next week, I'm just walking around the colleges looking for students. You know what I mean? What you're third year, you're a fourth year, third year, you know, junior, senior. I'm grabbing you. He was trying to flex on me at that point, but that's when the conversation started. Then once I started to explain to him where we were, and I asked one of his students because he walked out and his students didn't understand the amperage in the H bridge they was using for their drone. He didn't expect me to ask that question, and he didn't expect me to know that his student didn't know what the fuck I was talking about.
Oh, I didn't know that he was trying to play you. My bad.
Well, it's not a play. It's an assumption. First of all, I walked in there. First of all, I want y'all to know I walked in there with my hat to the back, glasses on, gold teeth, chain banging out. Nigga, I'm in the building. This is him. I'm here.
Yeah.
I want you to think rapper up front, nigga. I want you to say up front. But when I finish with you, like exactly what happened, he was like, Q, if you want to use the lab, your students can come in and use the lab. Yo, if you need robots, I got extra robots for you. Let me know. You can also use our CNC machine. I'm like, look, I don't understand G-code that well. In the printing, we're about to use Fusion 360. He's like, look, I got students for you that can teach Fusion 360. You see what I'm saying? So once they know that you know what the shits, I walked in on a Spanish dude, and I just walked in his office like, look, bro, I'm just trying to network. Hopefully I'm gonna be here next semester, and I don't want to fuck up, and I got a school. I need help. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I walked in the office. Like, he's looking at me like, what the fuck this dude got glasses on and gold teeth? You know, once I explain what I do, and then they actually hear the science, I already downloaded their curriculum. So I already knew the classes he taught. I knew the layout for the classes he taught. So when he was talking about he does system designing, he does the other class he did is fire, and he exposed me to, they have certification at high school level regardless of age. Like, it's not even age-based certification for CAD, CNC machines, printing machines with proprietary certification. If you know what that means, you know what it means. But
yeah,
they offered all of that up front. I'm like, damn, Mega, shit.
Respect right there.
And this is ran by Indians. So I want you to understand, the Indians is running all this shit right now on the low. I'm like, bro,
American Indians?
Hell no.
Bengalis. Bengali.
How do you doing? What do you know? No, this is straight Bengalis. Look at the level of, these are the donors for this, the people that sponsor their stuff. I'm on their body, bro. I need all of these. I'm literally every one of these I got open right now. I got every one of these open. I need in. What's up? I need in. First Global. I'm already got the application open on the other screen. I need in, my nigga. Need in. What's up? We here. Yeah, we here. What's up? What's popping? Yeah, let me know.
How did you get involved with all this? How you get started?
Before I said, this is the dude right here. I don't know what this dude is, right? Ali Harb. He was like a Spanish Muslim to me. I feel like a Russian. So GA, he literally is a beast with the code. So the dude who was doing, I walked into I got another engineer that I connected with. He was teaching a 400 level class, 4,000 level class. And he had his top students, they're working on a drone project. My students can do this drone project. I'm like, bro, this is not crazy. So they're using Arduino for their project. This is their project. The student, I'm trying to talk to the student about the project. He's like, yo, bro, I'm not the nicest with the code. My teacher is in the other room. He is a beast. He can code anything with Arduino in his sleep. Anything you want, he has the code already. He's the one this guy right here is the one that set up the partnership. He's like, yo, bro, whatever you need. So literally on the other computer right now, I'm typing out all of our science projects. So he's going to help me create. Yo, when I tell you what we about to do, son, oh my goodness, bro. It's crazy. So everything that's mechanical that we're going to, yo, you don't even, because he does robotics. And at first I'm like, look, bro, I fuck with the robotics. But technically, robotics is not synchronized into a mechanical engineering curriculum or electrical engineering. And so the projects I have are synced with electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to a certain capacity.
Hey, Q, you go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
So when I was explaining to it, so for example, that water pump that we made with the DC motor, the reciprocating mechanism, and the syringe, I was like, yo, I want to have the Arduino with the sensor tell it turn it off when it reaches a certain height. He was like, yo, bro, we can have a competition on just that alone.
Yes,
so
sir.
Every time I told him a project, he was like, yeah, Q, we can have it sonar, we can have it do infrared, we can have it do LED, we can have it current based, any one of those. So that's 4 different projects with the same project.
Yeah, but those are different boards, Q. That's from
Nope,
just a little
same
bit.
board, same Arduino board. It's just
So
the
you
code.
got that. You got the board that has the Wi-Fi and
those would be just expanders. So you would just either get the expander for the Wi-Fi, but we don't need this for that. This would just be a straight code just programming the motor and the sensors. This would be
right.
So I'm going after sensory program, so that's what I meant to tell you. I want to go after sensors, and I want my students to have a level of understanding of sensory applications. So when they get into the proprietary world, they already have the core understanding of the mechanical properties and the elements that's necessary for sensors. That's why I'm cool with robotics. Robotics is not popping in the real world. We need sensors in real mechanical devices.
No,
you understand what I'm saying?
I understand exactly what you're saying because I saw your robotic arm and I thought you was more about the robotics and the motors, but those dudes deal with the LED lights and then you got the sensors where you can do the radar.
Oh, no, they do battle bots. They're robotics. I'm about to jump, yo, bro.
No, well, I'm not gonna be able to do no battle bot.
No. I'm saying they do battle bots.
I got you. I got exactly what
I'm not the battle bot shit. I want to get into that too, but for our mechanical engineering, to me, that's the robotics is not industry. Unless you're doing a conveyor belt or an assembly arm that does repetition, they make these shits. And you know what's crazy? The organization at the competition for these robotics, they give you all the parts. You just have to put it together and code it. I'm like, that's just fucking cheat code. This shit right on the screen. Yeah, they give you all of this.
But see, that's the thing, Q. If you good with GitHub, a lot of this stuff is open source. You just gotta know
cheat code right there. That's why I'm for me the mechanical world is, I'm a car head, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
well, I get it, but I'm just saying to me it's more electrical because as I've been reading on this stuff, it's like you just gotta understand how these circuits work because a lot of it is different voltage and amperage going through the circuit. And the code is what's controlling that.
That's the H bridge. Literally, it's just I'm looking for the 24 volt. He had one, but the ohms was only 2 amps. He had a 24 volt H bridge, but it was only rated for 2 amps to 3. I need one for our projects. They got to be 10 amps.
I'm just saying between you and Identity, man, the code is not gonna be an issue.
Well, Identity, like I ain't gonna lie, he corrected me in the approach because he said Q, because I was discussing motors with him. And he was like, with him, he said motors belong to the mechanical engineers. He said with electrical engineers don't deal with motors. They deal with circuits and all that other shit. We deal with motors. Once he said that, literally I was done with the I walked upstairs. He's like, yo, when you go upstairs to the electrical department, it's boring. I walked upstairs to the electrical, no offense, Identity. I was bored as shit. I fell asleep as soon as I got upstairs. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm gonna go back downstairs. Where the gears at? You know what I'm saying? Where these levers, where these chains? Like, I need that, bro. The elevator project, yo, he put me on to taking that elevator project to like 5 different stages. They have a whole new elevator system that they're pushing. There's a whole new zipper technology.
But Q, so you don't think so? You say the electrical is boring, but it's a lot happens when you change voltage and everything going into that board. The board is going to do something different.
No, we doing electrical. It's just for us, electrical is going to be specifically circuit design.
I got you.
The mechanical application to it, from what I'm seeing in their curriculum, is not necessary. I'd rather keep it aligned with the actual electrical engineering focus.
I got you. Because it's a small curve on how I want to say this. It's a small curve on just changing, the voltage to do this or the voltage to do that. It's a small curve in there.
Yeah, I'm that's what I'm with Identity. Like Identity, I ain't gonna lie, he's a beast. And once I go to these schools next week, that's what I'm literally hunting for, an electrical engineering student. So that way I can have the electrical engineering student, and I'm looking to create, hopefully I get approved tomorrow or the next day, and it's on it. Yo.
No, that's what's up.
Oh man, this is something else.
Okay, let me ask you this. What jobs in the workforce can this all be translated into?
Oh my God.
Shout out to Truth. I reorganized our curriculum to be focused on 40 career paths. And this is my also Black Power and Pan-African perspective, that these 40 career paths, you can add 20 more if you wanted. That would be the legal and political arena. But to me, outside of the legal and political arena in finance, I would stick to these 40. And I'll pull them up in a minute. And all of these
I just wanted to hear you say it, because I already know it's a lot.
Yeah, these 40 career paths, the least generating one is interior design with CAD, which is the entry level 70,000. And after 2-3 years, you at 100. But all of the other ones start at 115,000 with the BA. So you don't need a master's degree to enter this field.
That sound like 40 more opportunities for the Black community.
Yep, these are them right here. I'm trying to do the video, but I don't remember all these damn jobs. Circuits engineer, hardware engineer, electrical design, instrumentation engineer, power systems engineer, control systems engineer, signal process engineer, signal integrity engineer. All of them make over 100,000, 120,000 a year, starting damn near. Mechanical, all of them here make over 120,000 a year, average 140. Between these 10 right here, I think the average about 120 to 130,000 a year. All of the ones for structural engineering, 140,000 every year. These medical ones average, I think, 180 to 160,000 a year. They do require master level completion though. So that's another conversation. All of the computer science ones, 120,000 a year and up going towards, all of these have top, I would say, comfortable senior level. So the senior level positions for all of the engineers are 200,000. And that's with 5 years experience, damn near. 5 to 7 years experience. So if we're pushing 19 years olds out, we get a 19-year-old, 22-year-old. By the time he's 28 and supported, he's doing 200,000 or she's doing 200,000 a year.
And a master with experience.
This is with a bachelor's degree.
And enough money to break generational curse.
This is why I'm focused on this.
No,
yeah, that's what the focus need. This type of stuff that we need in the community.
No, that's solid, Q.
Yeah.
Because I'm just saying, as a bachelor, if you go in, whether you get it through the intern or whatever, a lot of corporations or entities are going to pay for you to get your master's in those advanced degrees if you solid at what you're doing.
Every one of these career paths, they will pay you to finish from your associate's level. That's the other reason I picked these. The associate's degree level for these career paths, you can get hired at 60 to 80,000 a year with an associate's degree in these here. The medical field, I have a different approach that I'm promoting to the kids. Medical technology, radiation technology, and nursing at the 2-year level. So that way at 2 years, they're making money, and then they're hired in a hospital that's going to pay them to finish their bachelor's and master's degree.
Learn while you learn.
Yep.
No,
to me, that's a way better model.
I see your vision, good brother.
Hell yeah.
hunting, bro. I'm
What's
hunting. Trying to get trying to talk to my wife. She might be going back to school this year. And I'm like, look, baby, you go back to school, all you gotta do is network the fuck out of this college you about to go to. We need the whole department, every person in the department. As soon as you walk in, same shit I did. I'm here, nigga. What's up? And I got a school, we got nonprofit, we got a science fair. I need help. What's popping?
Right.
They going,
Nah.
I can't fail.
You ain't trying, brother. You doing it. You don't try. You doing it because you're clearly doing it by this illustration right here.
You clearly doing it.
You ain't trying. You doing it.
It ain't done yet. It ain't done. You know what I'm saying? It ain't doing it until it's done for me. This shit still, you know, in
What they say, Rome wasn't built overnight. But no, this got the potential to be something big, something serious.
busting my ass, bro. I'm literally emailing that dude on the screen that I just showed y'all right now. I know my man at Mega Evers, but Mega Evers don't have even a science room.
So Q, you got is GitHub in part of your curriculum that you're teaching the guys and gals?
So I'm torn. So our computer science curriculum. All right. So Arduino alone. How do I word this? Oh, I just got a link to another. Yo, bro. Oh shit. This next link is crazy. Let me say this before I say that. So there's another organization I'm going to tomorrow or the next day. These motherfuckers created, they have this whole anti-college movement. And so there's a bunch of people who are making certificates that are anti-college based. So they're like, don't go to college. So there's a huge organization in Brooklyn that's doing software development, software design, manufacturing design, and they're giving you certificates, 6-month program, you're certified, go get a job. And they're like, look, with our certification, you can get in the field, and now you're doing 40 to 50, and then you get, now you go to school, but at least you're in the 40 to 50,000 club.
No,
that's going on right now.
Yo, if you didn't say this, I would have completely forgot about this. I'm trying to do a partnership with the New York City libraries. And the library has this program. I know, yeah, I'm doing a grant right now for this library shit.
But Q, that's a very real and attainable goal, man. I finished my degree with a lot of guys that were already had programming careers, and the only reason they was coming back was just to get the degree, to formalize it. And I'm just saying, they had been coding since they was like 12 years old, and they understand the whole concept of decision matrices, object-oriented programming. They already understood that, and they were doing that, but because they didn't have a degree, it kind of limited them. So that, does it make sense what I'm trying to say? So
it does, but it doesn't if you're only 19 years old.
Well, no, it does exactly. But I'm just saying
it's a whole different ball game for our 19-year-olds.
So I'm just saying this is very real and very relevant. If you can teach somebody the concepts of software development, of the polymorphism and all the data structure, if they have a basic understanding of that, and they go out and do object-oriented design in a couple of languages, they're going to be successful. But they get pigeonholed. It's just
not if they already know you're on this path. So if you want to do remember we picking and choosing how we rock with people. So we're a homeschool program. So I have students that do not want to go to college. I have students that are like, you know what I'm saying? So all of these connections, I'm taking all of them. So that way there's no room for you not to get to the next level. Because I have students I worked with, and I kind of feel because their next level is between them and their parents. That's why I switched the whole program up. That way, how do I word this? I agree with schools. Damn, I don't want to say this. It's going to sound weird. Schools have a certain responsibility to the child. And I'm trying not to disrespect parents, but if you leave it up to parents statistically and the child, they're not going to get it done. And
No,
so
well,
for public
agree.
schools, they don't get paid. They get paid whether or not you get it done. I don't. So
Right.
for me, I need parents to be successful. So I had to switch my model where it's like, look, that's why we embedded the SAT test. I'm embedding certain tests into the program. So look, you don't got the opportunity to leave our program and not be finished or be able to go to the next level, right? You can fuck up on the next level on your own, but I need my data. I need you to get to the next level. You know what I'm saying? So just providing the service is not enough.
I
gotta
agree with
get-
that, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I need you to enroll in a college. So the whole language, and if not college, I need you to have your next stage set up. So these anti-college organizations, I'm about to really jump on their bandwagon. So that way, if look, you don't want to go to college, I got a 6-month program for you.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing right there, Q. You know, I wasn't saying anything to discount anything that you was talking about. I thought I was trying to support it.
No, you went. I said this is brainstorming. You helping me, bro. You don't even mind. You helping me. I was supposed to go to the crib already. I was supposed to been leave.
Okay, so well, think about this one last aspect. Let's go to the other side of computer tech, and let's go to IT. They already hedged all that off with these certs. So I've seen kids graduate and they already have the A+ and N+ certs. And you know, you got a whole lot of other certs, Net Plus security. And then they put a timeline of experience and everything on with cybersecurity to become a CISP or whatever. But you can learn these skills without having formal education. And you got kids out here doing it by the time they're 18, and they damn good. I mean, they putting post-level education folks to shame because they're like outliners or whatever you want to call them. But they got exposed early. So yeah, I agree with everything that you're
No,
saying.
my fault. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You
No, I was just about to say, shit, we know that the gaming is a big thing in our community. So they already technology savvy, so they're gonna translate just naturally into stuff like this.
Yeah, well, the gaming, that's another level of software development, and you have a gaming IDE that jokers get in and get familiar with, and they learn how to take the sounds and build the graphics and everything. But it's still an integrated developers environment that they get acquainted to, and they don't need formal education.
Yeah. No, I was talking about the interest that they have in the technology.
Yo, G, I ain't gonna lie, I might connect you with one of the dudes that had worked with me in the summer. He's on his 2nd year for computer science in college, and I asked him to teach this year with the kids. I think I might have you connect with him because he already, and I can share with you our computer science curriculum. We finished it already, and I definitely need. I wasn't gonna go to the college, to have somebody review it for me, but.
We chopped up at worst case, Q. That's my degree, man. I got the I'm bachelorate in software development and database design with a second in IT with a minor in business. So I could, at a minimum, I could just compare to what I did the algorithms, I did the operating system theories, database. I did a whole lot of stuff, bro. So
he can really teach a whole.
No, yeah, I'm about to pull you into this one right here.
I'm not a teacher. I'm not. I
But
just said
could you though?
I completed coursework. Let me just say it like that. I understand. It's probably his most challenging thing. You told me that brother already completed data structures. For him to do that his 2nd year, that's impressive. Data structures as a CS student in his 2nd year is impressive. If he doesn't already done operating system theory, I'm impressed with him.
No, bro. This is it right here. I took the FE the FE computer science and electrical engineering exam.
Yes, sir.
I took and split that in half and bedded that into our fundamentals of computer science course. So this is year 1, or this is course 1. Then we did computer systems, course 2, programming language, course 3, programming languages 2. Then I created this class because I want this class. This is a careers class. So the careers class is to focus them for 2 weeks on one of the 8 career paths. So submerge them into it, email somebody, find an internship, call them up, find out what the job is like, learn that world for 2 weeks. That's the game plan. And so this is for all of our courses. They have this class involved in it. Then after that,
that's beastly.
Yep. And then after that, I need a trade course. So I'm kind of stuck with computers right now. So for example, with structural engineering, they have rigid bodies 1 and 2. Then they have fundamentals of structures, which is the FE exam curriculum. Then they have careers. Then after careers, I did construction as a default trade. And then the last year is advanced structural engineering. So in electrical engineering, it's fundamentals of electrical circuits, circuit design, career paths, then general electrician. You see how I'm trying to flow it? So I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, you
as
need
a
some
trade
options in
path.
there.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't know what to do as a trade path for computers. Like I was talking to the student, I was like, yo, bro, computers is changing every 3 months. I don't know. You know, remember it used to be like computer tech? That ain't popping no more. You know, I haven't met a computer tech or somebody did A++ and
Oh man, the A+ cert is so. I mean that that shit may be extent, but yeah,
it's all about
cybersecurity now, man. Yeah.
So maybe I don't know. So I was literally stuck with this last course for computer science. I can go back and take it from the school, but I wanted to make it a trade-based course. I just didn't know what to come out with.
No,
So,
we
like,
type it up, Q. Because you left some stuff out there, man, for as just basic, something real simple, programming logic design, and that'll transfer over to even into your electrical part.
I'll share it with you. I haven't shared. Only person that's seen this was myself and the student, and we took this from City Tech, and the FE exam. So for me, that was the most important part, was the FE exam immersion. So we can literally state we are FE exam high school prep program, and I'm trying to get certified by. If I get certified by the FE or this the other board, yo, my nigga, what? You have no clue.
No.
Hey, so look, you know that that new Intel chip?
I think so, yeah. The i9 or 10 or 13, whatever they
I
are.
don't know what it's called. I just know that it's a big thing, and they spending a lot of money to build the facility in my city right now to where they're gonna be making them chips.
Oh yeah, that's the chips.
And it's a lot. They about to be hiring. I know they hiring a lot of people.
If you see how over here, I'm trying to use this platform, any social media, to really focus on getting Black people into science. And Black people
that's why I'm like, bro, this is monumental for real for the Black community. Ain't no other program like this. Not that I know of.
Q, right now, you in the weeds with it, bro. You know, like I say, yeah. You busy.
Yo, when I tell you, look, let me show y'all, Paul. These are the classes already done. Links, videos. After going through edit all of this, yeah, I ain't getting no sleep for the next 2 months.
So can a grown man purchase your class?
He said grown.
When I finish with this, you see how GA, you see what's on the screen, right?
Yeah, I'm looking, sir.
This is language 2. This is the article that breaks it down. I know metal. I'm almost at the point. Once I finish It'll be done. I already got the way to do it. I'm moving Metal. I got you. Metal like my online coach. Y'all. He in the ring like, Q, lift your fucking hands up, punch.
That's wait. You gonna
No,
give
that's
them all
what we
that in
need.
1 week? They get that in a
No,
week.
this is. I had to break it down into a semester, and then if I need extra time, I have about 15 weeks a semester. I broke all my classes into 12 weeks, so we have room for mastery, and review.
No, that's good. I'm just saying when you start talking about object-oriented programming, man, it's a whole lot go into that, Q. It's and I know you know what you're doing, bro. I'm just saying.
I need help. I'm not trying to act like I do. So I all I know is I showed you the people that's the competition.
Well, I mean, but the languages are still there. I see you got Python. I see you got Java.
Oh, yep.
And I see you got Arduino. Yeah.
No, we got the articles for it, the information. And this is, remember, my program for high school, Brooklyn Tech, in schools like Brooklyn Tech, the kids leave there at amateur novice level. In the Black community, exposure is the name of the game right now. Being above exposure and being introduced is where I want my niche to be at right now.
No.
We properly introduce you to the fields of engineering and the sciences.
Bro, I got you. A language is not that different between a script and
Nope.
You know, it's all syntax, and you just have to change a few. What's the thing? Keywords. Hey, if anything I can do to help you, bro, I'm
Yo,
gonna
no,
do it.
tomorrow I'm going to link you with, because he's already willing. I already got he's in college for this. He already took 4 of these classes. He understands it. And then with you and the other brother I got, I'm comfortable with computer science right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I also have Mega Evers College, but that's another thing. But so computer science, you, the student, and the other person, computer science department is developing. You got your BA. That's all I needed to hear. The young student will have his BA. That's all I needed to hear. And the other person I got a BA and master's. Computer science is locked in. Next.
Okay, what? Yeah.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
How difficult is it to learn this, if difficult at all?
It's to learn what?
Just to be able to comprehend all this, because I'm just thinking about from the youth perspective, like.
Are you talking about?
So how would you like as the starter level type?
The challenge I had with administering the curriculum
Mhm.
was being organized ahead of class.
Okay.
So part of the child in today's age, children learn on their own mostly right now. I'm not gonna lie. The average modern student knows how to learn. So being prepared to administer what they need and having the people around to help facilitate and guide them is the way in which I'm organizing the conversation. So in order to do that, I have to have the curriculum done. Now, once I got the curriculum done and the quantifying questions, now all I need is the 2 teachers and the person that's gonna, qualify this. It's qualified, it's good, boom, got the teacher to run it. Now I can attach this to schools. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. Make sure the curriculum is matched with a associate's degree. So now the colleges know that we're preparing kids for their program and their students can actually teach our classes. And then if I can get them to pay their students, I'm knocking out another expense.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. So I went my junior year, I was accepted into an engineering program at a career center. And so I was in there for engineering. But it's nothing like what you're showing me right now. Nothing like it.
But how long ago are we talking about, Seth?
I graduated in 2016.
Ooh, okay, so that's kind of recent.
Yeah. But the program I was in, half the time I was doing civil engineering, and half the time was mechanical and a little bit of electrical.
So you would see something like this. This is my mechanical. I gotta fine tooth this because when I went to City Tech, their entire curriculum is on. Every class is embedded with CAD. I had CAD separate, so I'm redoing this. I did the classes, but I'm redoing it and infusing CAD into this class, so a little differently than the way I did it before. But this is machine and mechanism. This is my personal class. Again, it's introductory, so I feel like they should know the core of machines and mechanism,
right,
from a classic engineering perspective. Then we do, this class is an FE exam test. So this is modeled after the FE mechanical engineering class test to be some certified. So there's no black school that even knows what the fuck FE certification is. Man, listen, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is stuff that it's new to me, and I was in it, literally an engineering program in high school for 2 years.
Mm-hmm. See, that's the other engineering course. That's what we introduce you to mechanical engineering. And I'm torn on the trade class. That's what I have to figure out tomorrow. If it's going to be, I don't know what to do as a trade for mechanical. I don't want to be biased and say cars.
What about welding? Will welding be a part of? Could be a part of that?
Not for mechanical. That will be a skill set that when we get the new location, that will be a skill set that you would come out of our program with. Like at City Tech, you can become welding certified leaving their program before you graduate.
See, that's that's what we need in our systems.
But I would want it to be trade based. So I'm arguing between HVAC. I'm with doing a 6-week HVAC program. So I wanted to talk to Black Power Banging, and a 6-week auto mechanic car system. So that way they got an introduction to 2 of the fixing technology, but this is mechanical. So for mechanical, you're either gonna go into automotive engineering, big money, big money. HVAC, that's money. So to me, mechanical, that's the top 2 trades. You know what I'm saying? Like, you learn mechanical engineering, you don't want to do it, you learn how to do cars, and you still end up a drug addict, bozo. You can still go to AutoZone and make money at AutoZone. You know what I'm saying? Like, your skill sets are still there. That's I'm hood. So I'm still trying to make sure you still end up where, you know what I'm saying, you can take care of yourself later on.
Yeah. No, that's what's up.
So I'm torn on this class. So if you're anybody in mechanical, let me know if you would choose auto mechanics, HVAC, or a combo class.
Oh, what the combo class would be more of a challenge, or
it will be 6 weeks on HVAC, 6 weeks on auto mechanics.
But you would still have the same certifications for both?
Now, this wouldn't be certification. This is just us trying to force a trade in alignment with the curriculum. If you go to school for mechanical engineering, from the old school sense, you can pretty much do anything mechanical. It is just a concentration on the next level. So, like that's how you make those old school master mechanics. Like, I knew a master mechanic, he can fix any motor or engine you put in front of him. He can fix any motor.
Yeah.
White dude, I ain't gonna lie, he was master mechanic, but he went
essentially when my fault. I was just about to say, so essentially when you know how the systems work, it's like muscle memory, right?
They're all the same systems once you learn it from the mechanical space.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So it's easy. It's easy to go.
HVAC, or y'all just gave me a different idea. See,
or you can offer both.
You just gave me another idea.
Let them choose.
Y'all know about Revel? Y'all just gave me a fucking dope idea. Hell yeah. Shit, you just gave me an idea. Fuck both of them shits. We going electrical. You just gave me a whole nother idea. You damn right. Fuck both of them shits. I'm sorry. Hell yeah, I forgot. Y'all don't know the Joe. This is why I'm glad I had this combo. Shit, I forgot about that.
Because this can lead into building a whole union. For real. And really getting contracts all over.
Mrs. Elite, what's good? Yeah, my fault, y'all. I didn't mean to be talking this long. Surgical tools for our medical program. Yes, we have medical being introduced to Ziax this year. I'm fucking excited. And it's aligned with the MCAT.
Medical, so they would, my fault. So they can medical, so that means they would be able to do the X-ray machines and all that type of stuff.
So the way I'm doing it is 2 year is a 2-hour class for each one of these a week. I'm trimming core classes to 3 days a week so I can put a higher emphasis on scientific literacy. That's my the parents are with it, so that's my plan this year.
So that's the whole the medical. My fault.
Okay.
I was about to say, so the medical that could be a whole not specific for females, but something that females will be interested in. Because my sister is in
everybody. This is literally there's no gender in this shit. This shit.
No, I know.
The money is in medical. So I'm in the next year or two. No, over this next year, I'm gonna be putting a lot more emphasis on medical. There's too much money in it. Like literally, the hospitals are giving away money. The research in the medical world is unparalleled. Biomedical, biomechanical engineering, unmatched budget. I didn't even know. You know what I'm saying? All the under engineering sciences, you can pack all the niggas up, and the hospitals is laughing at all the niggas. Cancer doctors and cancer researchers laughing at everybody. Now, if you're an electrical biomechanical engineer who works on radiation machines for cancer specialists, you're a millionaire. Facts. If you know how to fix, what's them shits, an MRI machine? Yeah. MRI technician and surgeon and system design, all that. Whoa, they bread different. They bread is different.
See, we don't even know about these types of fields. Like, we don't even know about these types of opportunities in the Black community. I didn't know it was a mechanic to fix the CAT scan.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's an electrical engineer.
We don't know this type of stuff, and we don't have the opportunities to acquire this knowledge because of the educational system. And really, it's no real Black leader is making an initiative to establish none of this. It could have been done. Obviously, you did it.
Yeah, you know, it is what it is.
But somebody got to start it off.
Well, we here now.
Yeah,
we here now. That sounds like this. We here now. You here now. You know what I'm saying? We're running. Running. There's fundamentals 1 and 2. And like I said, I got to do that other course. Medical is completely done. Yep. So I'll be going to the schools this week. And I'm just hunting for professors to look at my curriculum and co-sign it. You want to put your name on something? It's already done. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
And you say you do homeschool right now.
We are,
or you can.
We service homeschool students, but I'm labeling as private school. I'm going in the private school network market.
Okay, is that online?
Yes, and in person.
Okay. And anybody can join. Like, how does that work?
Want to go back to school? How it's for kids?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, but I'm talking about like 9th grade, 10th grade. Like, they could join at any level.
Go to 12th grade. Yep.
Okay, so but is it the same curriculum for all of the grades? Well, entry level, basically.
Yep.
They will learn. Okay.
So that's one challenge I have.
Wait, Q, say those numbers again. You said what was those numbers? Age range? Your age range.
K through 12.
K through 12?
Okay.
Yes.
K through 12. Okay, gotcha.
And this
is you're looking at a high school curriculum. So over this next week and a half, we're turning it into the junior high school level. So it's pretty much half of this. And then the elementary level is a third of a half or quarter of, either 25% or 15% of this.
Oh, that's
You
crazy.
know what I mean? So like,
So
they're still
damn.
learning the skill set they're gonna do. This is MCAT prep. Yes, the MCAT prep. We got this fully laid out, and the classes are already fucking done. Y'all don't even understand how much work has been getting done, bro. I know
I
medical,
can
like Senate.
imagine.
I got it. Yeah, but this is the applied medical sciences 1 and 2. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Then we got medical terminology 1, medical technology, I believe medical terminology. Yep. And advanced MCAT prep. We might switch medical terminology 2 to another medical. I'm choosing, but we did medical technology before that. But we're still torn. This applied medical sciences course, I've got to go to the colleges and have them tell me or what to do next, because I modeled this from their schools. So I need them to just tell me, like, I don't like this, I don't like that, change that. I'm like, cool, all right, done. What's next? Co-sign it. That's all I need you to do. Co-sign it. Put your name on it. We popping.
So all you need is their cosign, and you'll be verified basically to employ this.
I can do it without them. I don't need nobody. I'm private. But for the
Go ahead.
But for what we have going on, I'm trying to extend it as much as possible. So it would be.
That's what I was about to say.
You know what I mean? It's in my best interest to find professors who co-sign.
Right, because I was about to ask, could that be adopted across state lines, basically?
We service students all over the country.
So, hey, Q. So
I got 20 students, I think, in Atlanta, 15 students in California.
Also, you already then started teaching.
We're in our 6th year.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
Late, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, we're in our 6th year. We this year, my goal, I just did the new goal set for myself for the institute, but the goal is 200 students. We got to increase. We need 25 new parents to approximately reach 200 students. I think right now we're at 13, and I just got somebody just signed up for the institute an hour ago, so that might be number 14. So yeah, we got 5 hours ago somebody just signed up, 2 people. So and we didn't start enrollment till the 15th. What day is it? It's tomorrow, right? What day is it?
I believe it's tomorrow.
Yep. So our official enrollment starts the 15th. And historically, most of our new students signed up in September. So the fact that we already signed up 15 new parents, and that's almost 20 new students, and we have, I think, almost a 70 to 80% return rate right now. From what I'm seeing, I think 70 to 80% of our students from last year are returning. So if at 70%, 150, that's like maybe 115. So we need a good 40 parents to replenish and bring us to about 200, 30, 40 parents. Oh, today's the 14th. All right, cool. So even better. Yeah, I thought Friday was a Thursday. Yeah.
So how do the students, like, do they like the learning? So they take the class online, right?
It's a two-sided experience, and that's why I'm trying to change the. If you're a general private or homeschool student, you love it. If your moms or pops just got super conscious and was like, "I'm taking you out of public school, fuck your friends, you and IX," you gonna be one of those kids that never turn your camera on. You know what I'm saying? You come in the building.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing with my daughter.
You know what I mean? So it's a give and take. So that's why I'm bliggity black, but I don't want parents over pushing that to the kids because it creates an oppressive space. I want them to appreciate blackness as a cool thing versus it being an oppressive position that parents forced on them.
Right.
And them really seeing that's why the science for us right now, this is such a big thing because it's gonna make the kids understand that Mr. Q is not crazy, and your mom's wasn't crazy. Science is really the shit.
Science is fun as hell.
So you know what I'm saying? So they love our science fair, but now coming back this year, it went from our science fair to now the kids online will physically be going to the science fair in their region representing ZIAX, which makes me a national servicing science advocate. Yo, this is, oh my goodness, I don't even understand. Oh.
No, I get it now.
That's big.
You understand what I'm saying?
I
Like,
get it when you said that.
all you and my kids, yo, if 70% of my kids from last year, 50% of those kids come with science projects, that's 60, let's say online. So that's maybe 40 kids online with science projects from last year. I don't even got to make them do new science projects. They can submit exactly what they did last year. They already got their boards. I can spend 3 months just going over their boards and communication.
And they show up there at the event in their area.
That's it. And the numbers go to us. Just that simple.
Okay.
Got you.
So that's for my students in my program. Then if somebody else brings children in, you know what I mean? Young deity, man, yo, my little brother want to do some shit. All right, cool, done. You know what I'm saying? Master self. That just adds to the numbers for changing faces of STEM, where we now become a national service. And I want to get to the White House.
Right.
Now we got to work on that.
Yeah, I think I can get to the White House with this shit. You know what I'm saying? With the glasses on, hat to the back, gold teeth. You know, science advocate was popping. You know what I'm saying? Pan-African, we pushing this. Take a picture with me, nigga. Who's in office? Kamala Harris, I don't give a fuck. Trump, don't matter to me. You know what I'm saying? Don't matter.
Yeah, because in 15, 20 years, well, damn, I don't even know how old you are. But what this can be in 15, 20 years is just crazy. I just been imagining because right now we've been operating off survival mode. Really, we ain't really had no real opportunities to really exhibit our intelligence for real. How people like to say that the black intelligence is low.
Yep.
Well, that's because we not operating the same way y'all operating on. We operating on, man, if I can't feed my family, then I don't know. I gotta get it. I gotta get this money. I can't be worried about school right now. That's how I start thinking.
That's kind of why I be trying to move the way I move. I'm not materialistic, but that's just motivating the people in weird ways. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, in the youth, you know
that's what I'm talking about. In the youth,
me showing up with gold teeth and Jordans on, jumping out of Benz, talking about, yo, what's good with this math? The kids are confused as shit. They like, bro, and you know all the rappers?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The principals I met with the other day, she was like, yeah, we got to worry about the gang members because we in the 90s. I said, most of them little niggas you worry about recording my studio.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It completely throws off the whole shit. Like, bro,
damn, I forgot about that type of engineer.
Let me tell you, yo, Joe, bro, let me tell you what's going on the other side. Man, listen, I don't even talk about this shit. I didn't even notice the district I'm in is the role model district for Board of Ed in New York City. So the school that mad at these little dudes that recorded my studio at is the chancellor of New York City Board of Ed's baby. They have an unlimited budget, just so to say that. It's crazy. They have no STEM program. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm like, what? The principal I met with on Sunday, her ex-student is the AP of the school. I'm like, what? The district next week, if everything works right, I'm gonna have a letter from the district co-signing them wanting our science initiative in their schools. And I just got to get 10 schools. And we're trying to get the schools to put up their max budget. You know what I'm saying, son?
You get feet. What you're charging too, brother. That's I see $4,500. That's for the to sign up early. That's not bad, man. That's feasible.
Yeah, that's an investment.
I want to make it. The private schools in New York average $12,000 in tuition. When I found that out this year, I was like, but I move into a different space. Young deity, you in Atlanta. So if you had a kid you wanted to put in the program, we are now able to receive Atlanta funding for your child. So you can literally just apply for homeschooling, tell them you're homeschooling, you want to use your tuition from the state to pay for the tuition now. That's available in 11 states. So I'm trying to figure that out literally as we speak. So if you're in North Carolina, North Carolina will pay your tuition. Nevada will pay your tuition for Ziax. California will pay your tuition for Ziax. Georgia will, and Florida now.
What about Seattle?
I'm not sure, but Seattle, any pro-choice state, it's just, and I'm not gonna lie, this is a Republican policy. But it's also
because they want more jobs.
Well, it's not more jobs, it's a pro-choice education model. And Trump and the Republicans, they are bullying that shit to the end. When I'm like, bro, y'all don't know. I'll let you know, Trump getting in office, for me as an institute, y'all don't know. I'm gonna let y'all know. That's
Now, so look, y'all aware? My fault. Go ahead. Just because you brought that up, right? Y'all aware that the Bureau of Land Management?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
You said
So they got the Bureau of Land Management.
Yes.
So it's a couple. It's they got a couple sub but basically they handle the land development, land management, and also like the natural resources, right? So Trump signed the executive order last time he was in office. And that executive order provided funding for over, I forgot how much, but it was billions of dollars, right? For anybody to go get some land and manage the natural resources. Anybody can do this. I say that to say this. The funding is for stuff like this: schools, recreation, mines, basically to create jobs. Basically, that's what I'm saying. And it's literally billions of dollars, and they waiting to give it to people. But you got to have a plan though. Like this is something that can probably get funded off that. And really, I'm just putting it out there.
Now I'm with your tactic real quick. So a lot of people be hating on the popsicle sticks. I need you to think from your engineering brain. The average Black child has no tools in their home. No tools. No screwdriver. No, everybody likes to say daddy's not home. If daddy's not home, more than likely mommy does not have tools in the house. Especially if they live in one of those new nice housing HOAs. It just be brand new furniture, brand new washing machines. These kids want to be like, do you got a screwdriver? No. You got a drill? No. So a glue gun is a lot of tools for these kids. Popsicle sticks is cheap as hell. So if I can show you to make an amazing truss bridge, truss tower with $7, that is an engineer. That's the difference. Anybody can do it with a kit. Can you do it with anything? That's what I also provide our community. Like the projects I design are for our budget. You only got $6, $5. I can show you what to do. Yo, bro, I used to do a garbage picking scavenge hunt in the beginning of the semester with the kids. The issue was that the kids online, they don't live near no garbage. And it started making my kids in New York look like we dirty, because we can just walk around and find a computer, a TV, you know what I'm saying? A broken hospital bed, a car, what you need, that shit right on the corner. And I'm like, they like, yo, your city dirty. I'm like, your city too clean. How the fuck you ain't got no broken toys laying around? So I had to stop doing the scavenger hunt. They like literally, I'm like, wow, you don't let your parent, you don't throw away broken toys. That's a whole nother lesson. Take it apart, see what's in it.
That's part of the creativity, imagination of the kids.
Yeah.
It gets them them neurons going.
Yup, what's inside of this shit? Printers, how much parts, mechanical parts. Yeah, hospital bed. I know I exaggerated, Jackson. Why you had to bring that up though? I might have exaggerated with the hospital bed, but you can find a one of them mechanical shits in the crib outside. I just drove past one. I was thinking about taking the motor out. I think I know the actuator still works in this shit. I know for a fact.
Hub around? Talking about the hub around?
Nah, it was one of the you know them old school beds that lift up and down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna take the motor out that shit, but I was like, "Q, you
They got
being
the smaller frame, the alloy frames now. The frames are lighter. Now.
yeah."
Put all that shit on.
I like Q. You being a little too old school. You know, don't do it, Q. Cause I'll do it. I'll right there. Yup, stepper motors. Yeah, yup.
The motor still works. Whatever one you pass. I don't know why they do it.
It usually be the control system or the wire, burnt out.
Yeah.
But that motor good, so I know, Jackson. I know I shouldn't have said that, bro. But we have a hospital bed project that we introduced on YouTube this year. So I think we have I saw a couple of people have it, but we made that hospital bed with popsicle sticks and a linear driven motor. That's not on YouTube. So, with scissor lift. I'm saying? Real science shit, B. Real smart shit. So my bad. I ain't gonna bore y'all no more. Let's get to the nigga shit. It's 1 o'clock.
No, that was good shit, Q. We got your back, bro.
Appreciate it, bro. Hell, that's I love it. I'm like, no, let's just keep focused on the science heads. You see, that's my new approach. So on the panel, I'm gonna ask somebody to respectfully leave. I don't want us to do the cursing out. I'm like, look, bro, I don't, because niggas be getting mad. They start making extra videos about you. I don't got the time for none of that. I'd rather be the one that apologize and be like, look, bro, can you just please leave? This isn't a panel for you. Sorry, sis. You know what I'm saying? Before we turn it into some whole next shit, you know what I'm saying? Dev like, all right, he gonna be like, I asked the motherfucker to leave.
Nah.
He didn't want to leave, so I cursed his dumb ass out. Flying high, you already know.
Nah, most of them leave on their own though.
No, they be lingering around, but you know what? They be still saying shit that's triggered, like homeboy from the other stream. He was like, yo, I'm just gonna chill, and then jumping out the window sending shots at black women. Yo, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, you doing too much, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody gonna come up here and wow you up. They gonna suck my, you know what I'm saying? Suck your mom. I don't want to hear that. I don't want none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a little too much. I'm hood, but I ain't ghetto, if that makes sense. The giant rats in New York. Them shit's everywhere. That's why I've had a cat my entire adult life, damn near. I just realized that the other day. I've had a cat for like fucking 20 years. Fucking rats, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it is what it is.
Yeah, they're definitely efficient when it comes to pests, and yeah, they definitely will keep you. That's
they're gonna keep you pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Because nothing else gonna keep them out. I'm gonna let you that now. Don't care how clean y'all. They gonna come to your crib. They smell food and mice gonna come in your crib.
I'm about to get rid of this dog. I'm cool with this dog.
In New York, they gonna get in your crib. So you're gonna need a cat. That's why you come to New York. Cats is allowed to run around. Nobody messing with cats. At some point, the cats stop messing with the rats. I don't know where you live. My cat killed. All right, let me. My cat got bodies.
Yeah, this is some up north shit. Yeah, people down south don't know what y'all talking about.
Yeah, I don't want to describe it because they're gonna be like, y'all nasty ass New York people. You know what I mean? It's gonna be some Sinetta shit. You got mad rats out. Like, yo, come on, what's New York saying? You in Harlem. How dare you talk about rats? Down south, I ain't even seen a rat down south. I ain't even gonna lie, son. I ain't never seen a rat down south. Like, this shit ain't in Atlanta. Y'all don't got rats.
Yeah.
I wanted to feel hood and shit.
Down
Like
here,
y'all
bro.
don't got rats in there?
No.
Yo, fam, where y'all rats at?
They be out in the woodland.
I'm like, damn, Gina. All right, Dev, I'm gonna join in the phone. I'm getting cursed out by wifey right now.
Where you at?
And my voice is fucked up. I was supposed to sleep. I was supposed to be asleep right now. I get back to you got rats. Fontaine, word. I ain't never seen a rat in Atlanta. I was like, y'all clean as hell down here. New Jersey, I done seen some rats in New Jersey. Philly, they got the same ones in New York.
Rats down there get as big as cats.
Yup. But even if they big as cats, they still lose. Cats is designed to watch them.
Really? Okay. So you don't be seeing rats out there getting on cats? Or
nah, cats is
or a pack of rats.
I don't know who came up with the term pussycat. I ain't never met a pussycat. Cats is more gang. My cat back dogs down. Pit bulls. I don't know what's in his head, but he don't move. He get low and just stare at you. I'm like, what happened to the pussy? None of the street cats run. They just get low and just
get low.
I'm like, oh, I think those house cats, street cats. Oh hell no, they got that right hand. They're gonna hit you 3-4 times in your face before you even know that cat right hand. Ming mong ming.
You're right. Right cat, I take a pit bull's eyes right out for real.
Right out quick before the pit bull even. They're gonna die. Cat gonna die. But the pit bull gonna have a good couple of scratches on it. That's a fact. The cat gonna die.
Yeah, but he's not gonna go out like it's not gonna be soft.
Yeah, that's all.
The dog gonna know he been through some shit.
Yep.
Yeah, his eye gonna be out.
Hey, so Deb, you think Q Cat could stand up against the Chicago Super Rat back in the day?
They probably got enough training. New York has they got their own mixture of rat and culture and rat environment.
Yeah.
Chicago never will see anything that will like that. Unless somebody put it in a box, a container, and drive it or send it.
You say brought it over.
Yeah, that's the only way. So I've seen New York rats from the truck.
Big.
They ain't got no shame.
Okay. I'm gonna leave that alone.
I'm about to sell your ass. You about to get sold. Real. You do shit and piss.
Fresno, California. It might be isolated. Yeah, you're gonna have backpacks. You might catch a rat in somebody's clothes or something. Balled up. You done left some goddamn cinnamon rolls in pockets. foul stuff. Y'all can go ahead and rock out what y'all was on. What is what's black? That still was on there?
Oh man, I don't even want no smoke, Dad. I'm about to go to bed, man. But Self still here. And Self said he was a Blackfoot.
Yeah, but Don knew he wanted to come back.
Yeah. Big Indian.
Hey, Self, I don't have no issues with that, man. It's just that Blackfoot was way out west, man, and you from Ohio, and you know,
Yeah.
it ain't even important to me, bro. It really ain't.
But they traveled through Canada too. They traveled a lot. They moved a lot.
I won't doubt that.
But it was the Blackfoot Confederacy. It was made up of other tribes. So I'm not no professional or none. I'm still learning too, though. My fault. I was just doing it a lot. I'm tired as hell.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I'm not here to challenge your heritage, man. I ain't even here for that, man. I'm not here for that.
Yeah, man. We on the same team. So I was gonna ask, bro, if he was able to work with an Indian since he was Pan-African, if we could work together.
Who you was gonna ask that?
What's his name? His name was Q, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
with the engineering, with the STEM program.
Oh yeah, I don't think he would have no problem with that. I'm not speaking for him, but yeah, he's not on that type of time, man. He's not gonna scalp you.
No, yeah, I don't think he was. It was meant as a joke, for real, for real.
Okay, I got you.
I know on his phone.
But no, yeah, but it is some people like that though. And it's weird. It's weird as hell. This whole conscious community, it's a lot of contradictions in it because everybody preaches unity, but just the moment somebody says something that somebody else don't like, it turns into the situation we had today. It's an argument. People getting emotional, and now nothing gets done. But so I mean, I'm into working with like-minded people.
See, you different, bro. I'm just saying.
It's the bigger picture than all that. This little shit, man. We working with each other whole time. That's one of the tactics that the people use against us. They want us to do that.
No, I agree.
Hey, Shalom, brother. Can I ask you a question? Brother, just speak.
Yeah.
Just speak. So you want to work with people who don't think like you?
No, I'm saying I will.
Okay, yeah.
I'm saying everybody should think for themselves. But if we have a common goal that we can reach together, that's my point.
Yeah, see, that's our problem in the black community. We got all these different labels: Moors, Israelite, Hebrews, etc. And then that's when we become divided. But if you take the same concept of when you go to work, like a job, and apply that to how you want to deal with your people, we'll be able to, unify. Because when you're at work, you're not asking that person if he's a Muslim, a Jew, or an atheist.
Right.
You have the job to get you're there to handle business, get the job done. You see, but yeah, that's a plan to keep us separated.
Yeah. So all this separation. First, the Christian comes, the church comes, preaches. Right after he leaves, the Hebrew comes trying to upstage him, and then the more comes, and then another guy comes, and now this person that y'all all tried to teach and motivate and inspire is confused more than ever after all y'all done left. Y'all done made it worse.
Damn, Seth, you bringing joy to my heart, man. That's my ideology right there. It got to be something bigger than whatever label you wear or bear. Have you? It has to be a bigger agenda.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah.
Right.
I agree with you, bro. Respect
Yeah.
to
So
you.
yeah. So I don't really be following nobody. I literally just happened to find this page by chance, and I seen a topic. I'm like, damn, I ain't never heard nobody talk about that on here. And oh yeah, let me see. And then the conversation, I like the conversation because it's more of a dialogue. It's not a debate. It's like it's been a dialogue. It ain't been too much of people getting in their feelings and emotional over disagreements and difference in opinions. That's how real men supposed to operate. Cause I don't like arguing. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't got it. It take too much energy.
Yeah. And every 4 years we really get divided when it comes to this election stuff. You know, Democrats, Republicans.
And you know what's crazy? I don't know not one person in this so-called conscious community, right? If you could correct me if I'm wrong, but within the last 20 years, I'll say that I know of, I don't know not one person who at least attempted to teach the law and civics and how to really operate on the land that in the civilization that we in, other than Taj Tariq Bey. Taj Tariq Bey is he's a respectable Moor in my opinion. I like him. I'm not a Moor, but he stresses the importance of language and law and civics. That's a big thing that we're missing in the community.
Hey, can you give a couple of examples? Like, what do you mean by the law? Because like each state, each city has different laws.
Well, just your local laws. Do you know somebody in your city who teaches the civics, just civics period, to the youth?
They used to teach it to school back in the day, but
Man, I ain't never went and experienced that. That's back in the day. They took it out for a reason.
Well, I'm 55, man, so I'm a little.
Oh damn. My bad. I didn't mean.
No, it's all good. It's all good. But I hear your sentiment.
My fault. So I say that to say this: we know that our youth is big and is involved in gang activity, which by default is going to bring the attention of the authorities. So now I ain't gonna lie. I come from the streets myself, so I really can speak on it. None of us really know the law, but we're out here breaking it all the time without having a second thought of the consequences. Because, like I said earlier, we've been raised on survival mode. So the last thing in our mind is what's going to happen if the consequences ain't really in our mind. We gotta feed the fam. We don't know nothing else but what we know.
So,
if that makes sense.
I'll go ahead, brother.
No, go ahead. I was finished.
Yeah, that brother you said, Tariq Bey. What's his views on politics? Is he saying don't vote?
No,
vote?
He's saying that read between the lines of it all. Don't fall for the theater.
I can agree with that.
Like it's all propaganda. It's all media. It's a big show.
Yeah, but so how do we make a conscious decision on who to pick?
I mean, we don't pick the president. That's the Electoral College.
That's the Electoral College. Probably
that is true.
Whatever it's called, I don't know.
Yes,
but from my knowledge, I know we don't directly vote for the president, right?
So, like, if the votes is tallied up in each state, then you get electoral picks, right? You get like how's that electoral college?
So we vote for the state representatives, right? We get two from every state. I believe it's two representatives that we vote on. Am I wrong?
You get two senators, and then
Right.
the senators are representatives of the state,
Right, and they vote.
legislative branch. And then you get a Congress, or you get a state representative based on population, which is gathered by the census.
So basically, whoever we put in the Senate is the one that's making. Like, if you put a Democratic representative, somebody that represents the Democrats, that's the person that's going to vote in the electoral college.
Right. That's my understanding.
No. Okay.
Not the Senate. So it's the representative the two representatives that we vote for, right?
Well, every state, the whole electoral college is based on the population. It wouldn't be fair, so to say, because this is a subject of debate for every state to have equal represent. It's not fair for somebody like a Montana to have the same weight as somebody with California, because it's not.
They don't have the same population.
Exactly. So that's where
Yeah.
the electoral college comes in. And if you really look at the numbers of what they call delegates, those delegates, man, I'm not a civics guy, but those delegates kind of line up with what the population is, or what the populace is of that state.
They're supposed to, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But sometimes they vote against the popular vote of the people.
Well, I don't know a time in history.
Now, see, that could be a problem.
It is a problem, and it's against the law. It's a topic. And
I don't know when that was ever successfully
Al Gore and Bush
done.
Al Gore and Bush. Oh yeah, yep, you're right.
Gore got the populist vote, but he did not get the electoral vote. That's the difference in the two.
It's about the representative saying that they're going to vote for somebody and then voting for the other.
The only time the most recent, let me say it like that, where it came into my mind where this conversation came up was the last election between Trump and Biden, where you had guys where each states have different rules. They say, okay, whoever get the majority of the votes, they get all the delegates. But some states split their stuff up. I think like maybe a New Hampshire or somebody kind of can split their stuff up for a 1-to-1. I mean, they only got like 2 electoral votes, but they will split that up. But most states say whoever wins the majority of the votes gets all of the delegates. And you have delegates in their mind to say, damn, I don't want to cast my vote for this nigga, but and I'm watering it down, but I'm not a poli-sci guy.
Yeah, but from my understanding, that's against the law.
What do you mean it's against the law?
Because once they make decision and they commit and they tell the people that this is my decision, they're basically going behind the people. They're lying to the people basically by voting for somebody else. They're betraying the trust of the people.
If they do that, I don't know. Can you give me an instance in history where that has happened? That's what I'm saying.
Well, he just said Al Gore and Bush. I got to go back into my notes, so I can't remember off the top.
Gore got that's where that comes. Go ahead.
I was gonna say so Gore got the popular vote, right?
Right, but he didn't win the electoral vote.
So, doesn't that
So how did the popular vote work?
As far as the popular vote doesn't win presidency?
No, the popular votes means that you had more of the population. Okay. Let's just say it's about 326 million Americans. So you got the majority of the people, but a lot of the people that voted for you was in a place that didn't have the electoral vote.
So if you win the popular vote, but you lose the electoral, that's basically saying fuck the people. We don't care about their opinions.
No.
That's
because the people is the popular vote.
I mean, Right. It's supposed to be for the people.
Okay, it's not necessarily by the people. Okay, let's just do 2 states to make it simple. If you in California and you got a population of 40, 50 million,
Yeah, high population.
and you got delegates the delegates are electoral votes are 200 people, 200 delegates are 200 electoral votes, and then I'm in a Montana or Wyoming that has maybe 20. You see what I'm saying? Then if everybody in California votes for candidate A, and then everybody in Montana votes for candidate B, I can't be upset because it's not the population that's going to determine it, it's the number of delegates. Even Hillary Clinton had the popular vote over Donald Trump, but she didn't have the electoral votes. That's the whole thing when they be talking about these battleground states, and this state and this state are the path victory.
So the electoral votes is what? Some unseen hand?
No, electoral votes, if we pull up every
It's
state,
it's supposed to represent the majority of the majority votes of the people, right?
the electoral vote supposed to be a representation of the population. And I'm
Right.
not advocating for or against, but you just have some states where you have more people and they're going to have more delegates, which is going to result in more electoral votes than somewhere that doesn't.
I know my state, Ohio, we got 17 electoral votes.
See,
I think I think we got maybe the 4th highest population.
yeah, y'all pretty much up there. And you know,
Yeah, so
I live in Texas and we got like 20.
yeah, I know California high, Pennsylvania high.
But Ohio number fourth state as far as the cost of living is not it's in the top 10 states as far as cheap places to live at. I just looked.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what I was talking about earlier with the STEM program. It's so many jobs being created here, bro. They talk about it's gonna be the next Silicon Valley.
But that's a result of the STEMs. What not the CHIPS Act. We just had a
Yeah.
CHIPS Act that was passed, and you got a whole corridor down. What is it? Is it I-80 or I-70? Which one to go by?
270.
Okay, that
Man,
whole corridor. You know, where you had all these manufacturers that just left up out of there. So you got infrastructure there. So Ohio and Arizona are going to benefit greatly from the CHIPS Act.
Man, they building that Intel chip. Man, the facility they're building right now is so big, and it's creating a lot of jobs. So we happy about it. I ain't gonna lie.
No, well, I mean, you guys should be. I mean, because you had when the auto industry took what was it? It was one company. I can't remember if it was GM or was it Ford or somebody, but it was some model of the car that they stopped. And this was during former President Trump's administration. That GM said, "Hey, man, we're not gonna do this model." They made a change, and that the community just failed. It went away because it benefited from this particular model of car build because they had factories there just for that particular model of car. You had Hoover vacuum cleaners somewhere in Ohio that they shut down and a whole community went away. These are sub economies of a greater economy that do that. But that
So
doesn't have
that's what happened back in the day when they start sending the jobs overseas. That's a big problem that contributed to the situation we in. A lot of people lost good jobs.
You
said
see
what?
that? No, I'm just saying when you say that, you're talking about the 80s under Ronald Reagan.
Okay.
You know, a lot of y'all may remember somebody was saying something.
No, I was gonna say they just closed down this Tyson factory in Iowa, and they was talking about how that employed like a quarter of the population of this particular where that Tyson factory was at. They just shut it down recently.
That's a huge thing. I can't see, bro.
So,
I'm not looking at my phone, but you made a huge point. With the Tyson's chicken, that's like an icon here in America when it comes to chicken in the grocery store.
Yeah, they make a lot of stuff.
But think about it. Early, I can't remember, it was last year this time, maybe almost a year ago, but they had this whole bird flu thing going on. And
it was a recall. Yep, it was a recall on the Tyson chicken. Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
So, I mean, this is stuff we just get pissed off. Oh, Tyson closing the farm, they trying to hurt us. That's how those people in those communities, because that damn plant runs a whole community. The school, the football team, maybe the University of Iowa. But I mean, that impacts a whole community.
So that's why I brought up the Bureau of Land Management, right? When y'all get a chance, look that up and read it.
Well, I'm familiar with the agency, but I just never got to, you never got to your point on what you were saying with the Bureau of Land Management.
Cause I gotta read it. I ain't really memorized it, but I know it basically it provides funding for jobs, basically for the creation of jobs.
Okay.
So they give land grants. I believe it's land grants, land deeds, or whatever it is. So they have right now millions of acres of land that they're trying to get developed, basically, to create wealth in some type of way.
But where?
So they got I know it's 700 acres east of the Mississippi River, and I believe it's like 4,000 and a little over 4,000 acres west of the Mississippi River.
That lines up about right.
Right. So did you know that we have over I believe it was somewhere, damn, I'm not sure the exact number, but I think it was like 7,000. Did you know we got 7,000 oil fields in this country?
Yeah, I wouldn't dispute that.
7,000 though, but so I ain't never seen that. I ain't never seen nobody produce the wealth, like the wealth that these oil wells are generating. I ain't never heard nobody talk about the wealth that these oil wells are generating.
Wait, hey, can you say that again, good brother? Because you kind of went out on some of your last transmission.
I said,
Trump talked about it.
I said I haven't seen nobody talk about the wealth that these oil mines or oil fields and other natural resources, for that matter, how much wealth that is being generated. I don't ever see nobody talk about this.
Donald Trump talk about it all the time.
No, yeah, that's my point, because he the one. I think he signed a recent act. His last term, he signed I forget which one it is, but it was something for this type of stuff, for the land management.
No, but see, all the area you're talking about, man, that's out here like Texas, Oklahoma. I'm not sure about Kansas, but you got a whole lot of natural gas and oil. That's
right.
People
and they're literally they have billions of dollars sitting in funding for people to come develop all that land to create wealth. Literally, that's what it's for, to create wealth and create jobs.
That's kind of like a red herring, bro.
I mean, but it's an opportunity.
What I'm getting at is people already got a stronghold on that sector of the market.
No, so it's uninhabited land. All this is uninhabited land.
So
that's why I wanted you that's why I wanted you to read it, because I can't explain it how I really want you to perceive it. I'd rather you read it for yourself.
No, let's talk through the process. Because when you say uninhabited, that means they haven't been developed or haven't been tested.
Yes, none of that. Yes, exactly. That's my point.
Okay. Do you have any idea on how much it would take to do that? The geological surveys, or just to just say,
It's not.
hey,
It's not impossible. It's
I'm
not
not saying
impossible.
no, I am not saying it's impossible. I'm
Yeah,
just saying
they got new technology like LiDAR and stuff like that, where ground penetrating radars, where it could tell them, it'll send a signal back,
Yeah, they know where the
telling
minerals at. They know where the oil's at. They know where the gold. They know where all of it's at.
okay,
ground, telling them ground.
Where they
So
can find it.
let me ask y'all this: 2 questions. Number 1, how much does the LiDAR technology cost? And then number 2,
So
wait a minute, if the technology is available, why wouldn't the guys already in the industry already not have this technology?
they do, because
that's a
what
good
it is,
question, but
they
look,
use an airplane, right? They just fly over the area with this radar, ground penetrating radar. They overlap the lands a few times to to get the signal and all this feedback to feed back the data. So now with new new technology development, it don't take that long.
Okay, but
right.
I asked the question about cost.
So all this is funded by the program, by the act. It's literally funded. It's all funded by them.
You know what? I'm not even equipped to even have this conversation with you brothers, man. It's a guy in the chat named Sell Your Account. I wish he would come up here and have this conversation to talk y'all through this.
Yeah, I want to talk to him if he know more about it than me. I want to talk to him about it too, because the way I see it is it's an opportunity.
No, okay, I
Does
understand that.
Does he support Kamala Harris?
Oh, I don't know who does that, but he knows about the whole thing about geological surveys, about oil rigs and all that. And I just know, just living in Texas, you got a whole West Texas.
So look, correct me if I'm wrong, but so in Texas, right? They have oil in Texas, right? So I read something it said that Texas provides, or they pays for the education of college students from the money that they generate from the oil or the natural resources.
I am not aware of that one, bro. No.
Okay.
I am not aware of that.
Sure. All right, what part of Texas you in?
I'm in Central Texas right now, bro. But West Texas is out there. There.
So you out there by
I'm about an hour south. I'm an hour north of Austin. I'm about an hour and a half, 2 hours south of Dallas. I'm about 2 hours from Houston, and I'm about 2.5 hours from San Antonio. I'm right here in the middle of Central Texas.
You like Marshall, Texas, Marshall, and I can't remember.
Yeah, I believe that's Texas who does that, because Texas is down there a whole different. They down there got a whole different government for real. They down there almost not part of the United States.
Well, I'm not gonna say that, but they do say that they are the energy capital of the world, and it does have a high.
They produce
production.
a lot of. Yeah, just like Alaska is another thing. Alaska does the same thing. So Alaska. Go ahead.
I'm not just gonna ask the brother. Is Cooper, Texas, close to that?
Cooper, Texas sound familiar, but it don't ring a bell, bro.
So what's her name? Vyasa Nicola Gula. So they just brought up the next point I was about to make with the oil up north in Alaska and in Canada. So in Canada, under the land in Canada there are major, probably I think it's the highest reserve of oil in the world, but they can't get to it because of the ice. right?
That's the same thing with Alaska, but for somebody,
I was just
like
about to say, but Alaska also produces a lot of oil,
Well, the
and they
new
also
thing,
have,
they've
and they
already,
also
but they've already developed and they prep those sites for the oil. It's even more oil underground, but they still have to go in and develop those sites, and it takes money.
right, but they
well,
they
you
have
know,
they have the ability to do that. That's where the money
well,
comes from, that
what they
natural
did,
resource.
for Alaska, the major thing that and for the future that they're looking for in places like Alaska is nickel. From what I've seen within the last 2 weeks, that's the big thing that most people are looking for. Besides oil and gas, it's nickel. That's the next big thing.
Okay,
And
look,
and
see,
I believe,
but see, now we're moving the goalposts, guys. When you start saying that, we're talking about energy, and you're talking about fossil fuels. Now,
yeah,
if we done with that, we good. Now, if y'all want to move over to something else, nickel and lithium and all that, but I'm just saying,
no,
Well, you got a component. Nickel is
I'm
one of the
saying all
components
this
for.
mining is all part of that act that I was talking about. It's all part of it.
they different
But
sectors,
one
bro.
point I wanted to make was that Alaska has complete control of the wealth that they produce from the natural resources.
Hey, if you don't mind me asking, what age range do you represent? You know,
I'm 26.
okay. Yeah, we promote some of the younger black minds over, and we appreciate your enthusiasm.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah,
for sure.
definitely salute to you, bro.
Yeah.
Good look, Deb.
Appreciate it.
Good look.
I appreciate it. But now, so my point in bringing all that up was because we talk a lot about generational wealth, and we want reparations, right? But we don't have to wait on for somebody to give us nothing. If we just do the research and it's a lot of things that we could do to really build wealth and generate wealth for communities, whole communities.
That's true, but that doesn't mean we should never forsake that though. We should never abandon. We can do both simultaneously.
No, you're right.
Still push for the reparations.
You're right. Yeah. But it's some people out here that's waiting on reparations.
No, I agree with you wholeheartedly, Seth. We got to move like help not coming. Now, if you know the reparations conversation comes up, and by all means, yeah. But I'm not gonna sit around here and just harp on, hey, you owe me reparations. We need to be doing something.
So look, the problem. So imagine they give us all reparations today. The problem with that is, what are we going to do with it?
Well, number
if
one,
if they give all of us $100,000 today, what is going to happen? Are we going to put it right back into the rich people's pockets, or is somebody going? Where's it going to go?
Put it back.
We're going to give it right back.
Do you guys remember
We're
that?
not even responsible. You said what?
No, go ahead.
I want to ask you a serious question. Then I'll back off and let somebody ask a question. How many? Since we're talking about minerals and we're talking about fossil fuels and everything, how many geologists do you know?
No. I will look to meet one.
It's not to be a shade or a slight, but I'm just saying you got a reparations check and you got this ideal and you tapping into this grant. How many geologists do you know that even say, hey, I want to go survey this land up here in Alaska?
All we gotta do is go find them.
I don't know.
All we gotta do is
I just asked the question, brother. How many do you know? And
I don't know none.
And I'm not going to even ask how many do you know that look like you, because I only know one, and he don't look like me. And he taught me geology.
Well, I mean, money talks. So if the paper right if it sounds right to anybody, they coming for that paper. It don't matter what color they is.
Exactly.
Right.
I get what you're saying, bro, but you're really missing the point that I'm saying. You know,
No.
the geologist, just because he says it's there, don't mean it's there, right? You do understand how the survey goes.
Well, that's why you got money. You can have multiple surveyors.
So look, what makes you think that it's not there right now?
That's how that go, you know.
What makes you think that it's not there right now? You knowing, I just told you that there are over 7,000 oil wells in this country, in this land right now.
Yeah, those
And
are
I
oil wells.
literally just learned that a couple of days ago. I didn't know that.
That's but see, you're talking about sites where wells are already in place and everything. The areas that you're talking about, your Alaskas and these
Right.
land grants
No.
are
Yeah.
talking about. Go ahead.
So I'm saying, so if we know that there are thousands of oil wells already known, that's already been developed today, right? All over the land. What are the chances that
Not all over the land, brother, in specific locations.
no, they are, it is all over the land.
You named 400 acres east of the Mississippi, and then I think you said
Yeah, I'm saying that's the available uninhabited land that's available for development.
Mm-hmm. So not
So
all over. That's not all over though, is it?
It is because so subtract those acres that I just told you, right? Subtract that from the land, right? And then imagine the rest of those oil wells and the minerals. Imagine that scattered all over the rest of the land.
Okay, that you lost me with that.
I'm
last
saying
statement.
there's no oil wells in the land that I just told you about. So the oil wells that I told you about are not in those areas.
But okay, maybe I misunderstood you. You said that there are grants out there for about 400 acres east of the Mississippi.
There's millions of acres. 700 east of the Mississippi.
700 acres east of the Mississippi.
Hold on, I gotta double check because I might be mistaken, but I think it's 700,000, but I could be wrong. But
Okay,
whatever it is, it's more than enough land. No, yeah.
So DA.
No, I just wish that I had the fact. I wish I had the facts straight, so I wouldn't be stuttering like this.
No,
So
I'm just going by what you said, bro. It's not a test,
Yeah.
bro. I'm going by what you said. If you say 700,000
Yeah.
east, how many is west?
Millions.
And I will concede to that. Just by simple.
So G.
Yes, sir.
So let me ask you this, right? You support Kamala, right?
Not necessarily.
Come on, bro. Let's be real. Come on, King.
Let's
it's
be
your
real.
right.
Well,
maybe you know what? Maybe you don't want to reveal. You know what? Maybe you don't want to reveal your vote, which is cool.
Madonna,
So-
I'm a grown ass man, bro. I've been clear that I am not a Trump fan. I am definitely not for Donald Trump. So if you want to,
I don't understand why, bro.
No.
I'm trying to figure out why.
Hold up. If you want to
Tell me why.
If you want to make an inference that I'm for Kamala just because I'm definitely, and I tell you, I'm definitely not for Trump, then so be it.
I'm just saying, can you tell me why you're not for Trump? I just need one. Can you tell me why? At least just one reason why.
That nigga's a liar. He has no honor. He's full of shit. He's a narcissist, and he's all about entitlement. And he do not identify with nothing that I'm with.
So you've been watching CNN, right? You like the fake news network. That's the same thing. The fake news network.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Valyasa Nicola.
Wait a minute. That dude said okay.
They said the same thing you said.
Okay, hold on, bro.
Teach me something.
I'm finished.
My fault. I was talking to the chat. No, I was talking to somebody in the chat. My fault. I was doing the
I
comments.
can't even see the chat, good brother. I ain't even supposed to be up here talking about this type of stuff. So, but let me give you
No,
a
I
classic
just
example.
looked at it.
The dude say he a successful businessman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Prior to running for president, how many times did he file for bankruptcy? After having $1 million, would you be filing for bankruptcy if your daddy gave you $1 million?
That's a tactic that they use to avoid having to pay for stuff.
Dude, I'm just talking about stuff. Even before he started running for president, we heard Donald Trump filing for bankruptcy. The dude did at least 4 times, man.
Yeah, that's because that's a way to avoid paying for stuff.
Filing for bankruptcy is not necessarily a bad thing when you look into it. Especially when you rich.
Bankruptcy doesn't mean that you're broke.
Okay, no, I get that cap you finna throw at me. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but they make it hard for a regular individual. You cannot do a chapter, what is it, 11 and what is it, chapter 11 and chapter 13? Chapter 11, you damn near had to do backflips across Alaska to file bankruptcy as an individual than somebody with a company. But I'm just saying, your daddy gave you $1 million coming from your damn high-level education, and you filing bankruptcy. Ask them folks in New Jersey. He's such a good businessman.
Now, how long? Wait. One point at a time. How long after Trump dad gave him money did he have to file for bankruptcy? How long?
Oh, I don't know. I just know
you know what I mean?
Not the salon, what they call them things? The casino in New Jersey was a failure. The casino in Puerto Rico was a failure. How many failures do I have? But he's such a good businessman. See, when I start beating up your daddy, you get mad at me and start saying fake news.
Bro, I'm saying.
Okay, so what would you say?
I'm saying this, right? Okay, we all know casinos fails. I mean, they just shit. When you dry up, when the people run out of money or feel like they don't have no success. I mean, sometimes
casinos fail. Wait a minute. When the last time you been in Las Vegas, bro? When the last time you been in Atlantic City?
How's wings?
I've been in Atlantic City where it's been over 20 years.
That dude failed. The New Jersey Generals, where the hell are they at right now? The USFL, where the hell are they at right now?
Well, that don't mean nothing.
It's essentially a gambling site.
It ain't about how many failures. It ain't about the failures. As long as you got more success than failures, that's what's count. Now,
I was gonna bring that up too.
Hold on. If we compare, wait a minute, bro. Let me say this. If we compare his success to his failure, we'll clearly see his success outnumber his failures. That's a win.
Give me some.
He won the presidency, bro. That trumps everything. This motherfucker went from he went from what y'all would call a bad businessman to holding the #1 seat in America, which is the president, bro. And he still owns golf courses. The man still owns all kind of financial businesses and sectors. I mean, hey.
I asked you to name some, sir. I named a whole lot of shit. You just said, he became president.
I just did, bro. I said, look up his golf course that he owned golf courses in all kind of states. He still owned different hotels and different business sectors in New York and other places around the world. I mean, Donald Trump is still a billionaire, bro.
Now that is a good question though. Because the only time I remember seeing Trump is on WWE. And even then I wondered, how did he get so rich? How is he so powerful?
Check out the documentary, bro.
I ain't really got into his history though.
Any documentary on the life of Donald Trump. It will blow your mind. You see how Trump came up?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna do my research on it.
Question though. How does his opulence, his wealth translate to? Remember, I'm a lawsuit guy. He wants to make police federally immune, like to where you can't even sue him. You can't get a bag. So I ain't just that fact alone. I'm not.
So
that's not true though.
It's the police.
I heard him say that. He said he wants to make them. He wants to give them federal immunity. I heard him say that out of his own mouth.
Come on,
It
Madonna.
specifically to the police or the executive?
To the police. To the police. He said he wants to give
Situational.
federal immunity.
He did say the police.
Only
What?
Research that.
situational.
Come on, man. I don't just
No.
say he said that, bro. He said
No,
that.
hey,
I'm just no. That just
Wait.
blew my mind because I didn't know he said that.
And with me,
Well,
how
Yeah,
I'm in constant battle, legal battle with white
but
folks.
you
I
gotta
don't
put it
like
in
that.
context, though. You got to put it in its context of how he said that, though. When you
No,
put
we
it
gotta-
what he
What's the
said about
context?
giving,
Context is that he wants to make them immune. He wants to make them immune
he
on
said
every
it
level.
depends. No, depending on it's depending on the act of the crime and how it transpired, bro. He broke it down. All I'm
It
saying, he
don't
broke it
matter
down
whether
at what he meant by it, because they questioned on him on that. They asked him, "What do you mean about you want to give all these cops immunity and woo woo woo?" And he answered by saying, "I'm just going by what he said." You know what I mean? So he basically saying it would depend on the situation, depending on how you know.
but the immunity would apply to what the immunity would apply to everything, right? Regardless of the situation. They
No,
get
it
gonna
won't.
get off
It
with
won't.
murder.
Bro, it don't apply to all situations. It applies to those situations to where he said it's like a fraction of a second. Like if a cop is chasing a bank robber, right? And then the bank robber turn around and it looked like he might have a gun or pulling something, and the cop just happened to just, within that fraction of a second, take the bank robber's life, right? He's talking about situations like that where it's a highly violent moment, and the cop have fraction of a second. He broke it down. I mean, don't take my word for it. You can just go listen to it, bro. That's
No,
all.
we don't have to go listen to him, Madonna. We
That's
have
it.
plenty of
Well,
records.
it seems like
Go ahead, Self.
I was about to say it seems like the only thing serious enough that would require immunity is murder. What else? I mean,
specifically
Right,
like
that's what I
money.
mean.
That money. I'm talking about that bag, getting that from when to recoup that money. That's not saying that the money somehow what's the word I want to use? The money doesn't compensate for the loss, but that's still a remedy. Like if he wants to block that avenue, then I'm not with that. Trying to block,
oh, so you talk about the money to the victim?
Wait a minute. No,
yes,
come on.
the family who's aggrieved,
Okay.
they somehow are not able to recoup.
Yeah, young deity, don't get
Well, yeah,
thrown
'cause
off. Hold up, let me speak, Self. Don't get thrown off by what Madonna trying to spin, bro. Because we ain't seen no bank robbers getting shot up by no cops. We done seen fathers on the run for child support getting shot in the back. We done seen dudes handcuffed getting shot up. We done seen guys acknowledging concealed carry and still get shot up when they trying to present their credentials and show the weapon. We done seen jokers getting shot up. Talking
Babies
about
in the park.
wrong address. We got little
Those are
babies
not-
in Wall. We got little
Those are not
babies in.
situations.
We got little
But those are
babies in Wall. Hold up, bro. I'm speaking, bro. I'm
But
speaking.
those
We
are
done
not the
seen.
situations you're talking about.
You brought this up. No, I
But
mean,
those
these,
are not the
we haven't
situations.
seen
Those are not
the
the type of
scenarios
situations.
you gave. I'm giving you all the scenarios we have witnessed. I'm not giving you. We done seen guys
Right.
get choked off selling Lucy's and motherfucking CDs.
That's not what he's talking about, bro. He's not talking about those type of situations. Hold on, but he's not. Hold on, but he's not talking about those type of situations. He's talking about when situations where a cop had to determine where he gonna have to take a person's life within the fractions of a second, depending on what kind of violent crime. He's not talking
But
about
he should,
situations where
he should be justified. He should be that act should be justified in court without immunity, though. That should be something justifiable without the need of immunity.
Hold on, Self. I just want bro to give us an example on where we had something like that go down. I mean, because we done saw motherfuckers go in schools and shoot up little babies. We done saw mugs go up and shoot people up at the Walmart. And we done saw jokers go shoot up movie.
Hey,
movies.
we seen officers not even respond to school shootings. Scared.
Exactly.
Ooh.
All right, I tell you what. I tell you what.
So that's
you
all.
gotta do.
That's a big topic with the police.
Instead of being in your feelings, Just
No,
go
I'm just
check
saying.
out what Trump said about immunity, and you can hear it for yourself.
No,
That's
I
the
ain't
best
gotta
thing
hear.
to do.
I heard him
But
say
it's
he want to get
You
police
gotta hear
immunity.
it. That means you'll go off hearsay and run with it. I mean, that's what
Okay.
that tells me.
Well, we done seen a mug shoot up a whole church Bible study, and then he get treated to Burger King by the cops. That's the only thing I was trying to get out. I
No,
ain't
bro, you
seen no
can't blame
bad
it on
guys.
Trump.
I ain't seen no bad guys robbing banks being put on administrative leave or none of that. What you talking about?
Bro, see, that's what I'm saying, man. You're looking at it all wrong. I'm telling you, and when he was talking about, you got to go listen to Trump breaking down his damn stuff. But what I'm telling you, what the man was saying was that he was talking about giving cops immunity, those that was in situations where it was whether he had to shoot the guy or take the guy, whoever's life within a fraction of a second. He was talking about a situation to where it's like,
That part is
but we know the difference between an accident. We know what an accident is. It's not that's not hard to determine.
Can you give
that
us
example?
example?
Is not. It's like it's kind of it's shaky. It's like I don't get it. It's like I get it, but it's like I'm talking about the ones that have to respond in a quick second, like that.
So listen. So regardless, the cops should be. Listen. The cops.
You gotta go listen to Trump break it down himself. That's the only way I can explain it.
Okay, but listen.
What's the interview? What's the interview?
Trump. You could probably type in Trump breakdown his meaning of giving cops or
it's not the most recent one, the Elon Musk and him, right? Not that one, right?
No.
So based on your explanation, right?
The black journalist.
So based on your explanation, right? A better solution would be for the cops to be trained properly. They shouldn't be startled off somebody turning around quick. They shouldn't be startled. They should be able to have the awareness and be able to distinguish between a threat and a non-threat. These cops be scared. These cops be scared, bro.
That's not what he said. He said.
I'm saying, but those type of situations, he talked about basically accidents, right?
No,
a lot of these accidents.
He's not talking about accidents. He's talking about bad actors. That dude said somebody robbing a bank, a bad actor fleeing from the police, getting shot. That's what he just demonstrated.
Huh?
I asked him for an example.
What?
And I told, but because you was talking, you didn't let me explain because you kept talking. Like I told you, he was talking about, okay, just say like someone robbed the bank, right? And then the cop is in pursuit. That person gets out, right? And then that person, just say he happens to maybe try to pull something out of his pocket, and the cop, think he's turning around to pull it, to shoot. And the cop shoot the bank robber because he thinks he's pulling a gun because he just robbed the bank, so he thinks he's armed. Trump was talking about when situation within a fraction of a second when cops had to make these dire decisions. He said after we look into the case and he feel as though it was truly an accident, he want to give those cops immunity. That's what he said. At least that's what he said.
We asking you for an example. When have the last time we saw something like that on national news? We asking for an example.
Well, even if I don't think that means immunity.
They did that with Tamir Rice.
The thing about it though, he's not even in office to even pass it yet. So I don't know what all the guy. He might not even win the goddamn election. So I'm just saying we don't even know yet.
But it's his intention, right? Okay, so I'm saying that type of situation shouldn't need immunity. Anybody will react like that. If somebody just robbed the bank, he has a gun. He's ready, right? So it's not hard to understand that type of situation. Anybody will react like that.
Guns. All banks ain't robbed by people with guns. But like the thing I said, man, you gotta.
If I worked in the bank, you're not robbing me without a gun.
Bro, you have to listen.
No, bro,
Bro,
they're
he
trained,
was-
bro. No, they're trained. They're trained to actually relinquish the funds, though. They're trained to give it up.
Exactly.
If you know,
Yeah,
you know.
okay, but they are, but that's still Nick's 9.
And a lot of people use notes, you know, because they don't want the harsh legal criminal ramifications that comes with using a gun, you know.
right, armed robbery. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
But ain't nobody who in reality who's robbing a bank without a gun.
Nah, that wasn't the point. The point I was making is that I'm talking about Trump was basically talking about situations where the cop has to make a decision within a fraction of a second whether to use his firearm or not. And in cases where he used the firearm, right? And once they look into those cases, if they see to where it was like, you know, the cops didn't really, you know, didn't know whether to fire or not, and you know, he did fire his firearm. And if they feel like, you know, hey, he had to make this split decision, and hey, we might give him immunity.
If they feel like,
But I feel like so
dude done took us
Is
down
it-
a
is this-
whole
is-
rabbit hole, guys. Let's just stop it right here and ask him for a scenario. When have we had something like that impact the black community?
Tamir Rice, when that officer hopped out and just started blazing the little baby at the park with the toy gun. Didn't even think
so
about
that goes back into the
So in that
training
case-
thing.
Wait. So in that case, they felt like the officer had grounds to do what legal grounds, whatever you want to say, whatever legal leads or whatever term you want to use, whatever.
So he did. So Young
like-
Diddy, are you saying you perceive?
Huh?
Young Diddy. So Tamir Rice,
I'm using that as a means is basically to say that's an example that refutes his point that he just laid out. That case
no, I want an example of an
they dropped the
actual
ball
event.
on that case. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you.
Well, but see, you got to realize, Deity, that's what Trump was saying. He's like in situations to where we can clearly see this cop just brutally just killed this person. He's not talking about giving those cops immunity. He's talking about with situations where it was split decision. I mean, like an instant, like you had to make a judgment within a fraction of a second. He ain't talking about cases like Tamir Rice. He ain't talking about cases like George Floyd, where we can clearly see, you know what I mean? He's not talking about giving those type of cops.
Lesser cases. I'm trying to understand. Or not of that magnitude. I'm trying to understand what you're saying now exactly. When you're saying
give us an example of what you're talking about, because the brother
I
just gave you an
did, bro. I just told you, right, bro. Hold on, listen. Right, if he's not talking about cases like George Floyd, like okay, we saw how that cop had his knee on George Floyd like that, right? Trump ain't talking about cases where we can clearly see the cop would just took extreme force where he could have been just let him up, put him in a cop car, and took him on to jail. He's talking about a situation where a cop had to make a life or death situation within a fraction of a second, which we know a lot of times police had to make split decisions whether to use a firearm or not. He's talking about in those type of cases, and he said they had to look into it first. So, I mean, you had to go find what Trump said it out of his mouth, and that way you can hear it clearly. And you ain't got to take what I'm saying. It's value.
So that depends on people's understanding of a life or death situation.
No, bottom line is he ain't talking about nothing. You can't even give us
Right.
one incident of what he's talking about. He ain't talking about nothing. Next.
They trying to take the liability from the police officer. They're trying to protect them.
every cop uses that example.
Man, ain't about protecting him, bro. I don't.
So I think the bigger problem is the training of these cops.
Man, but done taking us down the rabbit hole. We don't even need to go down, man. Let's go back to this damn oil drilling and all that, man.
Bro, I don't go down rabbit holes.
I think it's a worthy topic. I think it's a worthy topic.
Okay.
Personally.
I'll
But,
let y'all keep
I mean, we
going.
can move on if you want to. It's on you.
Well,
I'm a guest.
No, I'm only one person. but yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, you ain't present no, you ain't
Because I
claim
mean, I'm
there's no
saying
merit.
it could. Well, I mean, yeah, that is. It's a big problem in the community. Just the whole the police force period. They're not properly trained to handle those high stress situations. And coming from I don't know about y'all, but coming from the hood, that's all we know. So we perceive those type of situations as, bro, why are you scared? You should know what to do. You should know how to react. That shouldn't cause for you to react prematurely.
Got him.
Exactly, Self. That's all I'm saying. We got way
Well, a
more
lot of time,
examples.
okay, a lot of time, in some cases, sometimes niggas act prematurely.
What's your point?
So what I'm saying is sometimes,
like on Black Crime.
sometimes, no, bro. I'm just saying, let's be real. Sometimes, I mean, let's just say, let's be real. You got some savages out here, bro. I mean, sometimes
you gotta understand. You gotta understand. We've been in survival mode.
Okay, a lot of time when niggas running from the police and shit, and then you know what I mean, like they putting themselves, like, to me, you running from the law, right? You know, you putting yourself out there as a crash
But
dummy.
guess what? So look,
Like the dude, wait a minute.
If you act like Vincent Larry, hold up. If you act like Vincent Larry, the crash dummies, you might crash.
So let me provide a different perspective for you.
Hold on,
Go
Seth,
ahead.
Don't write nothing. So when you say running from the police, like the dude for child support that was running that got shot in the back by the police?
Now, those situations, no, they won't get immunity. Trump is not talking about those situations because we can clearly see the man with one arm. Hold on. He's not talking. I keep telling you, bro. He's not talking about, because that wasn't a decision where he had to make a decision within a fraction of a second, like that guy that was running turned around and pulled a handgun on him. No, the guy was running. His back was turned. He was unarmed. So he's not talking about giving those cops immunity, where we can clearly see this guy just acted in a horrible manner.
So if that was intentional, then how do we know that he shot the other guy on accident?
Hey, what?
I'm saying in your other scenario, how do we know that that was an accident or that wasn't intentional when he mistakenly shot the other guy? How do you know that was
that guy? Because that guy had robbed a bank. He was running from the police, so the police didn't know he was armed or not. And then he turned around and made a sudden, quick move out of nowhere, as if he was drawing a weapon or perhaps pulling something, and the cop couldn't really distinguish what he was doing when the bank robber turned towards him. So in that fraction of a second, those type of situations, he's saying he might have to look into, and if he feels as though, the cop was like, he had to make a split decision whether this bank robber was going to shoot him or not, and he might give those.
Is this a real event that you're describing to us, or is this a hypothetical that you're giving?
Like he did, bro. I'm giving an example similar to how.
No, I can see that happening. I can see that happening. It happens all the time, I think.
Okay,
but so look, this is where
Self, I just want to establish that we still don't have a real world event where this has transpired from the.
Yes, we do.
No, we do. It happens. That does happen all the time. It do.
No, I'm not gonna say it happened all the time. I asked for a real event, and the brother has never given it. That shit probably happened every day with local municipalities.
Well, hold on. Just like Tim Black said in the chat, look up qualified immunity and then go from there.
Okay, but let's look at the psychology of the officer, right? I'm a police officer. I wear a bulletproof vest. I'm way more trained than this average Joe who probably never been to the gun range in his life. I'm required to shoot a certain amount of shots, so my muscle memory is instinct. I'm trained to shoot for the kill automatically. Even though I know in my head that I could prevent
somebody from dying just by shooting him in the arm and getting a gun out of his hand, right?
No, they
So,
don't do that. No,
not exactly. They're not trained to. They're trained to shoot for the chest
exactly.
automatically,
So
even when they don't have to, right?
nope.
So we know they go to the gun range. They're required to shoot. We know that they probably a good enough shot to take a non-life-threatening shot, right? That would disarm anybody.
Nope, you don't.
But
bro,
I'm
of
just trying to
course,
stop you.
Bro, we all understand we got some crooked ass cops out here. Of course, we understand that.
But I know, but giving them immunity is giving them basically
That's
an
not
excuse to do whatever they want.
I'm
Because
saying,
look,
bro.
so look,
Bro, hold on. He clearly said it was situational, bro. He had to look into the case. That's what he said.
Right,
He said
but listen, you don't.
Hold on. It was gonna be a case by case study, bro. So that means they was gonna look into the case and see whether that cop deserved immunity or not.
But so look, in your scenario, right? How do we know that that cop was not waiting for the opportunity to kill somebody?
We have to look into that case and examine it, just like he said. It had to be a thorough investigation.
Yeah,
Hold
but
on,
he can
bro.
lie.
Bro, but if we got it, see, that's what I'm saying. We gotta see. We might. What if we got surveillance, right? What if we got surveillance that shows he did lie. So if we got surveillance showing he lied, you know what I mean? That right there would be like automatically he don't get immunity. He got to go to jail. That's why Trump was saying it was case by case study. It'll be a case by case study and look into it. I mean, that's all I'm saying.
Hey Tim, hey Seth, let me get in at you.
Yeah.
I'm not antagonizing you, or I think we're on the same side of the argument, but you said something that's a little inaccurate, bro. And when a police officer engage you with a firearm, I mean, I hear your sentiment, and I hear what you're trying to say is, okay, the dude just shoot the guy in his shooting arm or shoot him to wound him. That's not training. That's not protocol.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand.
And it's kind of unrealistic, but there is a thing called
rules
of it. There's a thing called rules of engagement. And and that's the governing standard on what did they fear. Why did you fear your life? Because he turned towards me and I thought he had a gun. He turned towards me, he had a gun. He turned towards me and fired at me. So all that shoot the wound and that type of stuff, that kind of goes out the window, bro. I just wanted to say that. But I'm not
No,
going
you're right.
down.
'Cause, I mean, in certain situations, you ain't got time for that. But in other situations, you sometimes you sometimes do.
Oh, if he run and shoot him in the ass, I get what you're saying, bro. But that's not
It's ideal. It's not reality, but it's ideal. I'm not. But that's not to say that it's not. But that's not to say that it's impossible. It's very much possible depending on the situation.
I'm not saying what's possible and what's impossible, but it's just a lot of dynamics to go with that, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Can I add something real quick when y'all get done?
No, you go ahead, bro. I'm gonna be quiet.
Yeah, I just
GA, bro.
Yeah, I just wanted to add, like I know the policing thing, it's a good topic, but the president can't do nothing about it. It's a state issue, state and local. So Trump can't give cops immunity.
I agree with you on that one, Chris.
Right. Trump
So
who
agree?
Yeah, Trump
How you
still
agree
got my
with
vote. But Trump
how
is
you
full of
agree
shit.
with Chris? How you agree with Chris and you sat here and argue with me for the last 15, 20 minutes?
But you put up. I won't argue with you.
But you be bringing up these crazy ass rhetoric, man, and logic that it's your logic, bro. It really is. It's your logic, man.
But
see how you
But I wasn't arguing with you. Me and you, we cool.
Let me say
No,
something.
Chris. I'm not saying you're arguing with me, Chris. I'm not saying you're wrong. All I'm saying is you came in and you said that Trump can't give immunity. The state have to do it. And he gonna jump real quick. Oh yeah, I agree with you. But he was talking about how Trump was gonna get a cops immunity. He was arguing with me about it. Now he's saying Trump can't do it. He agreeing with you like Trump can't do it, but he was just arguing with me like Trump had all the power. He was gonna do it.
That's not what I was arguing with you about, Madon. You said
bias.
Look, go
We
ahead.
learn
Somebody
something
else
new
wanna
every
talk.
day.
No,
You
somebody
learn
else
something new
wanna
every.
talk.
So let me ask you a question. Is it possible for cops to get immunity? Like, is that something that the state actually can do if they wanted to?
Well, yeah, in Georgia, we do have qualified immunity in Georgia. I don't know about other states.
Pardon.
Can you
Trump can
explain what that is specifically?
It's called pardon. He can pardon a cop.
So qualified immunity,
Mhm.
for policing in Georgia, that's when say a cop, harms somebody, and if they in the right to do it. So if a cop, like a situation, let's see a situation. All right, you remember in Atlanta when the shutdown happened at the Wendy's, when the officer pulled a guy over and he was drunk, and then he ran and took the taser and he pointed the taser at the cop and shot the taser at the cop, and the cop shot fired back at him. That's qualified.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
But see, Trump trying and peace to the panel. My bad, I didn't mean to come in like that.
What up?
What's up, good brother?
What's going on? Hey, Trump trying to get rid of the qualified immunity, though, right?
He's trying to get rid of it. I don't think he can do that. That's a state issue.
Well, he advocates for it, but Chris, not to cut the brother off that was speaking. Who's the biggest advocate for the police when one of these incidents happen?
People on the right are pro cop.
Now I'm talking about an entity or a body that starts the union. Is it not the policeman union that always comes out and advocate and provide legal counsel for these guys?
Yes,
They got to protect their own.
That's a fact.
They protect their own.
Well, grandma can't sit on the porch. It's hard for grandma to go sit on the porch. Kids can't hardly play. It's crime going on outside. I mean, goddamn.
But listen, I don't know not one person in the streets that's targeting innocent people.
Hold on. If we don't step out there and clean it up, trust and believe the white man gonna clean it up. So all I can say is niggas better clean it.
No, the white man don't care about murders. They don't care about us killing us. They worried about money. It's taking money out their pocket. That's all they care about.
Right. So if niggas continue to tear up their cities, they gonna come through there and clean it up.
So my perception is my perspective is I don't know not one gang member or real gang member who is targeting innocent people. These are acts of war. In war, there are casualties, and everybody makes a social agreement, a social contract that what happens in the streets, it stays in the streets. It's sad to say, but getting killed is part of the streets.
Oh,
and people who are involved in the streets.
Don't say that, bro.
No, listen. I'm not saying that it's a good thing. I'm saying this is the reality of how street people think. They accept the reality that they can die any day. They walk out the house knowing that they might die today, and they accept that. As a grown man, you can't do nothing but respect that. As a man.
No, not all.
Not all, bro.
Right.
No. You can't tell me.
No, that's just a different perspective. I just wanted to put out there because we making it seem like it's just like people are just savages, but it's ain't nothing. It's not savage. It's basically war.
Bro. There's some savage ass shit going on out here, bro. Let's be real.
No,
I'm not gonna sugarcoat.
I'm gonna let my brother go ahead and speak, but Seth, I'm gonna address what you just said, Seth. But I want to let the brother.
What are you talking about?
I can't see your name, bro. Young kid, he got a long name, and I can't see your name.
Don't nobody when I make that point right there or bring that little topic up.
I want to speak.
Everybody
I
be
want to
against
speak
it.
what GA said. GA, you was asking about scenarios, in instances where cops are, you know, immune from what they did or whatever. We just had 2 cases: the Sonya Madison and the Air Force, the active Air Force guy who got shot in his apartment.
Mm-hmm.
When they was at when Trump did the interview with the journalist, right? They asked, do the cop who killed Sonya Madison deserves that immunity that they was talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
He beat around the bush with that question. He never gave like a direct answer for that. You know what I'm saying? With all the evidence that we had put out, he made it seem like he ain't even watched that shit. Like he ain't even seen it. Like he don't know what the fuck going on.
Yeah, he did. He said it didn't look good. He said it didn't look good. That's what he said.
He never really like anybody like in the right mind can look at that and be like, he fucked up. But Trump sitting up there, he's making it seem like, all right, no, we gotta go back and watch it, and I seen something that didn't look good.
Didn't look good.
I want to hear that shit.
If he said something didn't look good, what that mean? That mean it was bad, bro.
Well, just if it's bad, just say it's bad, goddamn it. Just say the real. You know what I mean?
It's good, my nigga. What you mean? I mean that's clear as day to me.
But you got he trying to protect his relationship with those
Let me
people.
ask you a question, right? Hold on. If I tell you, hey, bro, I got this chick I'm talking to, right? She got a homegirl, right? You know what I'm saying? And then you be like, how does she look? And I was like, shit, it didn't look good. I mean, what you gonna think?
That wasn't the question that they asked him though. That wasn't the direct question was do he think that cop deserves immunity for that? And he didn't answer that question directly. He was just talking about it didn't look good. Motherfucker just say he don't deserve immunity.
He trying to protect his relationship with those people. You got that whole community. It's a large community.
Because you have to lay out. You have to see everything in its totality. So he didn't want to pre-speak. That's all it was.
Do you think that cop deserve immunity?
Hell no.
After seeing watch what happened in all that?
Of course not. But I'm not a politician.
What you? Never mind. Go ahead.
Because I just say he would have said, yeah, he deserved immunity. They would have took that, spent it, ran it, milked it for all it's worth. So by him saying it didn't look good, to me that was better than anything. So by saying it didn't look good, to me it was bad. And yeah, man, and the justice system is going to have to take its course.
I just don't like that sugarcoat shit. Like motherfucker ask you a direct question, don't guess galloping. All right, well, it didn't look good, and I don't know. I didn't really watch it, and I don't know what he asking questions about the shit. Like, if you don't know what happened, just what happened.
I mean, I understand that. That's real.
Either way he answer it is gonna offend a lot of people. Either way,
I mean, he might gain, our popularity. I ain't gonna say popularity, but he might get some cool points with us for saying like, he don't deserve immunity. No, he fucked up. Send him to jail. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But you blanked out. I ain't hear what you said at first. There might be nothing wrong.
No, I was saying if he tell us like, nah, that cop don't deserve immunity, lock him up, throw away the key. He might gain some cool points with us, but on the back end of that, all the MAGA supporters gonna be, that's fucked up, Trump. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I gotta realize, bro, it's high crime going. It's crime going on outside, man. But at the same time, cities got to be protected, and that's just a fact, man. Some of these cities are just reckless. You know what I mean? So we all. But see, the thing is, we all want law and order, but we want it done, rightfully. You know what I mean? We want law and order, but we don't want it, where it's over, like will it become brutality and shit like that. you know, but at the same time, the city's got to be protected. You know what I mean? So, what we gonna do?
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think they need to put some money into these social workers on the incidents where you know, you got somebody that's having a mental breakdown, mental issue.
Mm-hmm.
They should send them out there to go, you know, check on them, see how they doing, and you know.
Yeah, we need forensic psychologists in neighborhoods.
Nah, we just
And we
need
also need
reparations. That's all we need is reparations.
money don't solve everything.
Shit, bullshit.
No, my God. I mean, money is a tool,
All right,
but
you know what? You're right. It don't solve everything, but it's one of the most useful tools you can use out this motherfucker. Because
yeah,
if you give,
it
if you
solves a
give,
lot of problems, but
You gotta know, but you gotta know how to use it.
if you give black people reparations, crime in the black community will stop overnight.
and then they're gonna pick up right after a week, after the money gone.
How? How, bro? It ain't gonna be gone. Cause you know what? It's gone because you know why? Niggas got cousins, right? Niggas got cousins who you probably been sharing ideas with for years, but you just ain't had a financial means. So to me, if black people get reparations, niggas gonna start linking up with their cousins, all kinds of people, investing and doing all kinds of shit, making a come up.
Crime ain't gonna stop.
But you got to think how many people actually have that type of intelligence to be able to first. You got to be able to save the money until you figure out a plan.
You know why? All of us was kids. All of us dreamed as kids, right? Just because you might be in your second or your third childhood, why do you think a lot of grown ass older men still love cars? Because we've been loving cars since we was little boys. Women love this because since they were little girls, we still had an inner child in us to where we still have our dreams, because we all dream of doing something in life, going through elementary school, middle school, and high school. And still, probably to this day, you probably still dream of certain things. You might think some are far-fetched, so you just brush them off. But at the same time, you know, and I know, if your ass get some millions and millions of dollars, so I think all of us as black people still have those dreams and those visions in our mind, even though we know some of them gotta reach because of no money.
Right, but you just mentioned that the old man always wanted that car. The woman always wanted that materialistic thing. So on one hand, you talk about building something, then you talk about spending the money on materialistic things.
Because if black people got that much millions, man, bro, you gotta remember
that's not a lot of money.
The price of a lot of shit gonna go down because we're gonna have so much money.
No,
bro, it's gonna be crazy.
That's the exact opposite. Why would they make it cheaper when we got the money? They trying to get all of it as much as they can.
Because now we can fly and buy the shit wherever the fucking country is coming from. If the sisters want the weave now, she ain't gotta go to the fucking Chinese woman. She can go somewhere and get the shit or build a factory and process her own shit. So to me, a lot of prices of shit gonna drop. New cigarettes gonna go down because niggas gonna buy Newport and shit. Yes.
This notion that we all just gonna blow the money is like, you know, there's also a vast majority of us is gonna do right with the money too. Like we can't just
You're right.
ourselves. We can, you know, like, you know, I mean, of course you're gonna have some dumb niggas, you're gonna have some black folks that's gonna actually gonna take that money and apply it. You know, that's just part of it.
You're right.
But let's not count that reason bias to, well, shit, you know, we don't deserve it because you got some niggas gonna and like just because.
No, we definitely deserve it, but I feel like until we have a right plan in mind, it would be.
We do. Why do you think black people go out and try to find a job every day? Hold up. Black people go out and find a job every day to do what? Make money to do what? Buy the things and get the things they want to have. So if majority of black people are trying to work and find jobs to get income, bro, if we got fucking reparations, nigga, hey man, because I think we under this preconceived notion like black people are not good with money. Only reason we're not good with money because we're poverty stricken. So a lot of times you live check to check, so you trying to balance shit out, and then sometimes you know how it is. It be like, damn, be one thing after another sometimes. Sometimes it's just how the cars fall. But at the same time, I think if we got a money to where it's at a number to where we don't have to worry about, oh shit, I need to save this little bit or put this to the side. I think niggas manage money good because you see niggas save up money to hook up their cars and do all kinds of shit. So that's all I'm saying.
Right. But I was more speaking about when I say plan, I mean to build jobs and build some corporations that will.
You there?
I think you went out, bro.
Oh. Yeah, he probably went out. But hey, if black people do get reparations, first thing I recommend, buy a whole bunch of guns, because there's gonna be a visible target on your back from people who are hating.
Shit, it's gonna be on too.
Yeah.
It's a nigga right now got robbed 3 days ago. We get reparations tomorrow. That nigga gonna be out trying to find out who the fuck robbed him.
Bro, you can't even fathom the thought of black people having reparations. Because I'm telling you, man, bro, hey, man, we gonna be untouchable. You think they can't fuck with us now. And we ain't hardly got shit. And they still, they can't even fucking hold us back now. That's one thing they could never do, hold us back. Not the majority of us. I mean, they may hold a few of us back, but the majority they never could. You know what I mean? So, nigga.
Okay, so let's say they gave us reparations. Let's say they gave us reparations, and tomorrow we wake up and we all got $1 million in the bank. What's the first thing that you think people would do?
$1 million? That's it?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
More than that.
Nah, I know it's more than I'm just using that number.
I'm just using that number. Black
tax free.
I can't answer.
It's not just the money. We're tax free, free education.
I can't.
We're, we get land with that money. We're getting all type of concessions comes with that money too. It ain't just no money.
So your understanding is reparations is more than just money.
It's more than just a check. It's way more than just a check.
Okay.
No,
I agree with that.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, Seth.
Yep, I agree with that.
Hey, can I ask Madon?
But now my point is that it's.
Go ahead.
So, but y'all didn't answer my question. What do y'all think people would do, or what would you do personally? Anybody?
I'm getting some land.
I ain't gonna tell you what I would do.
I
wouldn't do nothing.
Right, because you haven't figured out a plan, right?
No, it ain't there to figure out a plan. I'm already moving, bro.
I'm calling a family meeting. First thing I'm doing is calling a family meeting, bro.
I like that
all my
idea,
cousins I'm close to. All my cousins and family I'm close to. All us who like to be on one accord at times and have like-mindedness in mind. I'm calling a family meeting, and we'll sit down and talk, and that's what we're gonna do. Family meeting, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. I agree with that because I would plan to create a family bank, right? Also I would plan to buy some land. But how many people do you think will have the patience to sit on the money until they have something to do with it?
Well, if you got $1 million,
probably about 30% of the people will do it.
Okay.
On the money.
No, I'm just trying to paint a perspective, a possible situation.
This is the thing, though, right? Even if, let's say, even if that person did go out and buy them the most expensive car they wanted, or whatever the case may be, we still, as a whole, as Black people, no one ever should go broke again. You know what I mean?
But I mean, it happens all the time.
You said nobody done.
What you mean? What you mean happened, bro? Ain't no time in history where all Black people have got reparations.
No, I'm saying it's been times where people then came into money and then lost it.
Bro, that's not a whole. You talking about individuals within a minute number. I'm talking about the 60 million or more Black people in America,
right,
getting reparation at the same time, or not at the same time. However, it trickled down through the weeks, or however it hit people's account.
Right.
For the ones who do blow their money, we just gonna have to let them fall by the wayside.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, you decide to spend your money on bullshit instead of investing your future for your family, your children. That's
right. Yeah, I mean they grown. It's theirs. They grown.
They can do what the fuck you want to do with it.
Right.
But don't say shit to me when I'm over here with, condo, millennials and shit, hotel, all that type of stuff.
Tiny homes.
Well,
and
you can
shit.
give them a job.
And
You
all
can
you
give
got-
them a job.
Yeah,
If they blow their money, if they blow their money, you can hire them. You see what I'm saying?
So that's another point that I meant to bring up. How it take to create these jobs that we want.
Say what?
I'm saying you said hire them, give them a job.
Right. If they blow their money, right? The brother said he would have condos and all kinds of things. I'm saying, okay, if he would have that with all his millions, and then some other Black person blew theirs, if that person come to your place, give them a job.
Yeah.
Hire that Black person. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so would he be? So you said he ran out of money and now he need a job?
Well, y'all was speaking on if people blew their million, so I'm just talking about some Black people blew their reparations. Those of us that made more wiser decisions, we should teach them financial literacy and help them out to show them and help them build it back up, or try to come up with something.
Wait a minute. After they ran out of money, you gonna teach them? Is that what you saying?
Right.
After or before?
Y'all gave a
After?
scenario. Well, wait a minute. I'm only going off of y'all hypothetical. Y'all the one who said that Black people's gonna blow it. I don't think Black people gonna blow it.
Dude, really?
I'm just going off y'all.
Wait a minute, really? That's what you
Y'all
think?
said what if?
Okay. Well, I've been trying to ask
That's
you.
what I know.
Okay, what's Donald Trump's plan for reparations? I've been trying to ask you that for the last 30 minutes. What's his plan for reparations?
We haven't went to Donald Trump with a plan yet. So my plan is, if we want to do that, we as Black men and women, if they want to include themselves, we ought to organize and come up with a plan and present our plan to Donald Trump about reparations. That way, we can see what he says. It's just that simple. We haven't wrote a proposal and presented it.
There's no organization on that level yet.
Like they said, what they say is like the old saying goes, closed mouth don't get fed. So if we don't go as a whole, or Black people, in my opinion, if we don't present these things or try to present these things, it's just like they say, closed mouth don't get fed.
Okay, and we take this plan to him after he's elected or before he's elected?
Shit, whenever we feel it's needed. Shit, if we want to do it within the next few weeks, shit, we ought to go out there and write it up and present it or whatever. We have to. To me, we as a people have to do that as a whole. So
You,
I
you,
mean,
So,
I'm just
so,
saying that's
so
my
who?
opinion.
Yeah, so the contract with Black America, Ice Cube. That's a very comprehensive. You know, that's a starter. It starts. You know.
yeah, that's a comprehensive plan, but that wasn't reparations. But
Yeah. It's a.
I ain't even aware. I ain't even hit to that.
But see, at least the one thing Q did was write up a plan, and
Because
that's
I
all I'm
was just
saying.
about to ask that.
We as a black, we got to write up a
Who?
plan and present it.
But
If
who
Trump,
will
if we think
have
Trump is
the,
coming, say what?
who would be the ones creating this plan, and who will have authority over it?
authority?
Or over the who will be the spokesperson
Well,
for it?
What?
I think as a people, there's ways to get information to Trump. I'm pretty sure there's ways we can go through find out who his peoples are and get this information on his desk somehow, some way.
Wait, you don't know? You a Trump whisper, man. You the one being capable.
I don't, bro. Listen, like I told you before, I haven't did it. I haven't sent a proposal to a president. I'm saying I'm pretty sure. Hell, we could probably ask Domo. He probably know. I don't know. I'm pretty sure.
You know
Why?
damn well Domo is not going to no damn Donald Trump
There's
for nothing.
people out there that will connect us on how to get the information we need to put a proposal on Trump's desk down at Mar-a-Lago or wherever the hell he might be at.
I think we should create a unified nation first before we do any of that.
I mean, you can go on the same website and contact him. That don't mean he's gonna respond.
Wait, I didn't hear you say that
But,
again, man.
I said I think we got to create a unified nation before we do any of that.
Now you want to wait? You might as well wait on Jesus.
Yeah,
I mean, what you mean? You want
domestically, and we only need a critical mass, which is like 10%. We don't need. It's not going to be everybody. It ain't going to be all 50.
Yeah.
Just need about 10% of that to form, to consolidate, and then. But that's the whole.
I didn't even hear you. My phone messed up. I didn't even hear nothing you just said.
He said you might as well wait on Jesus.
Critical mass is a small amount or value to maintain. The whole basically. So 10% of the whole would be defined as critical mass basically. So just basically meaning a small percentage of us is actually needed to form.
Okay.
No, we don't need everybody. It's like everybody ain't gonna. It's not gonna.
No, I'm not saying everybody has to have. I'm saying, but we need some type of understanding. Like even if I'm not part of that, even if I'm not part of that 10%, I have to be reassured.
Yeah, I got you.
So what?
Something
I
has
have to
to
be
communicated to you.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly right. So how do I know I can trust these people? How do I know I can count on them to do what's best for me on my behalf?
That's
another
issue.
Wait a minute. Okay.
You're right, but I mean it's all. I mean,
hold up, sir.
I think that all these are questions that we have to think about.
But Self, listen to me. You sound like a young, articulate, intelligent brother. You know a good idea when you hear one, right?
Right.
So if somebody drafts up something and they present it in some type of medium where you can go over it, it asks you for a petition. Would this be something you'll be, and young lady brought up a good point. Hey, I don't need 40 million, just let me get 4 million. If I got a 4 million signature petition of brothers and sisters that's looking for this right here, then we can move forward.
Right.
So it ain't like you signing over your firstborn or whatever, or a left testicle, but this is something that I'm behind, and I can get with that.
Right.
So, yeah.
No, I'm with it. I like that.
Well, that's why if you like that, bro, you should vote for Donald Trump.
Man, go on with that, man. You still ain't made a case for Trump yet, bro. You talking about financial literacy after you done spent all your reparations. You ain't even told us what our reparations was. And
yeah, what would you do with your reparations? With your however much money you think you should get? What would you do with it?
What does reparations even look like? You know.
For me?
Yeah.
What would I do?
Yeah, what would you do?
I don't know, man. I think me personally, I think I'll buy up a bunch of I open like a community, some type of community center or something, and put a bunch of 3D printers in there, and then teach the kids, the youth, and grown people how to just start making some with these 3D printers and stuff like that. Because now you can buy 3D printers that can make houses. And, that'd probably be my investment. That's one of my first investments, something like that.
How much we getting, Madon, for reparations in your world?
Shit. I think we all need about about 10 million a piece, bro.
10 million. Okay.
And you understand too, we're tax exempt. Land's coming with that, so a lot of other resources are going to be attached with that to alleviate from you having to spend your money.
I was just about to say that. You probably won't even.
You're gonna get that acre of land at least. Everybody get at least an acre of good land, you know. And
so wait a minute. So
then all the taxes that's imposed, all the property taxes, like we ain't gonna kick. We can't kick all the businesses off the land, right? So we just gonna charge them a tax that goes to us.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's back it up. So, Young Deal, you say 10 million? We got $10 million and some land, all tax free, right?
At least an acre, at least 1 acre.
Okay.
Which
Okay. No, let's do like they did with the first settlers. Let's do 10 acres. After they served for a first amount of time, they got 10 acres.
10 acres for real. Yeah.
I mean,
we some of them was getting hundreds of acres.
No,
they was getting. Look, we can go to any school we want to go to, PWI, whatever.
Wait. Hold on. Let's just stop right there for a minute. And hold on, Seth. They got 10 acres. The average indentured servant from England got 10 acres after X amount of years. So we got $10 million and we got 10 acres. Seth, let's go back to your land bureau.
Oh, yep.
You got 10 acres, and what's the grant do? You just said the hell with the grant. You're gonna develop the land yourself.
Nah, we still gonna take this land. Nah, yeah, I was about to say we the owners of the land.
So you own the land, you don't need the grant, and you got $10 million, and you're gonna develop it and produce oil with $10 million.
So that would still go to the state. The natural resources would go to the people of the state whatever state that it's in.
It's my land though. Wait a minute. Say that. Slow that down, bro. Slow that down now.
Yeah, but you're still part of a country, a state.
Okay, so what I have to do? Pay some taxes or what?
I mean, unless you want to be selfish and you want all of it to yourself.
I do.
I don't know. I don't need all of it. I'm a simple guy. I'd rather invest that into the community and build what we really need. I don't need, I feel like the natural resources should go to everybody in the community. I don't think not one person should own it by itself.
Okay, but you west of the Mississippi. These are your 10 acres, and you get ready to develop this in oil, and don't nobody live around you but white folks. What you gonna do, bro?
I'm gonna get to
it. and you're gonna share the proceeds with all of them?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it back to my people.
Well, okay, so now you're not gonna share it with everybody else in the state because your land is out there in Wyoming.
No. Remember, you just said east of the Mississippi.
Oh, now you're saying east of the Mississippi.
I said there was acres east and west.
It is, but I put your land, you west of the Mississippi.
How you gonna put my land where? How you gonna tell me where my land at? That's crazy.
Well, if you
look, I'm an Ohioan. I'm from Ohio, so I would be part of Ohio State, Ohio country.
But you say you're Blackfoot, and the Blackfoot has origins out in Montana.
I'm saying that's my blood. That don't mean that.
Okay. Your blood is Montana. I'm finna put you out there in Montana, bro.
White folks.
You sound like a colonizer. I see what
So
you would do.
I was about to say, so who would be the one telling me where to go?
Put black people, bro. GA will be Clayton Bixby if he got reparations, bro. He want to put.
Oh, so it's back to that conversation of. Oh, so that's a different topic. That's a different topic of who would be in charge of all this, right? So we got the Christians, the Jews, the Moors, and the Africans. That's a different topic, though.
But okay, Seth, all I was doing, I didn't mean to be so harsh with it, bro. But I was just trying to get you to that shit gonna get divvied up, and then somebody ain't gonna get everything that they want. Whether it's, hey, I want land east of the Mississippi or land west of the Mississippi, number one. And then number two,
it's plenty of land, though. It's more than enough land. We could get 100 acres each. It's plenty of land.
It is plenty of land. But I'm just saying, this land east of the Mississippi is mostly populous. If you look up the map, if you put up the map of the United States and find out that the East Coast or east of the Mississippi is more populous than west of the Mississippi, you can see where these millions of land availability to give somebody, and you very much is gonna get some shit west of the Mississippi.
But do you know how it's so much land that's uninhabited, it's untouched, and I know for sure in my state alone.
Yeah, man, it's so much land in Alabama. It's crazy, man. I can drive.
It's so much land out here, like
man, it's so much land out here. It's crazy, bro.
No, man, I'm not gonna even do the thought exercise no more, man, because you brothers are just rejecting reality. They gonna give you some shit. You gonna get some shit out in Montana, bro. You gonna get some shit out
who is going? I'm saying, who is going to force me? Who is going to force me to go to Montana?
No, they're gonna say
we ain't even got reparations, and he's talking about we rejecting reality. How am I, bro? We talking about? All right, man. Never mind, bro.
Just let him go.
We ain't even listening to you no more because you just make up shit as you go, bro. You can't even produce a real world situation where you spend.
Y'all ask me what would I do? All right, you know what? All right, bro. You know what? You still mad because the white boy left? But go ahead.
No, you keep picking these fights with me, man. You're not skilled enough to handle this, man. You don't want this smoke,
bro, we having a conversation about reparations.
Okay,
but you know.
I let you go and get your
now go back to your point. Go back to your point. What were you saying?
I'm just saying 10 acres for everybody. Everybody's not gonna get 10 acres east of the Mississippi.
Why not? Have you did the math?
They're gonna regulate what type of soil we're gonna get, basically. It's like
thank you, young deity. Thank you. That's all I'm saying.
But I'm saying, so who would make these decisions?
It's gonna happen.
No, that's a good point.
It's gonna happen throughout some negotiation. They're not just gonna say, okay, pick your poison, and then you go pick 10 acres in down Central Park, and somebody else get 10 acres in Central Park, and then somebody else get 10 acres in Harlem. It don't work like that.
Oh, okay. So my bad. I'm looking at it from the perspective of an Indian. I forgot that y'all not Indian, so y'all not looking at it how I am. My bad.
No, I'm not looking at it like that, bro. I don't know the Indian way or none of that. And I don't
I forgot. I forgot.
Well, I don't think the Indian gonna get that. You know, and I was just using your bloodline as a thing to say that your bloodline goes back to Montana.
We was all over North, U.S. America, and in Canada too, from Lake Erie to Montana in the whole region.
Well, I mean,
it was a group. It was multiple tribes.
I don't know how they will work out with Canada, man. That's I'm trying to just juxtapose what that would look like here in the States. And I know the most unpopulated land is west of the Mississippi.
All right. So you going that way?
Am I doing what?
Are you going over there?
Well, if they give me some land right there, I know how to take control of it and do what I need to do with it from where I'm at. I don't necessarily have to be there.
This nigga gonna have he gonna have barbed wire fences and shit. You know what I mean? He gonna try to get the niggas out. I can see it now, bro.
No, I just wanted to get into the thing. You was talking about the land use, and we was talking about oil rights and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
I really wanted you to just game through what it would
Oh
really
no,
take
so
to
yeah,
develop
okay, yeah,
that.
my fault. Oh, because I was thinking from an Indian perspective. But
Well, even as an Indian, it's still gonna take some resources and ingenuity.
yeah, but there would the people you speaking about wouldn't be the owners of the land though in this scenario from the perspective of an Indian.
Okay,
So
well,
they wouldn't have the authority to tell me where I can and can't go.
okay,
But that's a different topic. We can get back to your scenario.
Oh, bro. But the Native Americans right now to this day, they're not a government. What are you talking about?
Those are not exactly. Those are not the real Indians.
Okay. All right.
They're federalized, so they have contractual agreement with the federal government. So the federal government has the supreme authority over them. They just give them permission to operate as they choose. But if the federal government wanted to, they could take their land right now, as they did before.
Wait, the reservations?
Yeah.
Okay.
But see, it's a difference between the Native American and the Indian, and the American Indian.
Okay, I'm glad you said that because now, all right, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so that's a big topic. That's why I said we could save that for another day for real.
No, I don't want to have that conversation with yourself. No disrespect.
Why not? Damn, you're not open to knowledge.
GA. You
Yeah,
gotta
come
stop.
on. Let me teach you something. You ain't gotta agree. You ain't gotta agree with me.
Yeah, get off the fake news, GA.
No,
GA.
The brother just told me there was a difference between the Native American and the Indian in the government, and I think you're saying the government interacts with each entity different.
Yeah, I mean, so
hey, bro, I'm not ready to have that conversation with you, man. I'm really not. I'm just keeping it real.
Okay, why not?
So let me ask you something, GA. Let me ask you something real quick. Who got the better policies, Kamala or Donald Trump?
Hey, a minute, man. Now we were just sitting here talking about some real world shit or real history, and you coming in here talking about Kamala or Trump.
Because I'm dealing with the now and now, bro. I mean, we can do Indian old past scenarios and old. I mean, I'm talking about the now and now, bro. What are we going to do?
The reality of now is you don't have no vote, no say so in who's the president. So it don't matter. It's not even worth talking about. You can't control none of these people's decisions.
You don't think so?
No, well, I don't necessarily agree with that. But
no, I'm saying you personally are not about to affect none of these people's decisions.
Oh no, I agree with you on that. I do agree with you on that. But I can't slay it how I slay it, and I don't fuck with your guy, Madon. That's just the bottom line, bro. It ain't nothing you can really do to convince me on that, man.
I mean, listen. That's your birthright, right? Your birthright. You can vote who you want. You don't have to vote. You don't have to participate in it. But me, I understand how America works, right? So, that's the only thing I'm going by, because if we're going to survive as a Black people in the future, we have to deal with the foundational structures of this country if we're going to be here. So my thing is understanding that these things matters. You know what I mean? As far as us being in America, either we're going to play the game or get played by the game. So, I mean, it's two choices. So my thing is, I think Donald Trump as someone who's going to help Black people sustain ourselves in the future.
Okay, if that's what you believe, so be it, bro. But,
All right, so look, the way I see it is, I'm not voting for neither one. But if I was to vote, I would vote for Trump.
Oh goodness.
That's just my personal.
Okay, so
you know,
the Indian is gonna vote for the guy to speak with forked tongue.
I mean, it's not like I got 100 options.
You haven't proved the forked tongue yet. You have yet to prove the forked tongue. You keep talking about forked tongue and all this shit, but you have yet to prove
What's
Donald
that?
Trump.
You said forked. You said forked tongue. What's that?
Yeah, forked tongue mean that nigga lie. Every time he
double talk. Double talk. Half truth.
Yeah, when he take a breath, it's a lie. That nigga wake up, it's a lie. Every time
They all lie though.
They
That's
all
politics. They all.
But he does it double time. But I mean, it's all to you, bro. I mean, that's Nick's 9. It really is. If you want to talk about some policies, then let's talk about policies. I'm not here. I'm not trying to convince you who to like and who not to like. That nigga he's not like me. I'm telling you, he's not like me. I don't like him, and I hope he don't like me.
I mean, he ain't like me either.
I'm just saying. I smack his ass.
Well, he got mad love for the boy.
I don't know about that. I don't think he just let you slap him. He didn't took a bullet. I don't think he going for that.
That nigga done took a bullet, please. He took a bullet from me. I'm just saying, don't let me risk that. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. Because that bro was close enough to bust his ass, and he didn't. But I'm not going to even talk about that. I don't even talk about that. He ain't even got a damn scar. He's still a draft dodging, entitled, narcissistic, lying, entitled SOB. But
think about it. That's what makes a good businessman. All those things you just said makes a good businessman.
Well, Ross Perot was a good businessman.
You don't want to form relationships. You got to learn to form relationships. You got to learn to form relationships. We as black people, we got to form a relationship with Donald Trump if we want to bring change. Say what?
I mean, but he doesn't affect nothing directly in your state though. He affects international law. The relations between
Donald Trump don't affect nothing in my state. What are you talking about?
Man,
y'all
y'all
really
tripping, bro.
Are y'all trying to gaslight me? What are y'all talking about, man?
I'm saying,
oh, man, I don't know. What, bro?
I'm in Texas, man. I'm in the energy capital of the world. What are you talking about?
So does Texas have the ability to create its own laws?
Pretty much.
How does?
Wait a minute. You see how we have changed the lives for New Yorkers and Chicagoans? Where my boy GQ at? Get your ass up on here on the panel, GQ, and talk about how Greg Abbott has fucked up your life up there in Chicago. Let's talk about how we pulled Europe's ass out the fire since everybody all mad at Russia for beating up on Ukraine, and who the fuck can send natural gas over there to Europe? Let's really dig into the weeds on that. Y'all may have to go get Domo for that one to dig in, because y'all ain't even looking at it like that. Natural gas over there going to Europe. What are we talking about?
Where they getting it? They not getting it from Russia. Where they getting it from? I really don't know.
They couldn't get it from Russia because they put sanctions on Russia, but Europe is landlocked and they was dependent on Russia for energy, but we mad at Russia because they beating up on Ukraine, so they had to get the natural gas from somewhere else. And guess who else that is? That's the fucking US, bro. What are we talking about? Where the natural gas fields at? Texas, Oklahoma, Louisiana. Y'all need to get Cellular Account up here to come up here, man. He know about this offshore drilling and these oil fields and all that type of stuff.
Right. That's why I brought it up earlier, because that's a big thing.
And guess where that is? It's west of the Mississippi.
It's oil.
I
It's
mean,
oil. It's oil all over though.
well, it is oil all over, but we're talking about where it's at abundantly. Don't talk about the little pipeline that was going to be running from Canada because there was really just sludge. That was nothing pure. That was the most toxic shit. Canada was finna run
Alaska
down there.
produces more oil than Texas, or is that wrong?
I don't know about that, man. I just know the WTI. Are you familiar with the WTI? Are you familiar with that?
No, inform me.
See, I do stocks too, bro. And WTI is West Texas index. That's West Texas oil. The oil fields out there in West Texas. You got all these damn refineries, Exxon, Sunoco, Shell, right down there in Houston, and they be shipping that shit out through the Gulf of Mexico. We got the Colonial Pipeline that runs down the Gulf Coast and then up 95 to the East Coast. What are we talking about, bro?
Yeah, no, Texas produces way more oil than
Alaska.
Alaska. Yeah, more than 1.8 billion barrels of crude oil produced, or 42.4% of total U.S. production.
You said how much? What's the percent of the production?
Alaska is so Texas is more than 1.8 billion barrels of crude oil produced, or 42.4% of total U.S. production.
42 a year.
Followed by New Mexico. This is more than produced. So this is so as of 2022, there was over 20.3 billion barrels of crude oil reserved in Texas, the largest sources being so Texas, so it's all that annual year, it's more than Alaska. It doesn't really specify as far as a year, but
No, I just wanted to get to how much they produce, like the volume that they are able to produce a year, and how that wealth, and how much.
So, but Texas is by far the largest oil producing state in the United States. That's just unequivocal. But
yeah,
as far as that metric, I can get it, but Texas is the creme de la creme, though.
Yeah. And so, what's the other states? Do it mention other states on there?
Yeah, New Mexico is next, followed by New Mexico, then North Dakota, and then Alaska. But let me see. Alaska moved.
Those just the top.
Yeah, Alaska moved up from sixth place in 2020 to fourth in 2021, but fell back to the sixth oil producer in 2023, when its annual oil production was the lowest in 47 years. So but that metric, as far as the annual, I didn't find
All right.
it yet. Yeah.
But so think about how much wealth that is every year that we don't get to see at all. And those are just four states. Texas produces oil. The Carolinas produce oil. Georgia produces oil. So that's why I mentioned what's it called? The Bureau of Land Development. Like that. Imagine that much opportunity that it's out there for us. Right? So Alaska, every year, Alaska gives its citizens a check from that oil that they produce.
Damn, why you think I play Minecraft? I ain't never played Minecraft in my life. Damn, people, I don't know. I think trying to develop that land out there is a good idea. It would be a good idea. I guess people don't support it.
Texas. I'm about to move to Texas though. That's really an area I'm about to more likely move to Texas. So
Yeah, it's a lot of people from here move to Texas.
Really?
Yeah, it's everybody want to move to Texas. They got the they property they taxes is lowered, way lower than where we at, where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
They real estate is way cheaper, way cheaper.
Way cheaper land and all that.
Mm-hmm. And it's a big center for social media people.
Mm.
So that's why a lot of young people go out there. They go out there specifically for social media.
Mm. Okay. Yeah, I'm in Seattle, so I definitely want to, because it's starting to get more and more expensive out here, like California, San Francisco. Shit, I'm ready to get further.
Then you said you in Seattle. You from Seattle?
No, I'm not from Seattle. I'm from Chicago.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and get up off this thing, brother. Shoot.
All right.
Call it a day.
What's up? Y'all done? Everybody else done?
It's real quiet, huh?
They didn't fell asleep.
Off that yak, you know what I'm just saying?
Yeah, because them three up top ain't said nothing in a minute. Oh yeah, they sleep for sure. All right, I'm out of here too.
Oh, no, Q. I think Q has stepped out. Yeah, but yeah, I'm going to though, brother. I'm reboot, recharge and reboot, man.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah. Peace to you though.
Yeah, for sure. Peace to you. Oh yeah. I'm gonna come back for sure. I like this. This is my first time being on this type of this type of environment for real. I ain't never even did nothing like this before. Yeah, I appreciate y'all too, man. I be trying to take hot takes that I don't be hearing people take. Like I be trying to bring a different perspective to the conversations. I be trying to understand everybody's perspective and build off everything.
We back, man. Appreciate you letting me in, Miz. Uh-oh, dang, he fell off.
What up? What up? Oh, I thought everybody was out.
No, well, my phone got hot, man. And then I guess the other guys were asleep, but I think Miz let me in.
Okay.
I came back not to leave you hanging. And you make sure you come back, man, and chop it up with us, man. We got stuff
No,
to
yeah,
talk about.
I'm gonna definitely come back. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely come back. Yeah, we need these conversations.
No, we really do, man. We really do.
Yeah, but I mean, from what I can tell, from what I see all around, is that people are starting to wake up. People been waking up for real, right? People are starting to study and want to study and are interested in learning stuff they never learned before. I'm talking about like people like me from the hood, from the streets. Like the people that everybody claimed to be savage, and I mean shit, people want to learn. But people starting to wake up though. It ain't gonna happen overnight, but it's gonna happen. We learn slow, but we learn.
Well, I ain't gonna say we learn slow. We learn what we need to fast. It's just
Yep, you learn what you want to fast. Yeah, what you need to too.
Who's that?
Peace and black power to my brothers.
What's
Appreciate
going on?
What's up? What's up with it, man? What's up, GA? Man, he talking all that stuff, man, about Trump, man. You know, don't do that, man. That's my man. That's my main man. Trump gonna get us in order, man. Whip this raggedy ass country back in the state. There you go, GA. What's up, Master of Self?
What's going on?
What's happening, bro? You say you got that Blackfoot Indian in you?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm trying to find out more though, but I know my family. I'm a D-Berry. We come from the D-Berry plantation. The last, I think he was the last owner, was his name was Edmund D-Berry. He was the son of a Native American woman and the plantation owner. But that's not even my blood. That's just him, the owner.
Yeah.
So he was mixed, right?
Where that plantation was
at? North Carolina.
Okay.
Yeah. So he was a mixed race plantation owner. So from what I learned, he didn't treat his slaves how the common person treated his slaves. He treated them with respect because his mom was an Indian slave. So he he granted his slaves a lot of freedoms that was not common, basically. So he didn't. So oh, another thing. So he was mixed race, right? And he served in Congress. This is all early 1800s. I got to go back and double check, but from what I understand, this is 1800s. He was involved in the government heavy, but that's not even my blood though. That's just the owner, the plantation owner.
That your people was on.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the oldest ancestor, blood ancestor, her name was Temperance. I believe her name was Temperance. I gotta double check. But she was an Indian slave. See, the thing is, I gotta get on the male side. This I gotta get back to the male side. But this is my mom's side. I gotta get into my dad's side.
Okay. Yeah, the Blackfoot's up from northern America, right? Like North Dakota. What's that? Right up in there, basically Canada. A lot of them come from Canada.
Yeah, Canada, they all the way. They was down in Michigan, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois. They was all over.
Yeah.
And they migrated. That's another thing. They migrated a lot.
For sure.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's another thing. They was relocated by the authorities to different to Oklahoma. I mean, these are all different periods of time, though.
Yeah, but I've seen a lot of the. I was studying the Blackfoot Indians because my father-in-law told me he was a Blackfoot Indian, and I started looking them up and shit. But they definitely was melanated people.
Yeah, and they all over the U.S. now. They're not just in one region. Because I don't know if you've ever studied the American slave history, the Indian slave history of America, but which was really prisoners at war. But so they will often send Indians from the north to the south, from the south to the west. I mean, to the west to the east, and mix them up, so that they wouldn't be able to tell who they was.
Yeah.
So that they wouldn't be able to unite.
Apple, though, right?
You said what?
You're not an Apple though, right?
Nah.
Okay.
Hey, what's up? Hey, Seth, can I say something to you, brother?
Yeah.
So, are you familiar with a nation of Indians called the Tuscarora or the Tuscarora?
Is that the translation of the name, or is that the Indian name? I mean, because you got to think it was thousands of tribes. Like, I can't say that I know all of them, but I mean, if all we got to do is dig into the history, and you'll find a lot, and it's a lot of recorded history.
Okay, bro. I was just trying to see if you're familiar with them or not. Those were the people or the nation that Henry Hudson ran up on when he came up the Hudson River. And
matter of fact, I think they might be part of the Blackfoot. I don't know. I got to go back into my research, but they might be part of a confederate, because there was also a lot of confederacies of different tribes that was also going to war with each other.
Okay, bro, I'm trying to give you some research material, and just you spoke of a migration from north to south and south to north, and they had a migration that went from like up in that New York, New Amsterdam area, and they would come down to the Carolinas. And even in the Carolinas, you got a whole bunch of the Cherokee Nation that's down there. You got the Lumbee Indians that is down there. And then you just mentioned something about your people getting relocated to Oklahoma, which would align with the Indian Removal Act called the Trail of Tears. But being that you from Ohio, then you had the Mohicans and the Iroquois that was in that area.
So
you had a lot. You had the Miami. I mean, go ahead, make your point. My fault. Go ahead, make your point.
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
for my understanding of the Blackfoot, they were further west, and then when you just gave origins to plantations down in the Carolinas, that sound like the Tuscarora Nation and Tuscadora. It's either Tuscarora or Tuscadora, but I'm just saying there was a great migration among the natives. I don't know their history, man, or y'all history.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I'm not saying that I'm part of every Indian. I'm part of my ancestry, so I can't really speak on because I'm still researching. I'm still learning.
well, I'm not one to tell you who you from, bro. I'm not that guy,
Yeah.
man. I am not that guy, but I'm just
No,
saying.
I'm just making that point because people be in the comments talking crazy.
What they do, man? You gotta understand. Some jokers will come tell us, and they'll denounce the slave trade and everything. But for you to come and say that you was on the plantation, or your people, your ancestor was on the same plantation
Yeah.
that my ancestors was, that you
Yeah,
not
we was on there together.
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, we
but
was
you
on
not
there. We was on there together. So remember I said so the Indian war prisoners ended up being slaves, right?
I'm not the brother to even have that conversation with you, brother. I'm just we
Okay.
got a dude named
But you
True
do,
Story.
you do trace your part of your ancestry back to Africa, right? From a transatlantic.
I don't know. I haven't been able to do that.
Also, so only far as you could tell, your people just was always here.
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, they could have mixed blood. You know, who am I to? I don't know.
No, I
But I
got
have
you.
blood. hmm
I got you. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, but I know for sure that at least half of me always been here.
Yeah, for sure.
See, I'm saying, you're not the average black native. Yeah, the jokers encounter
I
over
mean,
here, man. It's a
yeah,
channel out
yeah.
there, man. It's called Each One Teach One, man. You Google that, search that up, and subscribe to that, man. It talks a lot about it. You're doing your research on your own, but I just want to give you a few nuggets.
Yeah.
On what you're talking about.
I feel you on that. I got Indian blood too, man. My my great grandfather, he was half Natchez Indian, and his mother was full blooded Indian, so that'd have been my great grandmother. She was full blooded Indian, so yeah, I know we got that in us too, you know.
All right. Yep. So you know how Indians always will tell you that we matrilineal. We come from we come from the mother bloodline over the father bloodline, right?
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So in science, so this is way after the Indian ways of life, right? In science, you get the gene, the chromosome that is responsible for the male is the Y chromosome, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Y chromosome is not the dominant chromosome. It can't be dominant or recessive, right? So all those, so those Y chromosome genes are dominated by the female X chromosome.
I'm not sure about that, bro. I mean, no, when I say I'm not sure about it, I mean I'm not studying on genes and the scientific things about it. So we got people on this that be up here that can definitely have that conversation with you, but I'm not one of them. I don't know which is dominant, the X or the Y, and if you get the Y from the X and all that, honestly, I hear what you're saying, but I have to. You either have to show me a source, or I have to fact check that. You know, but go ahead. What was your point of even saying that?
Because so I identify with my mother's bloodline more than my father, basically. Even though I still have to do research on my father's bloodline, right? So, but
I've heard a lot to the contrary of that. I heard we get it from our father, but like I said, I'm not studying on it, so I don't know. It's just what I've heard.
So let me can I jump in here?
Go ahead.
With a non-expert opinion. You know, your dude went to public schools and everything, man. It's public schools in the South, but
I went to public school too. I'm right with you.
So I want you to think about this. We got 46 chromosomes. 46 chromosomes make me, right? Can we agree on that?
Right.
So 23 of them chromosomes came from my mama, and 23 came from my daddy. And of her 23 chromosomes, half of them came from her mama and her daddy, my grandmother and grandfather.
Right.
And the same thing on my father.
Right.
Did you cut out, GA? Put a fan on that phone, GA.
Okay, man, it's burning up, man. This damn stream, y'all be burning this damn iPhone up, man. They cook. So where I leave off at? I left off at my parents.
Half and half with your grandparents.
Yeah, which would be about 13 for me, right?
Yeah.
And then my great grandparents is that's where they supplied to each of my grandparents, who supplied it to my parents, which is about an eighth to me. So all that about, I get it from my daddy, I get it from my mama. It's
kind of wild, right? You
yeah.
say, so your theory is like more like 50-50, right?
It's who my folks is, man. My folks got together. It take the saying is out. It takes two to tangle.
That's for damn sure.
No, I'm saying that the Y chromosome in every male on Earth is not dominant or recessive. Everyone.
We're gonna let you have that.
I'm gonna get it to you,
No,
Seth.
I mean, this science. Listen, it's not my opinion at all. I swear to God.
What I'm saying is, see, you don't. All right, this definitely a science panel that you on, a science, and a science channel that you on, and we definitely have people who could break all that down with you, and me and GA really not the ones. Now, if you want to know about some stocks or something, or you want to have a political conversation, that's what me and this brother could probably say. But I mean, well, GA he speak for himself. He versed on a lot of more stuff than that. But as far as the Y chromosomes and the X chromosomes and who made what, I'm telling you, bro, we gonna let you have that right now. Now you gonna come back on here, and you might have, you might get a lot of pushback on that, because we got brothers that be on here that's definitely studied on all of that you're talking about, and they can tell you and show you sources and show you everything about the X, who's the dominant, where they can definitely do that with you. I'm gonna ride with GA. I like that 50-50. That sound more reasonable to me.
We definitely not the crew for that right there, man.
No. So I'm saying, so you still get the chromosomes from your father's X. It's just the Y that's which creates the male. It's just the Y that's not dominant, but you still get that DNA from the other side with the X.
Right.
But self, all I'm saying is, do you have documentation to say that, a study to say that?
I mean, okay, so you can look it up right now. I mean, it's not like it's an opinion based
No,
subject.
because right now, because see, now you sound like a Beyonce song. If I was a boy,
I mean,
if I
I'm
was
not.
a girl, that's what that sound like, bro. That's how that sound like to me, man. You saying I'm a boy because my daddy shot a boy and my mama, or something like that, or my mama gave my daddy a boy,
So you saying basically, I'm looking at One Love in the chat, and I know he know a lot about. Well, what you saying is XX is stronger than the XY.
Yes.
Okay.
See, I had no idea what that means. Except you want to know how I really look at this man?
Mm-hmm.
I see when a man and a woman get together and the man ejaculates or whatever, it's about 7 million sperm that's trying to get in that egg. 7 million to 1. Those are the odds for me to get.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just happy that I made it.
Mm-hmm. So you saying that makes you special?
Hell yeah.
It says from the start I'm a bad motherfucker because I beat 7 million motherfuckers just to get here.
Yeah.
So how special was that egg that it took a billion niggas to try to get it?
The egg was the prize. I won the prize.
Oh, so the egg was the prize.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Was that the point you were trying to make? The egg was the prize?
No, I'm just saying that it was 7 million motherfuckers trying to get in that egg, and I made it.
Mm. You made it, or you was chosen by that egg?
Well, now you can shit above my
no. I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, now you know what I'm metaphysical. That's why I can't tell you that. All I'm telling you is you have some guys on here. Me and GQ not them guys. We just doing straight reckoning with you, man. But they gonna be talking about source that up, what doctor said that, and all that type of shit, man. I'm not gonna count X and Y and chromosomes. I can just tell you.
I'm gonna give it to him. One Love kind of said that what he was saying was I think what One Love was saying, what he said was kind of on point. I think that's what One Love was saying. He says like 2 versus 1 because it's XX versus the XY. That makes sense to me. And I definitely take One Love word on it because he, I know he know about that type of shit.
I mean, I got the information from a science book.
Well,
so
I can do the math on that because the female is what, XX, right? And the guy is XY, right?
Right.
So you got 3 X's against 1 Y. So that's a badass Y to get through to make another Y.
So
Big up say the egg actually do choose the sperm.
Oh,
now, I don't know.
That's why I said that.
That's some more Chicago Southside shit, man.
Yeah. And Master Self, you said you were just fucking with him. Now you was joking, but
no, I was joking with him, but I was still making a point though.
Okay.
I just said it in a joking manner.
Yeah, you gonna be all right over here, Master Self. You gonna be okay.
Yeah,
So I don't even know.
Man, I like you already, so you already on my good side. So
I ain't even hearing you.
I'm gonna call you Tonto. I already gave you another name. You gonna be Tonto.
No, man, don't call me. What's that mean?
That mean you part Indian. You roll with the Lone Ranger.
What language is that?
You know the Lone Ranger was black too. Y'all do know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, and those Rangers was formed to fight against the Indian. Because we was kicking their ass all the way down from Florida to Mexico, whooping their ass.
Damn.
That's exactly why the Rangers was formed.
Fight the Indians.
Look, okay.
We kicked their ass in Florida, and then we went to help Mexico kick their ass down there.
But hey, Self, y'all didn't kick them Buffalo Soldiers' ass.
Them Buffalo Soldiers was black. They were right.
Y'all didn't kick their ass though.
So are you saying that they were Africans or were they Indians?
They were straight up motherfucking Africans.
How do you know, my guy?
Oh my God! Don't make me do the
So
research.
look. We
got
got
some public school research on that, man. I'll come back and beat you up.
Oh no, do it. Yeah, let's do it. So look, so have you actually studied Indian history, American Indian history?
No, I haven't. But I have studied.
Why not? Why? So can I ask you why not?
No. Okay, I have a disclaimer. I'm from Mississippi, we do get a little bit of Native American history, but I learned about Natchez Indians. I learned about Choctaw Indians. I learned about Chickasaw Indians. All the Indian tribes of Mississippi.
Yeah, me too.
So.
Yeah. But so anything else? Because you have Indian history happen all over the land.
No,
from Seattle to Florida, from Massachusetts to Texas to California to Ohio. We had wars being fought everywhere. We wasn't ready to give up this land. We wasn't ready to give up our crib. They had to take it from us.
Hold on, Seth. I just gave you some knowledge when I first came in here. Told you about the Tuscaloosa and the Iroquois, and I told you about the Carolinas. And you, I even gave you another tribe that's right down there to this very day called the Lumbee Indians. So I know a little bit, but no, I don't have an extensive study on them because I don't consider them my people. Do I antagonize them? No, because I used to look at them and say, shit, they look just like a sister. They talk funny, or but.
Okay, so who told you that you was only African?
Bro, don't come with that, man. Just like your grandmama told you was an Indian, my grandmama told me I'm straight up African. How about
okay, that? What's wrong with my question though? That's a serious question.
Yeah, see, but now
Let me ask you this, Master Self, and I'm piggybacking off the off Big Ups. He said that Native Americans, some of those native tribes said that they never saw a black person until they saw the Buffalo Soldiers. So how would you explain that?
Because you gotta study the history. Those Native Americans are not American Indians. Those are Asians. Those are Asians that were brought over here under indentured servitude. And they were trained in missionaries on how to be an Indian. They were trained how to be an Indian.
Okay, but so those are not the Asians that came across the Bering Strait, because Big Up, brother. The Buffalo Soldiers got their name from the Indians in the plains that said they like buffaloes with woolly hair. I ain't want to bring that out on you because I thought you was going to call me out on the debate, but since Big Up's already said that, I'm gonna go and put that out there to you. That's how the Buffalo Soldiers got their name. And they headquarters in Kansas.
Yeah, they were straight up niggas.
Big Up to Big Up.